But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, good morning, Friday morning. Welcome aboard, come on in, good morning, good morning. Hi everyone, good morning. Can we get the main headphone volume up a little? Yeah. Going. There you go, that's good. Turn that down a little. There we go. All right. Hi everybody. How you doing?
Hi, Aunt.
Jimmy Norden.
What do we call this show? Because Grim in the Morning is when it's Greg and Jim in the morning.
Oh, that's Grim in the morning?
And Morning Jam is Jim and Sam.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
What's Aunt and Jim?
Let's see.
AIM?
AIM, I think, works.
And how about...
Alka Norton?
I like that. That's smooth. Rolls right off the tongue like a bed bug.
Race Simi?
I'm so bummed. We got that guy from the show coming in.
Shane from The Walking Dead is going to be coming in, when, Tuesday?
Tuesday. I'll be gone.
Tuesday.
Fuck.
And Jimmy's not in.
I'm in L.A. For that day. That ruined my day. I was so looking forward to talking to him.
It's going to be, me and Amy Schumer?
I think so.
Amy Schumer. Is she a fan of The Walking Dead? I sure hope so.
She's here Monday, right?
Oh, is she here Monday? I don't know. No, Will Ferrell's here Monday, right?
Yeah, Amy's supposed to be here Monday, too.
I have no idea when these guests come in. It's like a surprise, though. I sit my ass down, we start doing the show, and it's like, hey, look who's here.
Yeah, Roland said it was very easy to book guests for today and next week because he came in today, and I'm working on some comedians for the show, and you said, yeah, all right, whatever.
I don't care.
Sure.
I don't care. It's their fucking privilege to be here. That's what I say. Yeah, Opie's on vacation. Various people in for the vacationing Opie. That's what they say on the news. For the vacationing. So it's going to be me, Jimmy, and then various incarnations of people. I believe today, Joseph of the DeRosa variety will be in. And is Bobby coming in also?
Yes.
Robert Kelly, who we really have to just have an intervention at this point.
It's just not right what he's doing to himself. Has he stopped? He told me he started going to the gym.
So did he, though.
That is true.
You know.
Pointing at the window.
Yes, of course.
Boy.
It's
E-Rock.
It is.
How you doing on your points? I don't feel like I'm losing any weight on my points.
Points.
I'm doing all right.
You don't feel like you're losing?
I'm still under on my daily intake.
I'm doing all right. Didn't you just start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I restarted last Friday.
Oh, okay.
But every day I've been under, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good for you. I'm not going to bash him. He's trying. Oh, good one, Jimmy. No, he's not. Danny goes, no, he's not.
Well, I mean, we've talked about this ad nauseum already, but I wouldn't call what he's doing trying.
Really?
He's half-assing it. That's all a diet is anyway.
It's trying to listen to. I'll give you that. See, it's a different meaning of the word trying.
Trying on us.
Yes, very trying.
Yeah, it's like you should try harder or something.
Oh,
It's
Chip.
not the meaning at all.
Oh, Chip.
Weight Watchers points is not magic weight loss.
No.
No, you just eat better. You eat like less. Like I find myself with portion control. That's all I've been talking about.
Yeah, but you know what, Jimmy? At least
control.
you'll go downstairs to your gym and your building. Eric's just going to sit there and play video games.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not shitting on him. It's the truth.
Oh.
I'm not
No,
saying
that's
anything
shitting.
that's not true.
You're just
shitting.
speaking the truth.
That's
E-Rock?
shitting.
No, I'm getting stuff for my house soon. I'm getting
What?
an elliptical.
More video games.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
An elliptical for the house?
Yeah.
I would do that.
I
Where are you
would
going to
love
put it? You can block the fridge with it?
In his 7th bedroom.
Ouch.
Yeah, we got extra bedrooms, so I'll just throw in one of there.
Just make an exercise room.
Yeah.
Call it the Nagel workout room.
Ah,
Yeah, but I've said this before.
Nagel Fitness Club.
I was just thinking that.
The
Yeah.
Nagel Mansion is going to have one room that has a couch, a television, every video game console, and tons of DVDs.
The most used room in the house?
And another room with an elliptical. Which room do you think he's going to be occupying?
It's going to be like Pat from Munaki's Cribs with that. He had that back bedroom that was just like, it was filled with cobwebs and a weightlifting set.
Yeah, the weights were literally rusted.
They were rusted, and the bar was resting on the bench, and there was like a permanent dented line in it because it hadn't been moved in 12 years.
Moved.
Is Pat a hoarder or no? Is he just a weird
No,
guy?
he's not a hoarder. He doesn't have a lot. He doesn't.
No,
I
he
don't think he
doesn't
could
have enough to
afford
be a hoarder.
to be a hoarder.
He doesn't have enough to be a
He
hoarder.
doesn't have
Poor
enough
guy.
garbage.
Poor bastard.
Yeah.
He had a video up last night. I guess he was doing some eating contest at the Devils game in Jersey. And he had video of him up watching the game with a bunch of the Devils cheerleaders around him, very close. And you see these hot girls with the little pom-poms and little short skirts, and he was showing them, and then he quickly just turns the camera on himself with that face. What the fuck is he doing?
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but it's Pat, and he's endearing. I like the Pat.
I liked when he showed up to your house last time with a shirt that said, meh.
Meh.
He got his own
He's
t-shirt
got
on.
merch.
MEH.
Yeah.
Meh.
Pat's got merch. Meh. Merch.
I saw somebody spell the Ropers theme. I've heard the
Womp.
womp womp, but I also someone spelled it MW. Like,
Oh, womp, 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 womp.
womp womp womp.
Wow. It's a womp, womp.
Yeah,
I think it's womp, womp, womp,
is.
womp, womp.
whatever it is, it's beautiful.
Bum, bum, bum. Everyone loves this. It's Friday. Come on. No, we're not going to stop playing it. Why do people beg to have this stop playing when everyone knows how much they love it?
Somebody's waking up to this right now. Fuck.
The alarm goes off. They're like, no. Wow. Because it just gets ingrained in your noggin the entire time. Ooh. That's true.
I can literally listen to this for 4 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
I think we have during this program. There have been a couple of those days. I don't think I've ever watched an episode of The Ropers, though.
I had. I saw
tell you
Jeffrey
what that-
Tambor for the first time.
Yeah? Can't tell you what the hell the show is about.
Hey, I'm so distracted thinking about missing Shane. I can't tell you how fucking bummed I am that I'm missing that dude. Because I like the
Yeah.
show a lot. Are you caught up totally?
Yes.
Is everybody caught up totally on Walking Dead?
Yeah, you?
I didn't watch the second or third season, but I read the book, so I know what happens.
I gave up.
It's
You watched, you're caught up?
Let me see. The last episode was Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Is that where?
Yeah.
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 Well, all right. We'll say I'll give you a spoiler on Walking Dead. So just you have fucking 10 seconds to turn the radio off.
Yeah.
All right. How happy were you that fucking Dale bought it? I hated him.
Hate Dale. Stupid fucking Dale.
Hated him.
It's like, hey, zombie apocalypse, there's no place for your fucking preaching.
What a douche.
You can't kill him. We got to do the right thing with his dumb face.
Yeah, his dumb eager eyes. I wanted Shane to fucking knock his teeth out.
Yeah, I was very happy to see him disemboweled.
Oh, I've never been happier to see a character killed.
With that horrified, puzzled look on his face.
Yeah, that's how we looked every time he took a stance. And his dumb fucking hat.
His fucking, that was one of the on Golden Pond hats.
Oh, I hated it. What a goody gumdrops. Minding everybody's business.
Yeah, he was always in everyone's shit.
Yeah.
Needs him and his dumb opinion.
Without spoiling it, I guess, where are they in the show? Because I haven't been following. Like, are they in the woods still? Have they made it past that?
Just say they're in the woods. No, they're not. No, they're in. Yes, they are. They're in a farm.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
at the farm.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all.
They're
I
at
got
the,
you.
And
farm.
they're all eating oats and honey brand cereal. And the old preacher came, and they just found out he's making them shit sandwiches. And
the help.
a barn full of fucking stupid monsters.
Monster. I like the fact that it's still spoiler alert and
Yeah.
stuff if you're not caught up. The little girl was in there that they were looking for.
That was great.
Yeah, that's a good one. I kind of like that they didn't cop out on that.
Not
one.
at all, man.
Like when they kill kids in TV shows.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And Andrew Lincoln coming in is what made me watch that show because we had him in.
Yeah.
Who plays the what's the guy's? How do I not know the name?
Rick.
Rick, yeah. Rick, with his dumb English accent.
And fucking the department here takes a photo of me with him, and they can't find the picture they took. I have your picture. I took a nice picture of Ant and him, and they took one of... So fucking irritated.
I don't understand you in pictures.
How are you going to do it with your camera?
I don't remember. I wasn't going to do it because I really didn't know who he was.
It's very important.
And I just did because he was such a fun guest. You have the video, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
What, anything go on last night?
I didn't watch.
No, I mean, just in your life. Last night. Nothing fun. I was doing geeky stuff.
Oh yeah.
I was like, computer stuff. There's something going on, and you know, I'm pretty geeky, but I'm sure a lot of people know about this. But I guess the future of this looks pretty fucking cool. Augmented reality, dude. This is like I got this app last night, and what the fuck is it called? Here we go. It's called String. And what you do is you get the app. Then you go to their site, and you print out these just 8x10 paper, and it's like a little kind of artwork on it. There's some type of artwork on it. Then you lay the artwork on the floor, put it on the wall, or something like that. Then you fire up the app, and it starts up your camera on your iPhone or smart cam, whatever the fuck, smartphone. And then you go around and you're seeing your room, whatever it is that you got on camera. And then when you finally reach that piece of paper and you put that in frame on your camera, it comes to fucking life. One I had was a brick wall with a hole in it, and this little dragon peeks his head out and then just flies away. And there's another one with this little pink fucking wobbly guy, and he kind of walks around and you touch the screen. And the shit that's going to go on with this is like advertising. You could be walking through a mall, let's say, and they have these symbols that are placed around the mall, and all you have to do is put your camera on it, and maybe, you know, a sneaker ad pops out of it and comes out like it's almost a three-dimensional ad.
They're making shirts that do that now.
Oh, shit.
Where, like, you buy the shirt, and then you shine
right.
it, you
and
put your camera
and you can have, like, an alien bust out of you.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. It's pretty early on in it from what I saw in this app, but that's really fucking cool, though.
What do you think this app will turn into? Like, you know how when you talk about the computers from 10 years ago, the video games you play, and now you look at that like, wow, that was fucking ancient history. Where do you think this will be in like 10 years?
I gotta see it huge in advertising, but I could also see navigation. It would kind of be pretty big in that. I don't just see it being with smartphones either. Let's say you're driving, you got a little heads-up display in your windshield, and there's symbols on the side of the road. They could then put something on your heads-up display showing what's coming up at the next exit, shit like that. Just instead of passive signs on the road, it would be an active sign. I don't think you'd have it too distracting. Might be a bit much if it's very distracting to the driver.
Oh, you mean there won't be a dragon dancing across your windshield?
Yeah, just coming across, or make it look like people are walking across the street. Just everyone's jamming on the brakes.
There's a dragon with an Exxon hat going, pointing towards the exit.
People just skidding into the woods.
Wow, that's cool, man.
Yeah, how about with glasses maybe, just to have them built into glasses instead of having the phone. And this isn't way off science fiction. I mean, you could absolutely do this. I think it's almost like They Live, you know, where you put the glasses on and all of a sudden you see all this weird fucking alien advertising. But with that basic gist, the idea of having glasses like Rowdy Roddy Piper had in They Live, and seeing other things than you would see without the glasses on is completely legit, you know. And it's I think it's pretty cool. I was looking at it last night at home with that app and just going, wow, the future is pretty fucking badass.
And you got to print out the paper.
Yeah, that's like right now you have to print out the paper to get it in your house because the paper is what lets the smartphone or whatever the fuck you're using know that that's the actual thing that's going to come out based on what the print is, and it acts as a tracker for the animation that's incorporated in your video. So you can move it as you're looking at it, and let's say it is the dragon again. If you go to the left, you'll start seeing that side of the dragon.
Oh, that's cool.
It moves along with it. It tracks perfectly with the video.
And the printing the paper is the part where, of course, in like 2 years, remember you had to print the paper?
Print
oh, my
paper
God.
out. Remember that shit? Yeah.
When they do it on T-shirts, then, does that mean that you can't just shine it on the computer with a picture of the T-shirt on it? It would have to be the shirt
I tried
itself?
that last night. I put it on the computer, and it works, too. Just with the picture on the computer. How it does that is amazing. It knows exactly how far over to each side you're moving it. It's just really fucking cool. I love new shit and the future.
What's printed on the paper?
Just like this was just a crest, like a family crest kind of a thing. Oh. It could be any picture as long as the app identifies it as the picture that would go with a certain thing. There was another thing, a sneaker ad. And what you would do is you look and through the camera, a sneaker pops up, and you could look around the entire sneaker and change the colors of it. It becomes interactive. Like you could click and say, I want the side of the sneaker to be red. So you click on your phone on the side of the sneaker, you could change the look of it. And then you might be able to just order it on your phone at some point. Like that's why I'm thinking if you're walking through a mall and you go past a shoe store and point your camera at a sign in the shoe store, and then a sneaker comes out, you could customize it and order it just like that on the spot. It opens up a lot of shit for advertising and buying shit.
Now, can you imagine that kind of advertising and technology combined with those 3D printers that Jeff Dunham was talking about?
Yeah, wow.
That make everything, where, like, again, in 10 years or 12 years, when you'll be able to have this stuff, the material will be able to make it in your house.
Yeah.
For smaller items. You'll be able just to fucking do that and push a button and order something into your living room.
Yeah, there's shit coming out all the time that people go like, I don't see any home application for that. But when people said that in the future there'd be computers in every house, everyone thought, well, that sounds great, but there's no need for a computer in your house. Like, no one really could figure out why you would need a computer in your house. All those futuristic things that they kind of told you about in the 70s movies and shit like that, it's like, no, that never really was why you needed a computer in your house.
Right.
Because the whole thing of the internet and that wasn't even you never even thought about that. Like that these computers would be linked together. You just thought you'd have a computer in your house and be like, now what do I do with it? But the whole linking it together with other computers is what made it like, oh, now I could see because we could share information and commerce and stuff like that. I also like the idea of using the phone at airports. You have your ticket on the phone now instead of a ticket, and they scan your fucking phone. Yeah. Shit like that is what the future was supposed to be. When they said also in the past, I'm just remembering a lot of shit that was brought up years ago. Moneyless, cashless commerce. And it was like, I could never imagine not having money on you because that's how you bought shit. And it's like, no, in the future, you won't need money in your pocket. You'll have a device. And so it's like, what? Get the fuck out of here. What, a credit card? No, not even a credit card. A smart credit card. What?
What about, oh, fuck, I forgot what I was going to say.
Whoopsie.
Something about the scanning.
Yeah, at the movie theaters, they scan stuff now.
Yeah, now they scan the movie theater.
It, and they email you a little barcode.
And you never have to, put it on paper. It's right there on your phone.
I just do it to save the trees.
Is that why?
No, I'm a green guy.
I bet there are people, though, that are like, it's great because it's green. People that are looking for another fucking cause.
I know. It's green with envy.
Chip. That's always funny when Chip says it.
What is the name of the app?
That one was String.
How much is it?
It's free. Yeah, they're just kind of, I think they're kind of advertising and shit like that. Oh my God, a tattoo?
Kind of. You got a QR code cleverly, like kind of hidden, not hidden, but in the tattoo.
The tattoo.
Which then links to a video, so he put his phone up against his tattoo and it looks like it's animated.
That's so fucking weird.
Dude, how about like people are tattooed in prison with something like that, and then when they're arrested, you just lay it on, you lay it on their tattoo, and all the information for them comes up like that.
I was in Best Buy the other day. I buy some stuff, and they have QR codes on all the
Of course,
prices.
they'd have to use white ink.
So it's great.
Yeah.
Because if you want to check out reviews or anything, like you don't have to start going, like go to bestbuy.com on your phone. You just scan the thing. It brings the product page right up, and it's just easy.
I love doing that, too.
I feel like an asshole doing it still, but...
I think whenever you download one of those apps, one of those scanning apps, you just go around scanning shit around your house. Hey, look, it works!
What's the scanning
Bottle
app
of
do?
water.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you just scan the UPC on stuff.
Well, now
it's like more than
those
just UPC.
QR codes are...
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Jim, right? They look like squares of just... it looks like
a
static. It looks like
postage
white
stamp.
noise.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they got like a little blocks in them and stuff like that. Yeah, and you scan those things. They're using them. Yeah, they're using them a lot of stores now where you could you scan.
Oh yeah, sure.
You scan something like that. Like I hear now, I think is it Macy's where you scan one of their codes and P Diddy can come up and tell you information about things.
That would probably be
That's what
Macy's.
I want. I want to know what P Diddy knows about Macy's. Yee. Oh, look at
that's
that.
so
There's a
fucking
little
weird.
there's a little thing. And what is that doing now?
Well, it's loading whatever it's linked to, but I don't know what it is, so it could be...
Oh, gay porn?
It could be a store, it could be Meat Spin, who the fuck knows?
Meat spin
And
scan.
each one of those is individually indifferent.
Yeah.
This
all-
is it's for a QR reader. It's for a QR code maker.
Oh, okay. Code maker.
Don't you
I've
hate
seen those on billboards and shit like that, too, though, where, you could just fucking check them out on billboards. It's really fucking amazing.
The
what's going
iPhone
on.
can do a lot more than I fucking give it credit for.
Yeah, it's the thing is, it's changing every day. There's new shit coming out, and the capability for the iPhone, it already has shit built into it that I don't even think they knew about. People are kind of making shit up as they go along.
Do you know, I hate people who are just like regular guys. What do I need the phone for? Phone call?
I'm just a regular guy. I don't know about that scan.
Go ahead, scan your ass. I'm a knockaround guy.
Knockaround guy. Yeah, something that might be easy for the kids, but I like putting a little elbow grease in them. What I do.
Yeah, what do I want? Pictures jumping out at me? I'm going to run into something? Get out of here.
Hey,
Give me the
come
phone
on.
and make a call.
Give me my old regular phone and my house phone and a Polaroid camera, and I'm set. Really? Are you?
I can't believe that tattoo thing with the prison. You're right. That's
Yeah.
fucking information on people can just be right there. And you can access it. It will just jump out and tell you what you need to know.
Can just be read like that.
How great would that be?
all
Go
for
out with a
people.
chick. And all of a sudden the meaty pussy app jumps off. Or the fact that she has fucking
Meaty pussy
had
app.
syphilis twice.
Yeah, medical records,
Yeah,
shit
people's
like
history.
that.
Well, it's funny because people have the in the 90s when it was cool to have like a barcode tattoo.
Yeah.
I mean, look, now it's legit. Now it's really you could do that, and it's viable. It's really what it was meant to do.
Have your information on there. At the very least, some kind of a wristband or something that could be changed. The tat might be, say you don't have AIDS, and then you have to get a new tat when
Yeah, the whoops-a-daisy addition to the tattoo, which is a frowny face that goes, well, guess
Well, not necessarily because the tat could just link to the file, like your file.
Oh, right.
So
they
and then you
could
just update the
change
file.
information
Exactly.
that the tattoo
The
has.
link could stay the same.
Right. You could. What the fuck am I thinking? See, that's the shit. You don't really think about the capability in that way, but yeah, you change the information that goes along with the tat instead of changing
Exactly.
the tat
It's like
for the information.
It's like people with one of those the RF tags.
Right.
That just it's not like you have to get a new RF tag if something happens.
Yeah, so if you let's say let's say you fucking you go out with a girl and you scan each other's tats and you see the date it was updated and make sure they don't have the AIDS.
that will happen.
Yeah,
'cause you
I
have-
totally see that happening.
You have the online service that porn people use where it's called AIM or something, where you could go check each other's HIV status immediately.
Yeah.
Like within a week they do it. You're right, it will be fucking
How about an
instant.
employer with an employee coming in? You could check right away if they have any fucking previous felonies or if they're sex crimes, shit like that. By the way, the ACLU would go so fucking deep into this.
But people used to think that you'd have to have a microchip implanted in you.
Right, yeah.
Hey,
No, it would be, what's that?
That's a small something like micros.
Chip.
but it doesn't have to be hardware.
Right, but it doesn't have to be
Yeah.
implanted.
Right, just a little barcode thing.
But how will you get, because eventually people's blood work and stuff, how will you get people's blood tests immediately? Like, how can you scan somebody and read if they have AIDS or if they have fucking high blood pressure?
I guess if they take their blood, let's say they take their blood test, that information immediately gets uploaded and updates that tattoo.
No, but how can you do it past that where you don't even take the blood test, where I could just meet you or Sam and just go like toot and scan? Man. There has to be a way it can.
That's some fucking Star Trek shit right there.
Yeah,
There's something inside of you. Maybe that's where you have something implanted.
Oh man,
which will
it's like constantly testing your blood for shit.
No, just something that picks up like when you have something, and so any scanner will read it when it happens, which will prevent disease.
That would be kind of cool. Like your phone is constantly reading your internal transmitter, health transmitter, and checks your blood and everything. And maybe you wake up one day and it's like, hey, your blood sugar's low.
Yeah, that almost reminds me of Nike Plus. You know, it's like a little thing that you put in your shoe.
Yes.
And it connects to your phone, so it reads all your stats as you're going for a run.
Oh, hey, look at that.
It's close. I mean, it's in your shoe, but I mean, they could just put it in your chest
and just reads reads everything to see if early detection of a disease.
Well, they're working on that thing for the guys going to Mars. They want to have those little
spaceships. Yeah.
Well,
They're working on spaceships.
Right now they have cars, but they just can't seem to get them to go straight up. And plus in space they get ruined. My car was ruined in space.
It was ruined.
No, these those little fucking subatomic things that will test you as you're going. Because if you start getting cancer 6 months into a 3-year trip, there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, right, yeah.
So they want these little things that will test your blood as you're going and kind of go through your body like little robots and pick up whatever is wrong with you and fix it.
Oh man,
or at least know it.
Like nanotechnology. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that you're fucking on that long trip to Mars and your little nanotechnology thing goes off inside you and you have to make the call to NASA and you hear, well, what kind of fluids? Oh, it's Dr. Steve. No. He's the guy that has to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
What would you do? Oh, the actual thing inside you fixes you?
Or just tells you what it is, and then you know what to do to fix it. Because there's no way for disease prevention. If you have a 3-year space trip, there's nothing you can do.
Well, you got to take a Bones McCoy with you.
Yeah.
Some doctor that could hook you up.
But from there, eventually it will learn to read, like, all of a sudden you'll get negative vibes, you'll get anger, and that will register. And then when you go for a job, they'll go, well, you know what? You have these really weird anger flares that are showing up in your scan. I'm telling you.
It really does open up a bunch of things where they'll be able to tell a lot of shit about you from the outside, not really having to...
Absolutely. And then eventually, and I'm not being paranoid about Big Brother, this is the way it's going, negative thoughts, we're so thought policing now, negative or racist or inappropriate thoughts will start to register.
Oh boy, I gotta get rid of my phone.
Eventually they'll find a way to use that against you.
You guys are very excited about all the possibilities or the things that future is here, like the QR stuff and all scanning. Like, that's not that far out of out of reach. Now, you have to take the good with the bad. What about like here are some nano robots that are like legitimate
in your bloodstream? Yeah,
doesn't that just look like the Matrix?
Yeah, that does look like the Matrix, and it opens up some scary stuff if there's a malfunction and that thing just starts eating your liver.
You know, so it's like, look at all of this stuff that we've seen in movies for years starting to come to fruition and stuff. Well, there's other stuff too that's along the same lines. The same people that invented the stuff that's happening now invented the bad stuff too.
Yeah, and there's always going to be a problem with every solution. You make a new problem.
I mean, how many years are we away from legitimately becoming the Borg? Like that's just a fact. Like, I mean, it might be overblown on TV and the movies, but that's really where we're headed, and we're not too far away from that.
Just some kind of machine
where we're just everyone is all knowing, we're all connected at all times. I mean, that's just
absolutely
that's where we're going.
And everybody will know thoughts won't be private anymore. Everyone's thoughts will be known, and that's why individuality is a fucking. And I've said it's a primitive quality because once you're all connected to individuality, you're just part of the collective.
Well, I think we're getting a good test to see how people would respond with that kind of technology based on just social networking, because we are so eager to throw our private lives out there for everybody to see. We want everybody to know what we're thinking and what we think about a subject. You read Twitter on a daily basis. It's amazing that people want to be heard on subjects that are in the news and popular culture, and this whole thing, like what's going on with Kony. You know, everyone wants to get involved and say, I'm helping the world. I'm making a difference now. People really have this need to make a mark in the world because you feel like you're just, here for your life and then you're gone. But if you did something, and now with social networking, people feel like they're doing something. But then you take to the next step where it's more an internal thing, where it's not you need that interface of a computer or your phone. How much would we be sharing, with each other? And then how much personal information that's kind of detrimental to you operating in a society is going to be thrown out there.
But when things aren't private anymore, when everybody is on the same, because once we figure out what makes a thought, like how can I read your mind, like not the impulses, but the actual thought itself. Yeah. Once we figure that out and we all connect, everyone's going to know everyone's thoughts. Privacy will be non-existent.
It's embarrassing, though.
It is embarrassing, but we'll all have it. And then you'll start getting penalized for your thoughts or your desires.
Can't wait for that.
And that will eventually go away, and people will stop having those thoughts and desires.
Oh, you think that'll make people kind of stop even thinking that?
It will just become. It will just evolution will remove it. It's a weird. Maybe people always have it, but whenever you see like aliens, they're always so disconnected and like weird.
When do you see aliens?
I should rephrase that.
Jesus, Jim.
Yeah, whenever you see interpretations of, whenever you're going to the bathroom and you just see one pop out of your penis. Whenever you see, whenever you're eating a vagina and you see teeth.
Yes.
Whenever you see interpretation of aliens, they're always these like weird fucking detached things that don't talk, but that's why they're on that fucking. They're
on a whole nother level.
Yeah, they don't need to talk. What are they going to yap at each other?
I guess not.
Imagine a woman being fucking tied into your thoughts.
You wouldn't like that, right?
No, believe me, she wouldn't either.
No. See, that's why it becomes either embarrassing or detrimental.
He's smiling.
No one's perfect.
He's thinking cunt, but he's smiling.
He's smiling at me, this lying sack of shit. Yeah.
That's coming.
I was checking out that whole Kony thing. It's still, I don't think a lot of people...
Is the TBS show still the same as the NBC one? Because I haven't been checking it out.
Really? Kony. I know. Everybody's making their Kony jokes. This is that guy... Joseph Kony.
He works here as a maintenance worker.
He's apparently a very bad man.
Yeah.
He was in Uganda up until 2006, committing all kinds of war crimes, kidnapping children, putting them in his little army, where they would go out and kill and mutilate people.
And he'd make them kill their parents before they left or something.
Yeah.
Bad guy.
Yeah, really bad guy. So everyone's on the bandwagon. This is the cause du jour, where everyone's getting involved, trying to tell celebrities that they need to get involved. But I've been reading a lot about the organization behind this Invisible Children thing.
Yeah.
And, Invisible Uncle Paul. And it just seems to me like the operation's a little shady. I don't know.
There is something that feels weird about it.
Yeah.
But either way... there's a really brilliant marketing thing they're doing.
Oh, amazing. Yeah.
And even if they're shady and they're rapists, I don't care. The genius of, and then April 20th, they're going to do this really weird thing where at night, everyone's going to go out and hang up posters when people wake up the next morning. Yeah, it's just going to be these fucking Kony posters all over. Their job was to make him famous so he can be removed because that will keep pressure on the government to get rid of him. It's a really weird experiment of how everybody can just... Get this message out there through the back door. Does that make any sense? Without mainstream, through just social networking only.
But I think if you're in Central Africa, I don't care how fucking famous you are. I don't think the people there are watching much television.
They're not, but our government is. And our government, and that's what the thing is, keeps the pressure up to fucking keep advisors over there or to give some help in getting him. Because when it becomes such a thing at the tip of everybody's tongue in this country, then this government notices, and when this government notices,
but people are questioning whether we even have any business doing that. I mean, he's obviously a bad guy, but he's in a line of bad guys.
Sure.
The organization itself wouldn't stop with his death or capture.
But isn't he number one on that list? He's like number one.
He's number one. But also, he's apparently hasn't been in Uganda since 2006.
Where is he? In the woods?
He's in, I think, the Congo, north. He went further north than Uganda, whatever's there. Whatever fucking despicable country is there. But they're still kind of funding Uganda and the Ugandan army to find him, but he's not really there.
But isn't he still recruiting?
Sudan? Yeah, he's in like the Sudan,
terrible part of the
which
world.
is a horrid place. Yeah, in the Congo.
Oh.
Yeah, what a Central Africa is just
awful.
Really a terrible place.
Fuck that. That's where he is, right in the middle of that fucking.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So I don't care how fucking famous you are. I think he's just going to go about his business.
But believe me, nobody. This guy kind of kept in obscurity for a long time.
Yeah.
And now everybody's going to know who he is. It's gonna be harder for him to not get caught, because then we're going to put predator drones once they start looking for him, it's going to be harder to fucking hide.
I don't think we'd ever put predator drones over fucking Central Africa to look for anything. There really isn't any interest.
None.
In us being there. Like, people, all right, kids are dying, people are dying, but it happens all over, especially in some of these African countries. But we kind of just don't give a shit. And now this, it's mostly a youthful movement that happens, and people are like, oh, we got to do something. So it catches fire for a little while, and then people forget, and it goes back to what it was. What happened to Darfur? Is everything fine and dandy there now? Or did everybody just kind of lay off that whole thing?
What was happening in Darfur?
More civil war and warlords and killings and war crimes and rapes.
Wouldn't be surprised if my manager was fucking Facebook friends with Joseph Kony.
He probably hung out with the guy.
Yeah.
That guy looks like one of those movie African bad guys. With those, anyone dressed in those uniforms that he wears, never a good person.
Danny, can you find on YouTube interview with Joseph? He granted one interview, I guess, to a British journalist who probably had to go through hell to finally get to him in the jungle, because I'm sure they blindfolded him.
Oh, they had a meet at some place, and then they had to walk into the jungle for like over an hour.
That's not bad, though. I mean, how did he get to the place to meet at?
A bumpy ride in a Jeep.
Oh, but was he blindfolded, or?
I don't think so. I think, once you can disappear into the forest like he does, he's like magic.
Well, there's an interview with him.
See how it's done, Sam?
See
how it's done?
He does not seem, he's a charismatic guy, though. You understand why he is a leader. But the people around him, the guys he has guarding him,
their eyes,
they are they have zombie eyes, man. They are hard-hearted fucking dudes.
They talk about gutting people with their bayonets, and it's really, that is some hardcore shit.
When you see the guys, there's a couple of guys around him that that they came as. Oh, I didn't see this part where they go through he's going to the interview.
Yeah, they go to this place in the middle of the bush. They say it wasn't even there the day before. They kind of made a clearing, and they put up some huts. And then from that area, you had to walk. So, they really kind of keep this guy under wraps.
Yeah. Yeah, but the guy's guarding him directly. This is a better video. Not of them walking to it. Like, this is the documentary of the camera crew going to see Kony.
Yeah.
But it's just this one guy's interview. And when you see his guards, man, can you fast forward just a little bit? I want to see these guys around him. If this is the moment. That's him, but this is not the interview.
Yeah. So
This is a different one?
Yeah. I'll find an exclusive interview, Joseph Kony.
Someone brought up the fact that, like in America, black people tend to name their children these weird fucking African names.
Yeah.
And in the middle, the most African motherfucker there is, this guy is named Joseph.
Joseph? Who's Charles, the African?
Yeah. It's like...
Yeah, there's
he's not named Malik.
No,
it's Joseph. Hey, that bad guy, Doug.
Oh, but he's a man who's eluded the Ugandan government for 20 years. Of the handful of images of Kony, the most famous is of a man in his 20s with dreadlocks.
He's wearing.
He's now in his 40s, but his hatred of the Ugandan president Yoweri Museveni hasn't changed.
You are the first journalist to come to me in the bush like this.
And he speaks English.
Smart guy.
He's not clicking.
Look at the guys behind him.
Yeah.
That guy with the green hat.
That's what it is. They just look fucking hardcore.
Brain. I wear clothes also.
Describe yourself to me.
Pause right there.
Oh my
These
God.
fucking guys. Look at the guys.
Look at that guy. Is just they're showing the guys. Their faces. They kind of look like the cast of Platoon when they found who was it, Manny, who was skinned,
Manny and
they
Sal.
were all just standing there, and they panned him with the camera with that dead fucking 1,000-yard stare, and they're all just standing still, holding their weapons. These are bad people.
Yeah, these are fucking.
Come on in, gentlemen.
Hey, Bubble. These are very.
You got another chair? So Danny Ross can stay on the computer.
I'm a military position who is fighting in Uganda. I'm a freedom fighter who is fighting for freedom in Uganda. But I'm not a terrorist.
I'm not a terrorist, he says. And then they're showing kids with like their faces cut up.
The manner used to achieve these political aims has been horrific.
Yeah, he's not a good guy.
Thousands of child fighters and civilians have been
cuts noses and lips off.
He gives them Jackson family nose jobs.
Cutting off lips, ears, and limbs are just
Joe DeRosa can't look.
by this ruthless
Gross.
rebel group.
It is gross.
I mean, that's mean. I don't mean it's gross. It's sad.
Well, it is gross.
You have been accused.
It's disturbing.
But
terrible crimes.
Look at the guy in the back. He's got his head in his hand, and he's just kind of like, I'll let my leader talk about his war crimes.
I've seen the photos of people with no lips.
Yes. That is propaganda with Museveni made.
And these guys in the background. Can you pause that real quick, buddy?
Atrocity's been very, very good to me.
I love that he's wearing fucking some old dad's soccer shirt.
Yeah. Got his mic on. There
From
we go.
like Idaho.
Oh, yeah,
Some dude
yeah,
who donated that to the Salvation Army. Now this savage is wearing his soccer shirt.
He's wearing a Pat's championship shirt.
I like that the guys in the background are dressed like Anthony.
That's true.
The views just aren't as radical.
Yeah.
There is no negotiating with those guys.
No, that's the face of somebody that you can't go, look, let's make a deal, or
None.
hey, please, I have a family.
Like these are guys that
matter.
could chop the arms off a kid like easily.
I guarantee you could show them an iPhone. They'd be like, "What is that? What is
okay,
that? Give me that. You can go free."
And then you give it to them, and they cut your fucking dick off and shove it in your face.
I need more. you give them the iPhone, they would look at it, and they would go, "This is the jungle," and they would throw it in the mud and cut your fucking arm
doesn't
off.
matter. iPhone, schmyphone, they would say.
iPhone?
AT&T, the reception here is no good either.
You tried to give me AT&T phone?
Yes.
Does this have the apartheid app?
Yeah, why is Whoopi in the back so pissed off?
The guy is bored. There's a guy sitting there that's just bored because he's not ripping someone to shreds at that moment.
But those are the guys. Those are the guys that commit those fucking crimes.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, he really is like. Did you guys ever think there's more to life than just cutting these kids' lips off, man?
He's the Joe DeRosa of the group. Come on, man.
Is this it, dude? Is this it, Bob?
Yeah, well, let's listen to a little more of his wonderful speech.
In Uganda, Museveni went in the village and he cut the ear of the people, telling to the people that thing was done by LRA, which is not true. I cannot cut the ear of my brother. I cannot kill the eye of my brother. I cannot kill my brother. That is not true.
Are you saying that the LRA have never been involved in any abductions, any mutilations, any rapes?
Yes.
They've never been involved.
LRA has never been involved.
It's good enough for me. This humongous seems like a reasonable man.
But isn't he a soft-spoken guy and a character? Like, no, I could not do that to my brother. And
he's like a movie guy.
You know who he is, right? They kidnap fucking kids and make them fight in the rebel. They are brutal, man.
Yeah.
Fucking brutal.
I thought that was a new show on Comedy Central.
Yeah, but now this is like the big cause that's going on now is to kind makes such awareness of this guy that he has nowhere to hide. He gets captured and brought to justice for his war crimes, and it's like the new cause everyone has. Fuck Occupy Wall Street. Fuck Darfur. It's all about this guy now.
They'll get him. Because what would happen is, as the more interest it grows, the reward, and he doesn't have religious fanaticism like Bin Laden had. The more the reward grows for him, because there will be a reward eventually.
Yeah.
So one of his own guys will just kill him.
You think?
Yeah. Or absolutely. Bin Laden's bodyguard. One of his bodyguards turned on him, I think. Or I know Khalid Muhammad. Those guys even turn on each other. So these guys absolutely would for the right amount of money.
Oh, yeah, these guys, forget about it.
Get the
I don't
fuck
think
out of
there's much
Uganda
loyalty.
for U.S. dollars?
Oh, man.
They're sitting in the jungle.
Yeah.
Then nobody wants to hang out in the fucking jungle all day and listen to him talk in his soft voice.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a very organized operation. It looks like when you would play like Guns in the Woods when you were a kid. So it gets, I imagine not that hard to.
It looks exactly like when I used to go out to Coram to play paintball. It actually looks like a negative of when we used to go out to Coram to play paintball.
It's COD. That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's COD. Those are the guys you fight.
Oh, and you know which map it is. And it is. That's exactly who you're fighting on that map.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ken.
These guys are fucking scary, dude. They are scary fucking
because they all
guys,
have different uniforms.
Yeah,
exactly.
Those are the scary people when they all have different uniforms.
They have the desert uniform, but one guy has the fucking Navy SEAL water camo.
Yeah, they're in the middle of the jungle with desert camo.
Yeah, he's got the camo that Salt and Pepper had in one of their videos. It's like fluorescent yellow.
Vietnam tiger camo, and another guy's just wearing a fucking Yankee hat.
Yeah. Where's the general? He's the guy in the Hawaiian shirt. Oh, wow. That's horrible. Juggling clits. Could you zip through this a little bit? Just really have to listen to it. We can just look at it.
I kind of like this guy's little diatribe.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, what's he drinking? Oh, man. They have old weapons that, Yeah. Oh, man. Who's going to play him in the movie?
Jesus Christ.
Somebody from the Wire.
They'll probably get Denzel.
Yeah.
Gussy him up a little bit.
Look at that guy.
That guy has no soul in his eyes whatsoever.
None.
I think that guy was my roommate when I first moved to New York.
Oh, boy. Yeah, these people...
we're zipping through this.
He's wearing rain boots.
Wait. Yeah, stop. They're all three of them wearing rain boots, and this guy's got a beret that doesn't match his outfit.
One guy has an Ocean Pacific shirt on.
They're all dressed like they live in the East Village.
One guy's reading Wired magazine.
They're wearing Urban Outfitters spring line.
But you can tell the guy in the middle is like one of the muckety mucks because he's got like the beret on. And then he's
the guy
got
from What's Happening.
Yeah, it's Raj.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna cut your clits off.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till Mama sees you cut my clit off.
Shirley, I'll take a grape soda and a noseless baby boy.
And he has a watch on, a cheap Timex. For what?
And
You're in the jungle.
Time to kill someone.
He probably doesn't dress like that normally. It was probably just for the cameras. Give me a blue shirt. I want to wear a blue shirt. He wants to look more like a regular dude.
Yeah.
He probably wears camo for real.
Not quite military. Yeah, because if he's dressed like a general, you're thinking he's killing people. He's got a map. Look at that horrid map. Is that a triptych from AAA?
We're using 3D images. In the back. It's funny, this guy has a map. He has a map from mobile.
1 inch is 1,000 miles.
Go into mobile, get the map.
You know what's really funny? You guys talk about augmented reality and like Terminator glasses. Like literally, look at the end of it. It really says Uganda Traveler's Map.
Traveler's Map.
Yeah, and the guy's hand who owned it is still attached to it.
Yeah, they're like, where are we going?
Chip sucks.
Right? Oh my God. They're going over the map for some reason. And then what these village elders he's talking to? Now he's looking bad.
It's a comedy show. They're
He's
going
got like a Starfleet hat on. Oh, God.
They're negotiating for peace. These are people that they're talking. I guess they're all...
Oh, that's good. So the one side, it's just old people in regular, like, ratty clothes. And then there's the guys in the camo with the guns.
Turn that a little bit this way.
Who wins the peace?
That's good. That's good. I can't stop looking at that guy with his hand under his chin, who has a really weird dreadlocks that almost look like fucking white guy hair.
Yeah.
It's not that long.
Look at that shit.
Look at them. Go back on that man's face.
Man,
Look that right there.
They
Who has to talk to this guy when he's and talk your way out of being murdered by that guy?
Oh, there's nothing you could say.
There's nothing you're going to say that's going to move that guy.
I would just take the 1,000,000,000 shot with a Jedi mind trick. You don't want to kill me. Because, like, that's all that's going to work if anything works.
Yeah, but you never know, though. Do you ever see in the movies one little thing like that? Star Wars? Here's Star Wars.
Star Wars.
That's their favorite movie.
Yeah, they're like, you Star Wars.
And they just
and you just start doing lines with each other.
They
like
make you
lines from the
reenact
movie.
it every night.
Yeah,
like in Tropic Thunder.
And you do it. Yeah, like Tropic Thunder, yeah.
Some New York Times reporter was held by the Taliban, and one of the ways, like, to amuse them, he would act out Beatles songs. They would, like, She Loves You, yeah, yeah. Like, and he would do that, and he would just sing and dance, and he amused the Taliban. He's a Times reporter.
Do you understand? If he did that, do you understand what I would do?
Oh, man.
I would just be pushing my dink in and out and go, look, flower grows, flower grows. I have a vagina. Woo.
You'd be like, oh, that reminds me, let's cut it off. It would never
take
work.
around 45 minutes. It keeps going back in like a turtle's head.
It's got its own defense mechanism, yeah.
That fucking face.
They just look badass, and they're wrapped in ammunition.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
These are just guys that are just posing with their guns.
Here's the deal, though. We could go in and take those guys out in 20 minutes.
Really?
I mean, come on.
Didn't
Those
work
guys
in
have
Afghanistan,
that's
did it?
that's all their fucking ammo right there. What he has around his neck. That's all he has is one, and then he's out.
I don't get how this guy became like the main guy. Like he looks like a fucking like assistant high school basketball coach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he looks like somebody's dad, and then like, but everybody else is so much scarier. And you'd think one of those crazy fucking guys.
Just think, he's the guy that leads those motherfuckers. So he's got some.
Do you know how deceptively fucking vicious he is? Because he's smiling, and again, he's soft spoken.
Yeah.
But that guy probably has the worst heart of all of them.
He kind of looks like the who's the guy that hooked up with Florida Evans after James died?
Oh, I don't remember.
JJ?
Kind of looks like that. No, she didn't hook up with
sorry.
JJ.
He looks like the butler from The Fresh Prince.
The second.
Yes, he does.
Oh, who's this guy?
Kony.
Will.
Oh, Kony. You killed Michael. You cut Michael's nose off. Kony.
Michael was such a douche.
Oh,
little Michael.
My little militant.
Oh, I fucking hated him.
It's Black Jesus, Mama. Black Jesus. Here we go.
Yeah, that kid with that like most annoying younger sibling on a sitcom ever. Next to D on What's Happening.
D was really annoying.
At least she was funny. She would have those mean lines.
Yeah.
I enjoyed D.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah. So that's Kony, the big cause these days. And
Look.
oh man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
One of his guys, they just showed a close up of.
shit.
Yeah.
And it's fucking dead eyes, man.
Yeah, and he's not even black. He's pumpernickel.
Yeah.
Like
Jesus.
he's like holy shit.
He looks like he would be delicious with some mayo and ham.
Think of what he's fucking seen and what he's done.
Dude, the ability to
Oh, the
fucking do
rapes.
that, the ability to fucking mutilate
Yeah.
a pussy, like
Yeah.
killing someone's one thing, but these guys are mutilators. They're like lip cutter offers.
Yeah. That's just pure evil.
Jesus Christ.
Scary dudes, man.
And you see like the online like petitions about this stuff. It's like, here's the thing, and I'm embarrassed to admit this, but like after reading all the stuff about the McCarthy hearings and the blacklist and everything in the 50s,
Yeah.
I don't sign any fucking thing. Because all those guys, they would just sign something at a party or something and go, it seems like a nice cause, and they would sign it.
Party.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you don't have a fucking career. So
Yeah.
even when I see stuff like about this, and it's like signed to support, I'm like, no, I'm not fucking signing anything.
Just in case he's in charge someday. Comes back. Where is Joe DeRosa?
Yes.
He signed a paper against me.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah.
or Joseph Kony would be the fucking head of talent at Comedy Central or some job.
Wow, he'd really have to make
Yes,
up for
yes.
some evils
Yeah.
to get that
I
gig.
don't like alternative. I like high energy.
Where is Robert Kelly? I like his humor.
He dance, big fat man dance.
Well, jeez.
He was late.
I lost a little. A little bit. I don't like that he hit me with a nice fat one, and then he goes, "Did you lose weight?"
Lose weight?
He hit me and he hurt me, and then he hugged me.
He
It's like an
hit me and
abusive
hugged
husband.
me. What are you working on? Because everybody here is working on the points, the Weight Watchers points.
I'm on the South Beach, and I actually started working out again. I went back to the gym last week in Minneapolis. Usually that, I fucking hang myself on the fucking Crown Royal.
Oh, pumping some iron.
Yeah, the gym, fucking gym, man. It's just there's no way around it. I was talking to him about it. You got to go back and sit on that stupid treadmill.
Yeah,
and go up and down and up and down. And there's a guy next to me just running. He's like in his 50s.
You just hear that shit on the treadmill,
yes,
and you're just guilty because you're going.
I'm going. Mine's like this.
All right. Guys pounding away on the fucking treadmill.
It's just, but then they look over at you, and if I'm looking at your speed and I'm looking at how fast, I know you're looking over at me. Because when I was in shape, I would look over at fat people and be like, "Come on, push it up a little, try a little,
you're wasting
kid."
your time.
Yeah,
wasting your time. And then they're fucking like straight up and down, perfect running form,
like gazelles.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, because there's no mercy, like, in something like that. Like, if you're in good shape, physical shape, you have to be so regimented and fucking Nazi-like about it that I feel like you have to hate people out of shape because it's always a fucking cheeseburger away. You know what I mean? Like, you get in that groove and you're eating the sprouts and the fucking working out and all that stuff. And the day that you go, fuck it, I'm going to get KFC today, it just falls the fuck apart, man.
Because you don't go back. One fucking burger isn't going to do shit to you. You could go right back to your bean sprouts and stuff and not be affected in the least.
Right.
But for some reason, when you fuck up, you go like, well, I fucked up. I might as well just keep fucking up.
No, it is though. It's when your mouth is clean, when you're not eating shitty, and the sodium, and you don't crave that carb and the sodium, and then all of a sudden you have it, you want it.
You remember how great it was.
Yeah, it's that carb and salt and fatty.
It reminds you.
I'm having such a hard fucking time getting back to a good eating regimen because of that fucking cruise.
And you know
what I did the other day? There was a Ange who I could fucking strangle sometimes. She buys delicious treats for the house, and she brought over a coffee cake. A fucking coffee cake. I didn't even get a knife out to cut a piece off. I opened up the box. My hand was like a spatula. I fucking cracked a corner off, and I'm just eating it.
Are you talking to me like that surprises me?
Bob was shocked that you opened the box.
First of all, Bobby just looked at me the way alkies look at each other in a meeting when somebody's having a good share.
But here's the thing: is everybody in this room, like all of us except for Sam, we're fatties.
I mean,
we're all fatties. But you used to be a fatty.
No, I was never a fatty.
But you had some.
I was way out of shape.
Yeah,
is what it was, and I was definitely Yeah,
you get out of shape, and you love. I've been to your house. To your house, I'd be a mess. And the older you get, and this is true too, you get money. When you get money, when I was in my 20s,
treats.
I couldn't afford.
The coffee's spilled on your belly.
A black shirt with just coffee spilled on it.
He's talking, dude.
How's this?
Got your coffee on your shirt.
The joy you just brought, Anthony.
Fantastic.
I was going to the gym yesterday, and I looked down, and I only have like 2 shirts that fit me to go to the gym.
No.
I looked down. There's egg yolk on my shirt. There's just egg from me eating, and you can't get egg. It was already dried, so it's like chip it off with your fingernail. I hate them.
Yeah, it's so hard.
But I don't think I've ever. I think I've always taken the time to get a knife out and cut a little block of coffee cake, and then I realize and then as I'm eating the coffee cake, I'm looking around for something else to fucking eat.
Dude,
what is that?
I do. Do you plan your meal? I plan my meals out. Like when I'm gonna have a real fat ass day, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking eat tacos for dinner, so I can't eat any red meat for lunch. All right, we're gonna go fried chicken at lunch.
You justify the whole
tacos
thing.
at dinner, and if I know, and then I'm like I want to. I really say to myself, but if I eat this now, what am I gonna eat at 11:30 p.m.? And I have to figure it out. Like
You're thinking that far ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to eat barbecue chicken now because then I won't be able to eat something sweet later. I really, it's fucking terrible.
Do you
man.
understand the amount of food I can actually eat is so impressive to even me. I can fucking stuff my fat face.
Yeah.
I can sit down. Like, I'll get a burrito, and my wife will get the burrito, and we'll get chips, and we'll get all the shit. And you got me hooked on those fucking lime tortillas.
Tostitos, lime Tostitos.
This fucking Satan brought lime Tostitos to my house.
How are they?
I can't stop eating them.
They're the best thing ever.
Oh.
Your stomach, it's like you impress it, I think. It's like the boss on Mad Men going, Draper, I don't know how you do it. You impress me every time.
I can put it away. Yeah. I can put food I can eat a whole pizza. And chicken wings and like chips, like a bag of chips.
Oh boy!
You can't talk food around this guy.
Oh boy!
What's the fattest assest thing I ever did was, I think, was in front of Bobby. I was at his house. We were podcasting, and I started shaking, and I was like, I'm so fucking hungry, dude. I haven't eaten. And I went over going, I'm on a diet. Dawn had made like apple cake. And I'm like, I'm not eating any of that fucking cake, man. I'm on a diet. I'm good. Dude, an hour went by. I was like, I'm starving. I got up. I was taking pieces of cake and dunking it into a tub of butter.
No fucking way.
I swear to God. And he's going, you fucking piece of shit.
Why were you dunking it in butter?
Because it was delicious. What do you mean, why?
Because it was dunkable. Why would you not do that? Why would you get? What, are you going to get a fork out and spread it on evenly? Fuck it, dunk it in.
Like just eating it gets you thinking like, probably shit. But then to make that leap to start dunking it in butter is.
This was the thought process, because he gave me a thing. He goes, put some butter on it, dude. He really is like a fucking devil.
Enabler, yeah.
Yeah. And he gives me the I love you for it. He gives me the tub, and there was only butter at the very bottom. It was almost empty.
Oh, good thing.
And I was like, well, it's more efficient if I just
I woke up the other night at 3 in the morning, and there was pork ribs from the barbecue place. Korean barbecue is my new thing now. Oh God, I can't stop going to Korean barbecues.
I like it, but the fucking working for it and cooking your own meat.
Oh yeah, that's the thing you were talking about. Where you got to cook it at the table.
Yeah, I don't want to sit there and wait
by yourself.
Oh, they did it for you. They cooked it. I cooked it for you. I cooked the whole meal for you.
Yeah, I know that, but you're my friend. If I was by myself, who would have done it?
The lady does it. The lady does it for you.
Yeah, they make you eat it like you're actually in North Korea.
Yeah, you got to squat on the floor. Yeah, every time you're squatting like you're taking a shit, no matter what you're doing there. Reading, eating, fucking squat.
You want to eat?
Huh?
You want to eat?
Oh, yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, we'll take a little break. We'll eat some food, and then we'll be back with the lovely and talented Joe DeRosa. And Bobby Kelly, and of course James Norton, and me.
I want to promote this morning, 10 o'clock tickets for June 9th at the MGM Foxwoods Casino go on sale this morning. It's a June 9th show. Myself, Artie Lang, Nick DiPaolo, and David Tell on June 9th, 10 o'clock.
Can I say a promotion?
Yes.
I'm going to be at Magooby's next week.
Oh,
yeah,
Baltimore,
exactly.
it's a good gig.
Magooby's Comedy Club next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Magooby's.
Yeah, I'm doing a bunch of shows for the next 2 weeks through the Southeast, starting this coming Tuesday in Asheville, North Carolina, hitting Atlanta.
What are you, Smokey and the Bandit?
That's bootlegging because he's thirsty.
He took a girl across the state line. That kidnapping. That's man act. He didn't have her missing.
Kidnapping or bank robbing is baby shit compared to what this dude's doing.
Nice ass. But Joe DeRosa,
where are you going to be, Joe?
I'm going to the Southeast these days.
For the Joe DeRosa.
I'm going to Greenville, North Carolina, to Atlanta, Georgia, Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Pick up a truck of cores with Snowman.
It ain't never been done before, hot shit. Visit JoeDeRosaComedy.com for details.
all over the Southeast. There you go. From Texarkana.
Oof. The best line of that movie is when Burt Reynolds goes, "That's great psychology. Why don't you try to say something mean about my mom next?" And
your mama
is so ugly.
The little midget guy?
Yeah, always.
It's the best part of the movie.
Although I like when he's in the car with Junior, no one makes Buford T. Justice look like a possum's pecker. And he goes, except for that, shut your ass.
Shut your ass.
He had an answer. Except for that,
shut your ass. Great fucking movie. All right, yeah, we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke?
Yeah, yeah.
You never thought that hip-hop would get this far.
How many years ago? All right. Hey, sexy.
Hi, Anthony.
Hey, good morning. How many years ago did he die?
15 years ago.
15 years.
At the age of 24.
Right. At the age of 20, but that's it?
That's it.
Yeah.
Damn, yo.
I love Biggie, man.
Biggie.
Biggie's good.
And
man.
it launched the career of P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Puffy.
Puffy.
Daddy, as he was known. Puff Daddy made a whole career out of the fact that he was the flunky for the dead talented guy.
Jesus Christ.
And he did.
That's true.
He was the record label.
He was the flunky.
He produced all the songs.
I'm with Anthony.
All right, and then
Anthony's right.
And then he made a name for himself by doing that fucking Sting tribute
With the stupid
song.
dancing in a puddle.
Right.
Fucking aggravating. I
Now-
could have done that dance
And
move.
that
People
put him over the top.
But this is the thing, is
people already
everybody
knew who he was.
Everybody was all
Not
like,
to
he was
the
a-
point of P. Diddy fame.
Well, I don't think.
And he never would have gotten that fame if he would have stayed with Biggie. If Biggie would have stayed alive.
That's not true.
Yes,
the guy's
it is.
produced hit after hit after
He
hit.
did this beat. You love the beat.
He
Right?
didn't do this beat. He didn't do this beat.
You guys are
No, he didn't do
delusional.
this.
You're looking
He didn't make
the
this
world
beat up.
through brown-colored glasses.
You just said he just said
It
that
was-
like it's a fact. You don't even know that's a fact.
Look it up then.
I
You
swear.
do it. It's my job. You got a computer. Look it up.
got a computer.
Use your fingers.
This is a sample from a song called "Juicy" from the 1980s.
He sampled it, but it's still...
But he produced the song.
Right.
But here's the point. I think he's a little more than his lackey. I think I'm not a
was
big
his
Puff
flunky.
Daddy
You got to
fan.
be careful though. You can't sing Biggie songs on planes.
No.
Now you know, nigga, you can't do that.
Oh well. No.
I've
Why
actually
just planes?
I've actually done that.
what?
I just be on a plane and be like, no, nigga, and then you look around like, oh shit.
Why can't you? You obviously bought 2 seats.
God, gee.
See, the guy next to you wouldn't be there.
All right, what do you want me to laugh at it?
What?
What do you want me to fucking join in on the fun, you thin cunt?
He really hit it with a Mr. Roper delivery too.
He did, too.
Why not?
Yeah,
Joe doesn't like my delivery on
Why don't
You
anything.
did
You should look
everything
at
but
Sam.
roll your sleeves up before you said that.
You should have looked at Sam and then turned to me slowly like the fourth wall was broken.
And away we go.
Why not? You bought 2 seats.
Hardy, har.
Yeah. Take the sluss and cut off. God. All right.
I jailbroke my phone and it's awesome.
Why do you do that in this day and age?
Look at that.
Let me see. What's the cool thing?
That.
All right, so you
I
got
get
the
to
little
all my favorite apps
spirally
right,
thing.
from anywhere, and all my stuff is right on the front screen
boom,
now.
like that, dude. You
All
open
my-
up, you tap it, your
Boom!
apps.
And then look at this. Boom. It's a flashlight automatically. I don't even have to fucking do nothing.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool when you jailbreak it.
Yes, fucking check this out. It's a flashlight.
Oh, wow.
And now
Can I
I
see
can
any
do
of
this too, which is awesome. I can put attachments in my mail now. Like photos, more than one.
Yeah, I like that.
So more than one photo, video, whatever I want, I can attach to an email now. And it has that little paper clip.
They should do that. Yeah.
Can I see the neat things? Because you faced it that way. I couldn't see any of the
Sorry,
stuff.
Joe.
you
Pretty
just
cool.
did.
So when
Yeah,
you
let me-
I just wanna
jailbreak
see
it,
what it
Hang on,
does.
let me involve Joe into
Wait,
this.
when
fuck.
you
No,
jailbreak
you wait. Joe needs to see.
It ruins it.
when you jailbreak it, how do you make it go back to regular?
You hit the button regular. It has a regular button.
Oh, that's good.
You hit the button and it's regular.
No,
See,
yeah,
right here.
I don't.
But so you couldn't upgrade to
jailbreak
5.1
No.
then?
Yeah,
it does.
You just unfucking jailbreak it.
And then you gotta jailbreak it again.
Ooh, it takes 4 seconds.
Nobody can make swiping in one direction sound like more tedious and exhausting than Bobby. You'll be like, why'd you get that new iPad? Because, dude, you can swipe like this. Dude, swiping like this stinks.
Yeah.
Up and down all day. Ugh, go fuck yourself. Now I can go horizontal or vertical.
I'm swiping. I got my coffee. I can zip shit.
You know what's a fucking great app for the phone is, and this you don't have to jailbreak it, for the Turbo Scan. Because now you can take a photo. You don't have to sign something like a document and send it back, and you just take a picture of it, sign it on your iPhone, and then send it back.
Yeah,
and it makes it a PDF file.
That is
Turbo
pretty
Scan
goddamn
fucking
good.
Yeah, but how do you get the whole thing in the photo without you get half your desk in the picture?
No, you don't. You fucking it has a crop button. You fucking loon. Settle down.
Desk in the
There's an apple juice and a banana in the photo, and I got to send this back to NBC.
I got to send this to my lawyer. I didn't touch that boy.
There's a bloody hand with a pinky missing.
That would be funny, like little things you can put in the picture with your contract. A picture of two men sucking each other's cocks. Send.
Just a silhouette of two dudes putting their cock heads together.
Or just the top eighth of an inch of your cock head, so you kind of know what it is.
What is that? It looks like a cock head.
It's got a zit on it.
In the contract.
You can't get zits on a dick.
That's like the two cocks would be Jim's like wax stamp, like they used to have in the old days
to certify that it was Jim. Yeah, two crossed dicks.
That's
pretty
sword
cool. Fight. That's his crest.
I got my Twitter right on the front now too.
I'm
right with your jailbroke phone.
All right, then with the kid,
Jesus.
with the things.
Nah, but this is what it's like with him. And I'll see him at the cellar tomorrow. I'll be like, you know what, dude? You get the app and you put the app and look right at the front.
And here's what it's like with you guys. 6 months later, I jailbroke my phone. It's the best thing ever. Me too, Anthony.
Right,
We should
Bobby.
blah, blah, blah.
I don't jailbreak
You guys
my
are talking
phone.
about stuff this morning that I told you. That shit with the fucking animation stuff.
I know.
I talked about that on the
Augmented
show.
reality?
Fucking 5 years ago, I talked about that.
Stop it!
Rewind the tapes!
5 years.
the tapes!
You did 5 years
I
ago.
swear to God.
Maybe you were speculating, as we all do, about the future.
That
but
shit's been out for a long time. Not on phones, but on your computer. You print out the paper and you hold it up to the computer. And
what on the computer?
The fucking game. And Bob has I turn Italian when I get nervous.
Bob's phone case on the back has like a little area for your
got a little wallet-like thing.
But he shows this off like it's the fucking wheel. He's like, look at this, dude. You put your Metro card, your credit card, and then he turns it back to the phone and then back again. You put all these cards in here.
You go like this,
so when you lose your phone, you lose everything.
Exactly.
No, other way around. My father once told me is when you have something important attached to your house keys, you won't lose it because it means something to you.
I agree with that.
Thank you.
I agree with that. You know, Anthony,
Did he
we're
say
not.
that before he fucking balled up his fist?
Not that father. The third one.
Yes, Joe.
Yeah, we're not all highfalutin, big time rollers like you are. Some of us need to hang on to our wallets.
Yeah.
Well, Norton, a man of my means can afford every luxury.
Yeah, you don't have a wallet. You have a guy that holds your money. Fucking butler cunt.
Here's a lieutenant with a gun holding a bag of cash.
Fucking the douchiest thing fucking Kubia I've ever seen him do. We were in a bar the other week, and he gets up to leave, and I go, he goes, let me, where I was like, whatever, the fucking check came, and he gets up, and he goes, I got it, and I go, no, and he goes, I got it, I go, no. He tosses $100 bill at me, he goes, take it, dude, I got tons of those.
He really is just an ass.
No, because I hate the argument of, no, I got it. So I'd rather just say something dumb that just stops the stupid argument.
Right.
Yeah, and then you did take the bullet after.
Bill, I'll take the check. Okay, Ralph. I'm not. I don't have the money. I'm a bus driver.
Well, I tell you what, though. I mean, Norton has some cash too, but Norton's very generous. You go out with Norton. I mean, he literally he take you really nice places and just picks up the tab, no problem.
That's how you should be.
That's very nice.
You got a few extra bucks with your friends. You just you spend.
Yeah,
that's how it is.
That's the way I do it.
That's right. Well. Guys, in 20 years, I'd like to take you all out.
All right.
When I reach that point, I'd like to take all of you out.
Joe's very generous, though, when he goes out to a bar and shit. You're always,
I like to buy some drinks for my friends.
All I know is he fucking spills drinks on my iPhones with those long fingers when he's trying to make a point.
I pestered him for months to come hang out at a bar with me. I'm like, just come fucking hang out with me at a bar. Who cares if you don't? Just come hang. And he's going, fine, dude, I'll fucking go. Me and Bill Schultz go to a bar. Me and Schultz.
Not a bar. It's like a bar from 1978 New York. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a dude with an afro and a pick outside. It's like, yo, man, what's the code word?
Yeah.
You're fucking going to this stupid bar.
Jeff Goldblum was arm wrestling a guy in the corner. And he's there 10 fucking minutes. I'm shit-faced. I hit my beer by accident. It spills all over his iPhone.
Oh, shit.
The Republican Party for
Bars fun.
I was like, I literally was like, okay, all right, bye. All right, guys, I gotta go.
It's really gotta suck though being with drunk people at a bar because they are just knocking shit over and talking loudly about shit you couldn't care about.
It's just awful. But what about? You're like, I'm not interested in anything.
Everyone becomes very adamant about what they're saying, and you're you're not drunk, so it stinks. Well, I remember that one.
But then they get offended. They get offended. That's what. I don't mind being there. Just don't stop getting offended and sensitive, dude. You all right? I'm fine.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know you're not drinking, but you good?
Oh, I would
Shut
never
up.
ask that.
You know, listen, I don't.
Cares.
Am I being too loud? No, just shut your fucking face.
Jimmy's right, though, with that whole, dude, it's fucking, they're playing politics on and just inane arguments that have no point, that go round and round with no real knowledge or shit behind it.
High school fucking thinking.
Yeah,
the government, dude, they're all... Oh,
you ought to bomb that place into the Stone Age, make it a parking lot for a... Oh, God, how do you people...
And this place, too. This place, too, with us in it. You fucking bore.
I've been sober for 26 years. I'm sober 26 years. Now I'm home with my iPhone and a bag of brown rice because you're a fucking asshole. Long fingers.
It's not just, it really, I guess it really isn't for you guys just about the addiction and not drinking and either health or your mental state when you did drink. It's just not being around those assholes.
Well,
and by those, I mean me.
Yeah, but you're not an asshole. Joe's actually a good drunk. He's a funny drunk.
Joe's
He's
fun.
not.
Yeah.
Joe, you guys are fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, look, when I drank, I was a fucking asshole.
You're a fucking asshole sober.
That's what I'm saying.
You fucking bully. Yeah, damn right. You win. You win.
Jimmy has me down, though, man. He just says, I get very loud, and I repeat myself over and over again with stories and things.
Yeah.
But it's always with my eyes at half mast and a full smile.
It's like being in the pool with Billy Bats. I'm going to get what's coming to me. All right. We know, Ant. I know. I heard you in the fucking in the jacuzzi when you said, I did my fucking time.
Yeah. You look over, he's just smiling. He's holding one bullet. You're like, what the fuck? Where'd he get that?
Yeah, let's do karaoke. Let's do karaoke!
Yeah, motherfucker! Oh, you're right. I am very boisterous.
It's great. It's
I'm a
fucking
loud drunk.
But Ant's not an annoying drunk. He's a fun
No,
drunk.
not
it's
at
a
all.
blast.
Not
I
at
like
all.
having fun.
Here's people that are annoying drunks is when they come over and they just start talking to you and they just stay and they won't get the hint and they just keep yapping and then they get sensitive. I hate sensitive drunks.
Right.
They fucking suck.
What's the matter? What am I? Am I annoying you? What am I annoying? No, dude, it's cool. It's cool. You gotta have me on the show, man. You gotta have me on.
Oh no!
Shut the fuck up.
No.
The worst.
Oh God.
The fucking worst.
That's
like
E-Rock.
It's like my father used to say, just fucking, you do it or you don't do it. When they start doing all those fucking philosophy. I'll tell you, bro, I'm fucking, this is a great drunk one. That comics get. I'll tell you, bro, I'm fucking hilarious, dude. You know what I mean? I thought about getting up there and, dude, shut. You haven't. Get the fuck out of my face.
I could do that and shit. I got material.
But I got a family. Oh, God.
No, dude, am I bugging you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bug you, man. No.
And then they turn away and say something like, "You're bugging the big comedian."
Yes.
Like, then it's got to be that.
You know what drives me nuts when you're taking a picture of people and they go like, they'll say like, "Hey, I'm not gay or anything." I know I'm not accusing you of homosexuality because we're taking a photo. You awkward fucking dummy. Shut up.
Did you hear about the gay fighter in the UFC?
What?
You hear about that?
Best be right.
He just hits them with like this, hi!
No,
he does like the gay slap.
He's actually...
Hi!
He hits them with his purse like Ruth Buzzy.
He's actually
UFC uncut fucking cock.
He did gay porn. But he's a badass. He's a good fighter. He's There's nothing worse than that. A guy can kick your ass. Just get down there and suck it. Yeah, I'm the alpha.
What do you mean there's nothing worse than that? That's your fantasy. It's not gay. He's forcing me. Bob can't come without fingerprints in his head.
I sent Jimmy a picture of my underwear. I had a night emission.
What?
I had a night emission.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I came in my pants. I was sleeping, and I had a full.
Those are great.
A full-fledged orgasm in my dream. Like I came in my dream, and I woke up, and
what
my
food
pants
product were you dreaming of?
Donuts. Donuts
Jimmy was
dipped in
on.
chocolate.
Damn, sorry, Jim.
That's funny.
I might have the pictures. Do you still have it?
No.
I think I do.
No, don't. Well, we don't have to fucking show people my
jizz. Your jizz-stained underwear.
I'm going to show my room full of guys my
Wet
jizz
dreams
panties.
are always great. It's like, oh man,
I haven't had one.
Rare though. Yeah, they're very rare.
It was fucking amazing. I was fooling around with this chick, and then we went to go do it, and she got on her belly, and I pulled her pants down and put it in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just like with the pants were still on, and I put it.
Isn't it amazing that the feeling is exactly the same in a dream as it is in real life? Like, you literally get that feeling. Your mind fucking makes it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It was crazy. I woke up with like just warm Jello in my pants.
Oh shit!
And I was like, oh my god! I thought a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I've done that where there's a little remnants of some pre-sem.
Yeah,
right.
But this was a full on.
I'm trying to find the picture of your underwear.
Load.
Wow. I did a thing where I didn't watch porn for like a month. And I was reading up on it online, and there were guys that like went.
Were you in a coma? That's the only thing.
I had to stop watching it for a little while. I was really approaching fucking Jake the Snake territory.
Oh, jeez.
If you ever saw that documentary where he's like, you got two chicks in the corner peeing on each other, can't get up for your wife no more. I was like, I don't want to be that guy. So, but I was reading up on stuff online, and there were guys saying like they cut out porn completely, and after like maybe 3 months, they started to have wet dreams again and stuff.
Oh,
I never had one.
Because they cut down masturbation.
It was the most amazing thing I wish I could do it at will. I wish I could do it again. It was unbelievable.
I'll find the picture. Unbelievable.
It would be nice.
I just came home from doing radio. I was in Vegas. I was up all night, did radio, came home, took a shower, shaved. I put on brand new, fresh underwear right out of the package, and I went to bed. And then I woke up, and they were just ruined. It looked like when you go in the salt water with something cotton on, and then like around where the wet is, it's just like white salty.
It like wicks in all the solid particles.
Yeah,
go out to the edges of the wet stain. Yeah,
is that what that is?
Yeah.
Hey, I never knew why a stain did that.
It's science.
It's fucking Kumia. The fucking hey, you must be watching that new show about the fucking end of the world motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, Doomsday people, the preppers. Yeah, I've seen that. I like how they show it, but then they give them a little test at the end. They give them a little assessment of how well they're doing.
Yeah.
And some people are just armed to the teeth and fucking, they have some food, but the guns are the big thing. And then I saw this one where they had a family and they were growing food and it was very communal. And they're like, well, we don't have weapons because that's not what we're about. We think we could get everything we need through love and mutual understanding and community. And all I'm thinking is fucking like the Road Warrior guys rolling up on them, just shooting, raping, and taking everything they have.
And they're not taking into account mental illness. There are crazy people out there that can't be negotiated with because they're nuts.
And in that environment where it would be like a, kill or be killed, you're either going to starve or take someone's food, you're done for.
Well, you take away electricity. I remember when New York had that power outage.
Yeah.
Remember, we were in the same building.
I was with a girl. We were buying her birthday gifts in Macy's.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the power went out, so I didn't have to pay for her gifts.
Oh, nice.
We walked back to my house. And
You just walked out with the stuff?
No, we just left it on the thing. So
Oh,
it's her
okay.
birthday
But
gifts.
one day without power, there was no cops to direct traffic. People were just blowing lights, almost killing people.
Yeah.
Civilians were trying to direct traffic.
Yeah, they're
and
so
then
good at that.
As soon as the sun went down, there was no streetlights. And when there's no, You forget that the city lights. To be able to see walking down the street, if there's no electricity, it's the fucking woods. It's the fucking woods of New Hampshire. We're walking up the street. There's a barrel on fire. A guy came up behind me and my wife and went, ugh, and you couldn't see him. You couldn't see him. The people that were in their element were the homeless people. They were like, fuck it. They were walking around grabbing chicks' asses and tits and molesting chicks. All this fucked up shit was in one day. If we didn't get that power on, it would have been fucking a wrap.
My car was available because I was parked we were in the same building on 43rd Street. And my car was in a place where they could just back it out. They didn't have to lower it. I was very lucky.
Oh, yeah.
So I went for a ride around the city like that. It was cool.
It's pretty creepy. And you do realize, like...
Carlos speaking. Yeah. Carlos, can I get my... What time? 7... Okay.
Oh, Frank's car was better?
You remember that guy who worked at night shift at that fucking place?
That stole your shit?
No, that was the day shift guy. That scumbag. This other guy, remember the guy who would never smile or say hello? That fucking, third world fucking guy who should be in the back of a pickup with a machine gun? He's a fucking late night parking attendant who Bob and I hated.
We both had our cars in the building.
Yeah.
But Carlos was the shit. And bit of fucking Carlos.
We are very close to just complete anarchy at some point. When there's no electricity, if it lasted for a while, and it was just not just like one city. One city's bad enough, but imagine an entire breakdown of the system and in the whole country or the world.
Yeah. Katrina, they were shooting at cops, stealing. They were just when that shit happened, they just said fuck it.
They were doing it before the hurricane.
Yeah, exactly. You act like that was Bev Hill.
No,
Bev Hill.
But they were shooting at cops, taking whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yeah, the cops were looting.
I couldn't imagine New York City without electricity for a week.
New York City has gotten away from the 70s New York City, where there's this veneer of politeness and this little thin layer of we're a great city, it's safe now, and we got that. But man, you take away those fucking Times Square lights and stop the subways and shit like that. Johnny. That shit will peel off, and the ugly New York will come out.
Carlin on his second to last special did a really good bit about like what it would take for everything to collapse, and he goes, all we would have to do is lose electricity.
Yeah.
And he gets really into like exactly what would happen, and he's
the timeline.
Yeah, and he talks about,
because Joe doesn't have real life experiences. He has TV and movie experiences.
Does anybody have real life experience about the end of the world?
I was there. The lights went out. They were giving away free ice cream at all the bodegas.
I was in
I did. That's what you remember from that experience.
Yeah, ice cream.
And you do too. You were right next to me.
Oh, okay.
Remember the ice cream?
I do.
We were very happy.
Yay, pudding.
The most fascinating part about it is he talks about the jails and how all the prison cells are electronically. They're controlled. The doors are controlled electronically. He's like, so if power went down, actually went down, the fucking cells would all open up.
Oh, they gotta have some backup.
And he talked about like everybody that would come out of the jails, and he's like, and he just is listing everybody, and he's like, and these are just the ones we caught, by the way. Like, everybody else is still out there roaming around.
That actually wouldn't happen. Yeah. They're on generators. They have a lot of backup.
He's saying if we permanently lost, like forever, like if electricity went down forever, the end of the world would occur within 3 months or something.
We're having solar flares now. Crazy ass fucking solar flares are going on.
I told you that would happen.
Don't ever point at me.
Dude, 5 years ago,
exactly.
I said
the solar flare. I got an app for it.
The sun app.
We have the solar flares, and I don't remember snow this winter. Do you?
No, that we had that one storm like on Halloween.
I'm wearing a hoodie
and then
today all over here. What the fuck?
It's been nice. No snow. No real.
Yeah, but
cold spells.
I keep a chunk of cash.
Yeah.
I got a fat chunk of cash, and I got a game plan. And because when that electricity went out, I got into a fight with Dawn because that was after September 11th. And I was like, if anything happens, you get the fuck wherever you are, get up the highway, and meet me at the house. That's what we do. We meet at the house, no matter what.
This
fucking broad went out for margaritas. I call her up. I'm like, it's like hours after the electricity went out. It's just about to get dark out. I go, where the fuck are you? We're downtown having margaritas. Everybody's. I was like, get the fuck out of. You fucking walk up the West Side Highway and meet me at the fucking corner. Took her like 2 hours.
She was just having a little fun.
As soon as, because there was no cabs. As soon as the lights went out, girls were starting to get attacked by people and all that. Yeah, you couldn't see in front of your face.
I heard it was a great time.
It was for
alcoholics. It was.
There was a weird sense of people helping each other out, but again, by day 3, it would have been. It was like how long was it? 24 hours or a little more?
24 hours. Around 24 hours.
And you started to think, like, as I was looking up, because I was up on the 22nd floor, and it was in Jersey too. I was like, you start to think like it's not coming back. Like you forget.
Oh yeah,
like, oh my God, I'm not going to get it back.
The people on the 38th floor, if we didn't get it back, you're going to have to walk 30. Your apartment, your penthouse. You're the only one. I'm on the 5th. I can manage that.
There's no fucking elevator going to take you up that high.
I was on the 22nd floor, and I would just walk. It was fucking awful.
Oh,
it was,
God.
There was people in the stairwell going, because they didn't have flashlights. And people would go up with, I had a candle. They'd be like, what floor are you going to? Do you mind walking me? I'm on the 28th. I'm like, I'm on the 5th. I'll walk you up 5. And they'd walk up 5. Yourself. And they just keep going because you couldn't see in the hallways. Now, all the buildings in New York, because of that outage, they have those strips.
Yeah, emergency lighting.
Yeah, that's one day. It's done.
Yeah, after once the battery goes out.
I'm stealing a fucking moped, and I'm going right to your house.
Yes, a lot of people are going to be coming up by my house, and I'll be picking them off from my window.
I can't
house. Share.
Right. I went to Ant's house during the blackout, the most recent one, and he had like little lights set up in the house,
generators running out back.
We had to power back first.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That would suck to make it all the way to Ant's house on a Vespa, and then you just take me out.
Oh, man. It's like, well, sorry, Bobby. I don't got enough food and shelter and everything else.
I just wake up. I'm half alive, half dead. Someone's giving me CPR. You're going, it's Bobby. No one's going, fuck him. Who gives a fuck?
Exactly. I would just be looking at the crying Vespa.
He'd be hilarious. He'd be looking at the food. There's not enough food. Fuck him.
Everybody would show up like it was one of your parties. And I brought water purifying tablets.
I'd be going karaoke. Woo! Yeah, motherfucker. The thought of having a complete breakdown like that, and having to get shelter and food and stuff. People always speculate. They're like, oh, what would you do? What do you need? What do you got in your go bag and shit like that? It's like, I really think that guns kind of win. You know, hey, I'm hungry.
Not right away.
They have food and no guns.
Not right away.
I will take their food.
Well, yeah.
But not right away. That would, for it to break down.
Not day one.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a while for that to happen.
Day one, you start pulling out guns, the lights come back on, you're arrested.
And then you realize someone just turned the lights off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all it was?
You blew a fuse, you're shooting the neighbors.
Yeah, exactly. Raping their children. It's not the end of the world. What are you doing?
No, it's Thursday.
It wasn't a solar flare. Yeah. The building got fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. They just unplugged it. There was a sign in the lobby.
It's the end of the world.
Yeah, off my wife.
You kicked your fan out, stupid.
Shit. You have a plan though now with your.
I got a plan. We get cash ready to go. I mean,
Which, by the way, now I know what I'm looking for next time I'm at Bobby's.
Exactly. That fucking
Bob,
load of cash.
I'm in the bathroom for an hour and a half. I'll be right up.
He probably has some awful hiding spot, like the inside of a shoe that he thinks nobody will
no
look
one's
in.
going to look there.
Nobody will look in the shoe. It's a clog.
There's your wallet. Forget it, I got nothing.
And you don't have like a go bag or anything?
I have a couple weapons. I got a couple weapons. I got a knife.
Okay.
I got that's not even a weapon. The knife is to actually fucking survive
and
make a lean-to.
So lean-to. You need a lean 8. See, it's big.
I loved it. I had to try not to laugh.
What's a lean-to?
Oh my God!
I don't know what it is.
You know who's gonna die?
He's so dead. I was just thinking the same thing.
He's fucking dead. He's gonna suck cock in the park.
Yeah.
Well,
they
even
find Jimmy rolled up dead in the fetal position in front of the comedy cellar.
God damn it!
Both of these fucking idiots are dead.
Yeah.
They're both dead. Both of them fucking.
No, I would just hook up with smart people and fucking hang out with them, make them laugh.
Yeah.
Give me some water.
do Beatles songs interpretation.
Yeah, dancing.
Listen, Meg Ryan Chin and this fucking asshole. Fucking as soon as it's done.
If you have to ask what's a lean-to, that's kind of that's.
I don't know what it is.
I know how to make fire out of my own piss.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I will get into Anthony's bass before you will, because I will go in and get shit-faced with this man and have a good time with him.
Here's the thing.
We gotta drown our
I'll
sorrows.
have my own base. I'll be gone. And when Anthony fucking finally loses it and he gets that fucking crazy king disease where he just starts killing his own people.
Like Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah, you'll be fucking dead.
Joe DeRosa's head rolls into your lap.
I just wanted to see what it would look like off his body.
Spikes in
Weird,
front of my
right?
house.
How do you get it back on? I can't get it back on.
Oh, that doesn't go back
King
on.
disease.
Oh, that's right. See, I got one of I got this on my little keychain thing that I got.
What is
you
that?
know what that is? That makes fire.
Yeah, fire. Yeah, fire.
Yeah, you take shavings of this and then you strike it on the flint because fire.
How do you get shavings of it?
You take a knife. It's very soft metal.
Yeah.
And you scrape it with a knife and go, and it makes little shavings.
Sparks.
And then when you make a spark on it,
And
it goes
kindling.
It's like 2,000 degrees.
Yeah, you can make fire out of pistol. You can put it in a bag as long as you're not dehydrated. If it's
Like
if
an
it's not
ammonia?
yellow, put it in a bag. Let the sun hit it. The sun goes through, makes the magnifying glass, and you can point it into some kindling.
That
and
sounds
it'll-
like a lot tougher.
Who's got
than-
who's got a clear bag with them at all times?
If I was, you can find one, but if we had Norton, he tried to fucking drink it.
Just pour it over my face.
Did you did you drink the fire again, Norton?
Yeah, at least I ain't pissing on my pants or something.
Oh God, Chip.
So what else can you do?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I have two weapons. I have a knife. And,
What's a lean-to?
I have a lean-to is it's a shelter.
Yeah.
So you get
It's
two-
like it's just a flat surface that goes on an
On an
angle.
yeah, okay,
and
I
you
didn't know
sleep
the name.
under
I
it.
know what that is.
Yeah, yeah.
Where do
I've
you
actually-
have your lean-to?
I've built one before. I went out into the woods of
what a
Maine with this
dick.
fucking psychopath.
What a dick he calls it.
A lean-to. Fuck you. Get a hotel. What are the fucking rooms gonna fall out of the building? Who cares if it's fucking got no lights? Go sleep in a build a fucking hotel. Yeah, you got your lean-to, your wrap, your flint.
I love this.
I hope the first day he does that, a bear kills him.
We're saying if it all goes to shit,
Who
Jimmy.
cares? I don't care if I die if it all goes to shit.
Wow.
Let it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who
Yes.
wants to live in like the road? You know what I
it'd be
mean?
fun
Who wants to
for a
live
little
like
while
that?
anyway.
I wouldn't mind
It's like a
fucking
video
Yeah,
game.
you would
back
mind.
in the day. No, I love
be-
camping and shit
Yeah,
like
the first
that.
time you ate a pussy that hadn't been showered in 2 weeks, you'd be like, oh, I'm electricity ruled. I miss fucking water on
Hot
these
water.
things.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I ate a girl's ass and you smell that oniony fucking hiking
Oh,
cell.
come on. It's gotta be
It smells
great.
like the fucking the purple onions.
Keep the
You know,
That's really gross.
you know.
Yeah.
gotta, rebuild civilization with that
I-
nasty pussy.
I've spent the night
Just
in
fucking
the
die out.
woods. You ever go camping?
Yeah.
Did you ever go
I
camping?
hate camping.
Yeah.
Can you wait till I finish before you fucking ask the next person?
Oh man. You ever go camping? You ever go camping?
Exactly. I'm saying the same words.
Chocolate group over here.
I didn't like. I didn't like his fucking slum. Yeah, I didn't want to hear it.
Well,
You
I'm
wanted to
trying
go
to
to more
think if I
enthusiastic
had. Yeah.
He bored me right with it. Nah, one time.
Yeah.
Who'd you go camping with?
I was in. Don't act interested. I don't know if it was ever real camping. I was in the yard, somebody's yard.
You're
right
an
now.
asshole.
No, in the yard.
Yeah.
With the sliding glass door open just in case you need snacks. Mom! We're camping out here.
Can you make us grilled cheese?
That's camping.
Camping, yeah, camping's pretty fun, man. I mean, I don't know if I've ever done it outside of a. I think I've done it in tents.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've camped in tents.
But out in the fucking woods or a campground?
No, on a campground.
No.
You gotta
Where
go
there's
out in
trees
out
and
in
shit.
the middle of nowhere.
I've done it. I've done a lean-to out in the middle of nowhere. That was fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleeping by a fire. You wake up with that fucking your sinuses are all fucked up.
Your clothes just smell like a fucking arsonist.
You get a headache because of it.
Yeah. We went in the Mojave Desert and camped, and it was blazing hot in the day and literally freezing at night, where the water would freeze.
Yeah.
And
Why
you have
would
to
you?
bring your own water in with you.
Why would you do that?
Because it was I don't know. I guess I was a kid at the time. I was like 12, 13, 14 during those years, and my dad would go with his buddies, and we would just all load up pickup trucks and doom buggies and guns and go out in the middle of the Mojave Desert and camp for like 10 days.
It's all making sense now. Anthony.
Yes, it is.
I never heard the backstory. That was like seeing a prequel.
It's crazy. You wake up and it was so fucking cold, and you'd have to like wash, and the water was frozen. It was fucking. You'd have to break like a little layer of ice, and it was cold. Then there was we used to play in an abandoned mine shaft, a silver and turquoise mine in the middle of Mojave, and that was like what we did. We'd climb up these big fucking mountains that were there, where there were just snakes underneath the rocks. And
did you ever get bit?
No, I never got bit by a snake. I was lucky that way. But then we would find there was old shit everywhere, like from the early 1900s, old mining carts. And then we found this old stove. And one of the kids that were there also took an aerosol can and just sprayed the whole can inside the stove and then threw a match in it. And the fire just blew out right into his face and burnt he had no more eyebrows and his hair was singed. And we're all just laughing at him. Wow, and it's in the middle of nowhere.
I like how the kid was like, this abandoned mine shaft isn't dangerous enough for my taste.
Enough. And then we would all just jump in the dune buggy and drive and it was kids driving, fucking like I said, early teens, driving a dune buggy with other kids holding on to the roll bar with guns like Rat Patrol, just fucking shooting anything that
fucking
moved.
Blast.
Anything that fucking moved. If a poor jackrabbit got in the way or a lizard.
And with all those stupid shows on now where they find shit that's worth like $1 million. Oh,
yeah,
all that shit you were that stove's probably fucking half a
money.
Yeah.
We used to walk on the train tracks and find something called date nails. They were these nails that they put in the railroad ties every like 10 ties or so with the last 2 digits of the date that the track was laid. And some of them were like 25, like 1925, and a few of them were the 1800s. And you used to try to collect all the date nails. And I don't know if there's any collection. I don't even know why I'm telling this story.
They sound delicious, like fig Newtons or something.
No, they weren't. But that was like another collector's item thing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there was so much like old fucking Coke cans and old like oil cans, just like shit from the early 1900s when that mine was actually being worked. And then this guy Charlie Reyes bought it and thought it would be a great place to take the family camping till he shot his son. I've told that story. We were out there and a gun went off and his son got shot in the shoulder. And we were in the middle of nowhere and they had to load him up in the pickup truck and drive him to the hospital. How far of a drive? It was 50 miles off the highway in between Barstow, California, and Needles, Arizona.
Jesus.
Needles?
Yeah, it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. The Old Woman Mountains. And
that's what they were called?
Yeah, it was scary as fuck. And then the cops had to show up to take a police report because it was a gunshot. They showed up hours and hours later, and it was pitch black. And they showed up, and they were fucking petrified. They came up with their guns out, flashlights going, I want everyone out of that shack. Because they didn't know there's a gunshot. They thought like Manson was out there or something. It was just no one should be there. Yeah,
very close.
Exactly. Yes.
Did you see Wes Craven shooting movies?
Yeah,
out there.
It was pretty. It got pretty creepy at night.
I did that wood shit in Maine, the middle of fucking Maine. I went with this kid, rich kid, really rich kid, and he said, "Oh, my family's got a house up." Yeah.
What were you like? My bodyguard? Fucking Philip Peach took you?
He said,
what was his name?
What do you want? Help? Say it, stupid.
No, the kid's name.
What's help smashing me? What was his name? Stop.
Peach. Clifford Peach.
Clifford.
Yeah. He took me out to the woods. He had it was a shack. It wasn't a house. I thought it would be like a palatial fucking nice place in Maine. It was a shack with no heat. Then he took me way out in the woods with this broad too, sexy broad. And we went out way out into the woods. In the middle of the night, something was coming. Like it was a fire and us in the middle of the woods, and you heard something coming, like those footsteps.
Yeah.
Like crack, crack. And he got fucked up. And he had a 30-06, and I had a shotgun.
Oh.
And but it doesn't matter. I never shot a fucking.
You should put toothpaste on it. Brush your teeth.
didn't get it.
Shot yourself in the head.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Toothpaste
That is a good one.
Yeah, brush your teeth with it.
That's hilarious.
Shotgun. Go ahead. Sorry, what happened? So you're in the woods. You hear a crinkling noise.
Mean Jimmy. Mean Jimmy.
Well, sorry,
he
you
just
fucking
likes being mean.
Sorry, you got two moles with guns. You hear a fucking deer walking, and you both panic.
Mean Jimmy.
What's the use of having guns
You know
in the
what?
woods?
Really?
If you were in the woods in the middle of the night in Maine and you heard fucking cracking, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that?
No, I would not cock my gun and go, "What's up, yo?"
Yeah.
That's what you do.
I'd sit there like Charlie Sheen in Platoon.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking through your fucking hood.
Yeah, I'd be like Gardner.
Piece of shit.
No, so what happened?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on.
Exactly.
That's
I'm
why
done.
I handle it well.
You heard the
Fucking-
footsteps.
I'm not. You know when Jimmy has 9 more. Well, so what's going on? Tell me more. Keep going. Fuck you.
Keep hanging yourself.
Go fuck yourself, no neck.
Bobby ended up shooting some prowling queen in the forest, just looking to go get fucking laid in the bushes.
Yeah, they were 15 yards from a fucking public parking lot. Two guys trying to suck each other's dick.
We weren't in Maine. We were between Connecticut and Rhode Island.
We need two guys trying to suck into this dick. So we need two other guys trying to do it. What did you wait till the girl fell asleep?
A girl. Did I say girl?
Yeah, dude. I can't come unless your hands on my head, dude.
Dude,
Hold my head. Make me take it.
on my head.
Stop fucking pawning your shit off on me. Stop it. You know, we know what you're doing.
Bob doesn't like.
I don't like
when I
that.
give creepy details of him being sexually
I
assaulted.
don't know because I know it's what he does. But yeah, I can't come unless you push my head down, sir.
No, it's
That's what you're thinking. Oh, Jimmy can't come unless.
No, it's not.
It's just a mirror.
Bob didn't like when I talked about making him eat cum.
I didn't like.
yeah,
No, I
cum
don't.
eater.
Like
Yeah.
lapping cum
I
out
don't
of my
like.
hand.
I don't
cum
like
eating.
cum eater. That just fucking grosses me out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, he said you're a cum eater. I was like, I wanted to bite him on that one.
Yeah, of course, it made you hungry.
That's
just not good.
That's just.
There's nothing funny about
You know.
that.
It is.
That's
nasty.
in order to come up with that thought, you had to actually eat a puddle of cum out of
Oh,
somebody's
God.
hand.
Like if I had cum in my hand and I pointed
we
at
know.
it and I said,
we
"Eat."
know. Yeah, we know what you did.
Clean.
They're.
Did you say clean?
Clean my palm, bitch.
He's using technical fucking terms now.
Clean my palm?
Yeah, he's using technical.
Yeah.
Lick all the nooks and crannies.
He's using inside of fucking knowledge.
Yeah.
And then I just pictured, beyond the cum, I just pictured the way the palm would taste, like that sweaty, salty palm taste.
Jesus Christ, what fucking details of that?
I went all the way with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it smells like it smells.
There's
That's real gross, man.
There are. Have you ever gone down on a girl after you've shot a load in her?
No.
I wanted to talk to her after that. Go towel out, you fucking hole.
I don't mean, but I don't mean like digging in and fucking,
No.
like
It
a
smells-
fucking.
It smells like fucking cauliflower. You ever smell cauliflower? It's got a hint of jizz smell to it.
Really?
Oh yeah, smell.
I've never noticed cauliflower.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I've noticed bleach and I've noticed those cum plants that you pointed out.
Yep, the jizz
cum
trees, and they're
trees.
coming back right
Yeah.
now. They're in blue.
Yeah.
You don't like them?
I hate them. And the cauliflower, I don't like. I cook it. I can't have it when she's cooked before she cooks it because it smells like fucking jizz.
I think it smells like fucking gas.
Smells like jizz.
Farts, yeah.
Get cauliflower and fucking. It smells like fucking.
Could you lick your own cream pie out?
What's that?
If you come in a girl and then suck it out like what you're supposed to?
No.
Yeah.
I've delicately diddled the clit with my tongue after blowing a
stinks.
load, but
It
not
stinks.
Not I haven't dug
fuck
in.
that.
I won't give it like the gusto like I do beforehand.
I'll actually put my chin on the top of the pussy and flick down on the clit like so
Using
nothing
your
can come
chin
out.
as a blockade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the fucking when you after you fuck a pussy, it's got the consistency of like squid.
It's like Sly Stallone's mouth. It's just kind of. It's not symmetrical anymore. It's all beat up.
It's like boiled calamari.
yeah, it's got that rubbery. It's like swollen.
It's like leftover eggplant parmesan.
Oh my god!
You don't like when the white stuff is on your dick? That yeast smell?
Oh, God.
What?
That makes me sick when they cream like that. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, you don't like that?
Disgusting.
No, it's fucking gross. I don't like anything to do with that. I hate when the jizz dribbles down into the butthole. Makes like a little fucking like the bitch's eye. Where's the eye from the
spreads
Beastmaster?
out.
What was it?
No, Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans. Give us the eye. You know where the eye used to be? That's what it looks like.
Because it goes down. It goes down in a thin stream. Bobby's right. It goes down in a thin stream, and then it widens at the bunghole.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah.
That's really gross.
And then it actually highlights the fucking the awfulness of her asshole.
Awfulness.
It's like
it's a wonderful place.
Yeah,
It's a magical place.
You like asshole?
Yes.
I'm not talking to you, you homo. We know you like asshole. I'm talking to the fucking guy.
Yeah. Nice girls, nice ass like that. Yeah.
I hooked up
dig right in.
I hooked up with this Irish girl once, and she was a waitress at a comedy club, and she was foul. She was great. She was blowing me, and she's going, I want you to come all over my tits, and then rub it in. I want you to jizz all over my tits and then rub it in.
Did you laugh?
I'm doing like an Australian accent.
Yeah, you're doing Duncan MacLeod from the Glen MacLeod.
And I'm like,
come on, my breast, Highlander. There can only be one load on my asshole.
Yeah, fucking. And I was so into it. I'm like, you dirty fucking. And as soon as I came, it was like the worst thing I've ever had to do. It immediately got cold, and you're just rubbing. You're not turned on anymore.
No.
You're just rubbing cold cum into a girl's tits. Oh God,
great.
it was awful. Yeah. It was like when you play that Halloween game. When you get blindfolded, you're going to put your hand in a bowl, and they go, oh, it's eyeballs or whatever. That's literally what it felt like.
Intestines.
Just cold.
Trying to help her come. I always want the chick to come first. As soon as I come, I am completely finished with this.
Useless.
There's nothing worse when a girl. I had this girl a long time ago in Vegas, smoking, like way out of my league, but she liked me for some reason. She came up to my room. She takes her clothes off, and I'm trying not to come. But it didn't work. She kept doing that shit, like backing up into it, and I just blew my load. And it came out just. And I was like, and I didn't even feel the orgasm. It just dribbled out. And then she was like, it's okay, baby. I'll make you do it again. I go, good luck, bitch.
Oh, no.
And she sat on top of me, and she tried to push my mushy dick into her pussy.
Oh, she's using finger splints. Trying to make it hard between two fingers.
Yeah, like she was a fucking magician. Like, hang on, if I can just get it in here.
Like one of those balloons you make balloon animals with. If you squeeze the bottom enough, the top will get full of air enough where you might be able to work it.
But it's still mushy.
I'm one and done.
Still mushy.
One and done, baby. As soon as I blow my load, you can call it fucking quits.
Do you have a recovery time, though, where it's you're not like 24 hours?
Next week.
Exactly.
Yeah, a new face.
Exactly.
A whole new pussy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It is incredible. It never ceases to amaze me. The fucking extreme immediate contradiction. Like, right up until the moment I'm going to come, I'm like, I'm going to fuck this chick 3 times tonight. Like, every fucking time I think it. And as soon as I come, I'm like, do you care if I go to the couch? Can
I just say,
what's on TV?
Yeah, nothing.
Their voices go from, yeah, baby, I want to make you come, to, what are we going to watch? We want to get something to eat? Get the fuck out of my life.
Once I come, if a girl touches me, I feel like I'm being molested.
Yes.
Like, that's what it feels like to be molested.
Really?
It's like,
that's not respect my body. But it's from, I think it is from some fucking fucked up sexual shit that happened when you were a kid. Yeah, you shouldn't feel molested when you fuck somebody.
Well, I
know exactly what he's saying.
There are times where you just kind of like, I just want to fucking watch TV.
Yeah, but you're being touched by someone, and she's laying on your chest
Play
and grabbing your
games.
soft dick, and you're like, will you fucking cut it out?
Yeah.
It's intimacy. You don't like the fucking. It's like her kiss after I blow my load is like acid. The saliva is still on my cheek, and the wind will hit it, and I can feel right where her fucking shitty thin lips were, and I just want to fucking scrape it off with a knife. Get the fuck. Yeah.
There's the time period between when you come and when you're actually able to go and play that video game and not get in huge trouble.
Yeah.
Like you can't just come and go right to the...
I thought you meant the time period where you want to do it. I was like, what?
No, that's instant.
As I'm coming, I'm hitting that center button on the Xbox controller.
Level up. You're hearing the Xbox startup music.
Whoa.
No, you got to compliment her on the way out the door. You compliment her on the way into the living room. You're like, oh, fuck, that was real. Oh, my God. I'm just going to go out and that was fucking amazing. And then just close the door and let her lay there like a pig.
That'd be a great app. A great app would be Get Me Out of This, where you set it where your phone rings and it's just a guy in the back. We need to talk right now. And it's an emergency. And you just put it on speakerphone. All right, I'll be right there.
And then you get out of, you're able to get out of bed.
Yeah, but your house. You with your wife calls a minute later.
Nothing worse than fucking blowing a load and realizing what the illusion just falls away.
It's over, Johnny.
Just falls
you
away.
Just see behind the curtain. Yeah.
Oh,
it's terrible.
I can't get them out. If a girl said to me, like, if I came on, look, I'm not even going to wipe this off. I'm just putting my shirt on and getting the fuck out. I'd be like, oh, I'm glad you stopped over. I would never go, no, go ahead, clean yourself.
Yeah, I agree. If I could fuck a girl on a skydiving plane, as soon as I come, just kick her out the
fucking... No shoot. You get.
That's why prostitutes. Why would you have to go with a prostitute? I want to fuck. I want to feel an orgasm. I want to feel loved, and then I want you to leave. I want you to get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
As soon as they're gone, it's prostitutes are great. All right, take it easy. Gone.
No intimacy, huh?
None.
Well,
unless it's before fake intimacy, when you're kissing.
Fake intimacy is the best. Yeah. Pretending that you love each other, soft kissing, all that shit, and then you blow your load and you're done.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than after you blow your load. You want to go get disco fries at the diner? Ugh.
No, you don't ask for food after I come, idiots.
Jesus Christ.
I love that. You plan to go get something to eat, then you want to fucking them first. They're like, are we still going to get something to eat? Like, nah.
Shit.
Are you joking? There's some bread in the fucking kitchen.
I think I got some brie cheese from a party I went to. The fuck out of here.
I don't want to go to get something to eat. Fucking
You don't like just laying there and watching TV or something, joking around
I like
a little?
that. I like a little, like, we're throwing a Twilight Zone DVD.
Right. Some old school good fucking show.
It depends on the girl.
Right,
like, some girls I want to boot right out. Some girls I'm like, no, I want to lay and, like, cuddle. But those,
fuck them.
Yeah.
I hate the ones that want to fuck around again.
Yeah, that
and
sucks.
they start playing with you. Like 20 minutes later, they start playing with your dick again. Ooh,
Sometimes
it's like
that's fine though.
Fuck that. Get away from me.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
New girl.
I need like a day or two to fucking. If it's the same girl, yeah, I gotta rejuvenate.
First time with the girl, and first time ever. Very excited. Blah, it's great, and then. That's it for like 48 hours?
Who do you think I'm banging? Megan Fox?
yeah,
I'm banging the girl versions of myself.
Yeah, these chicks.
Jamie Foxx.
Exactly. Yeah, we're not fucking talking about hot chicks. We're talking about chicks with fucking a German Shepherd mole under her eyelash.
German Shepherd mole?
Yeah, she got a fucking missing fucking front tooth.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're not talking about smoking chicks. We're talking about chicks that are hot, and then when you bust your load, you can see their face changes. It's like
it really is like the Raiders of the Lost Ark, where that fucking beautiful thing turns into a demon.
It's beautiful. Starts screaming and your face melts. Great. Oh man! Wow.
Yeah, the shit that you thought was hot before, and then right when it happens, you're like, "Oh God, look at that fucking."
Her quirky smile turns into a buck-tooth bitch.
Yeah,
is that it?
That stupid fucking eyelid that doesn't open.
Her doe eyes turn into or what are they called? Slow eyes. When they're at half mast, then now they look like mongoloid. It's like, wait, was that attractive?
I thought you just looked sleepy, but I guess your mother drank while she was pregnant.
I don't know.
Yeah, their breath always stinks after you blow your load.
Always
just
I had a girl with flu breath blow me one time. Fucking, how do you not know you have flu breath?
Oh, that's disgusting.
What the fuck is? What is
it's a putrid, sick, sweet
disgusting.
smell. It's a wet smell.
That's I know exactly what you mean.
Flu
That's
breath.
fucking disgusting. Did you make out with her?
No.
I made out with a girl after she puked.
Oh,
What?
Anthony!
It was she was like it was
What
high
got
school.
her to? Oh, okay.
It was high school though, so I wouldn't give a shit.
Right.
I didn't care at all. I was all revved up. I bought her some wine. I think she was 15. I was like 16,
26.
Yeah, I was. It was last week. She was 15. We got our hands on some wine, and she wouldn't stop just chugging it. And then we're like making out, and she's like, I feel like bleh, bleh. She just starts puking out the door of the truck, and then she fucking like just kind of spits a few times, and then she just comes right back to making out. And I wasn't gonna. I was not.
Oh, you mean right after she
dude,
puked?
16. I wasn't even gonna fucking.
Did it stink?
Oh, yeah. It was like I was fucking licking up vomit. It was terrible.
I haven't done that.
But I could, no, you know what? How often did you get laid at 16 and it was gearing up to be laid?
lot.
I'm not talking about people fucking you.
A lot. I've had both. I did both, you fucking little pussy. Bobby never got pussy.
Bobby was a plump-hined little fella.
I was banging a lot.
I got plenty of pussy, but it was like, it was usually some type of relationship.
Ah,
you
fuck
know?
relationships.
Yeah.
I did most of my drinking between 10 and 15. I got so much box.
You had relationships. It was called stepson.
He didn't rape me. Jesus, don't say that.
Oh.
That was alleged.
He
put the word alleged.
I don't know that. There's very few 16-year-olds that at that point would go, oh man, nah, I'm not gonna fucking kiss you. Like you continue where you left off, hoping to get laid.
But like,
there's a lot of 16-years who go, beat it, you bad breath bitch.
Fuck, get out of here.
Hold on, this is the thing.
Why are you standing up?
I don't know. I got to keep moving up and down.
What, you like an elevator or something?
I'm a mover, baby. I'm a mover.
What is this, your morning zoo show? Hang on, let me sit down like the rest of us. You're making me nervous.
I had to stand up for a second. Here's the thing. Okay, listen to me.
He really does lose his shit when he sits down. Sit back up. Stand up. You're better. Back up.
I would get at 16 if you were like, she puked and then she chewed some gum and I was able to get over the thought that she puked and it didn't taste like puke. Being 16 doesn't alleviate your fucking gag reflex when you taste puke in your mouth.
You're so
That's the part
fucking revved up.
She still had it in her teeth when she was kissing you.
Whatever.
Pieces of corn and fucking...
Whatever, as long as my dick went in there
What would
later.
you rather do, puke or your own jizz?
My own jizz.
My own jizz.
Jizz is fast.
Yeah.
Fucking two fucking fairies. My own jizz. My own jizz.
Some other guy's jizz. What?
Some
jizz.
jizz.
Wasn't a choice.
Jizz. They just said jizz. Jizz.
Would you drink your own cup out of a glass?
My own cup out of a glass?
Out of a glass.
Really? You fucking... What the fucking... My own cup? What's wrong with you today? You been fucking... Are you tired?
Yes.
Would I drink my own jizz out of a cup? Again, specific Jim.
Yeah.
He knows exactly.
He sure does.
Would you do it? What kind of cup, Jim?
No, I mean, I have a Planet Hollywood glass.
That dumb Planet Hollywood glass of yours.
Have you ever done that? Have you ever look at me? Have you ever fucking took a shot of your own jizz?
I've hit myself in the mouth by accident while I was jerking off and in the eye.
With your jizz, not somebody.
My jizz.
And they're talking about her
By
jizz.
himself, he means another guy.
No, I'm not my own company.
No.
Yeah, her sundress didn't come up in time. So
I've never tasted it, ever.
Never tasted your own jizz?
I got it in my eye once. I shot myself in the eye. It fucking burns like a motherfucker.
Sorry,
wow.
But I never got it in my mouth.
Huh. Well,
I would
keep
taste
trying.
it.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, stretch.
Yeah.
Have you ever done it?
No, just like I said, like diddling a clit there with your tongue after you blow your load. You kind of do pick up what that fucking shit tastes like.
What is that?
Definitely.
What is fucking that pussy smell? What is that smell? Like, I mean, every pussy has that smell. It's like a
disgusting.
It's like a foot. What
foot?
What is that smell? It's like a sweaty.
What are you going out with?
It's a sweaty.
Makes me mad. When a pussy smells, it makes me angry.
Do you get really mad?
It makes me angry. And I won't go down. I do a test. What I do is I finger her.
That's a good
And I
test.
slide when we're making out, I'm fingering her, and I slide my hand up her back, and I put it on her shoulder like this, and I kiss her neck. And as I'm doing that, I sniff my
You
fingers.
see her fucking clothes fall off because her pussy has acid in it.
I just shove litmus paper in there and do a pH test.
I have a friend.
Would you hold on 2 seconds, miss, while I mix these chemicals?
Yeah. If you get your deodorant, if you rub your finger under your armpit and put it in her pussy and she screams.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. They're all gonna,
I wouldn't do that.
They're all going to scream.
Fuck it.
I have a friend that claimed, and he
No,
will
you
not.
don't.
It's a good point. All right, I know a guy. He won't break on. I've known this guy for 10 fucking years. He swears to me he dated a girl that had such a bad case of vaginosis or whatever the fuck it's called. Vaginosis. That it ate through her jeans.
No way.
And I for 10 years I've gone, that's not possible. And he swears to me in a way that I'm like, it must have fucking happened.
Did he go down on her?
Yeah, but he said he did once. He said it was awful.
Fuck her tissue, her skin up.
That's what I kept saying. And I say all this And he's a very like trustworthy, reliable guy. And I say all these things to him. He doesn't lie. He doesn't exaggerate. And he's in fact a very private person. When I bring this up, though, he goes, "I swear to God," and he looks at me like he's telling me.
That's where the seagulls were pecking.
She had French fries and fried clams in her box. Listen, her pussy was awful.
He said it was like the worst thing ever. He just said it was he said it was unbearably fucking bad.
He
said it was his girlfriend, and he really cared about her, so it was hard for him to break away. So he tried to
tell her about it.
No, but he said he eventually broke up with her, and he was like, he said that was the reason. He was like, I couldn't.
He kept squirting alcohol in her pussy.
Did she know it stunk?
I don't know. I never asked him that. I don't think she did. I dated a girl once that had, for a while, that had a really smelly box.
Wow.
And what do you say, dude? You can't be like your pussy smells.
You might have to though, because you're like, look, you either do something about this, or I'm removing myself from your life.
I had a girl go down on me. She's one of the hottest chicks I've ever been with, stripper broad. She would her box stunk, just fucking stunk. And she went down on me after fucking me a little bit, and she went, ugh. And I was like, it's not me.
Wow.
And she was like, I know. I go, well, fix it. Because I don't even want to fucking be near it anymore. Smoking hot. One of the hottest chicks I've ever been with.
She went,
pussy
ew?
Yeah, because she smelled her own pussy on my dick. You know what I mean?
Ew. But it wasn't me. She knew that, but he had to rub it in.
Wow. It's not me.
Wasn't me, you fucking dirty whore. Stop rubbing your box in that fucking pole.
You smell like you've been catching fucking halibut in Seattle.
Pelican pussy.
Bitch has dead flies in her snatch.
Bad fucking vaginosis.
I'm using that ball stuff. I get fresh balls.
I put it on today.
God.
I will fucking swear by this shit.
Wow.
I love it. It's deodorant for your balls. And I don't
need it.
I don't need it either, but I put it on and it fucking keeps you dry and nice, and your nuts smell fucking awesome all day.
Do you have it on today?
All day long.
Do you have it on
today?
today?
I have it all day, yeah.
I got mine on.
Look at you two.
What the fuck? No.
Can I notice?
No.
Look at. Oh, I guess we're all filthy balls, Jim.
My balls almost never stink.
No. You got to scrub them.
That's because you have to scrub the DNA off you fucking twice a day.
Scrub them down.
No, my balls they stunk one time really bad when I was a teenager.
Why?
He wants to do a
I want to smell his balls. I'm wearing the same shit. I want to see if it works. We've been talking about this.
You made Norton grossed out.
Rub your fingers. Do the old back of the pointer finger test between your leg and
God, that's a
between
bad
the leg
spot.
and the balls.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, are you doing it?
I'm not doing it now.
I'll do it. I'll smell it.
All right.
Oh, now Bobby's going to rub his finger between his ball bag and his thigh.
If you drop trout, I will smell your balls.
Then you gotta do it,
Jimmy.
Holy shit!
I'm gonna take out my bubble gum.
Ball.
From
pull
my
a ball
dick.
out.
I'm gonna take out the bubble gum.
Oh God, they
I
close
love
the curtains like
watching Sam run to the curtains.
like
it's
it's
one
a
of my
fucking
favorite things.
execution going on in here.
It might be.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I gotta see these awful balls.
I got big saggy nuts today.
Do you?
Yeah.
Today?
Come on, get them out. What are you doing?
He's so excited about
Stop
this.
screaming at me, you
but
fucking homo.
You like that fucking thing in the carnival that grabs a fucking stuffed animal? Grab your balls, you asshole.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get.
Oh, I wish you were on fire right now. Let me see.
All right.
don't care
Oh
about your-
God, there's his big fucking brain.
Ew.
Now DeRosa is.
There we go. Ready? Take a nice woof.
DeRosa's gonna take a little.
Take a nice woof. Don't get my balls in it
not
though,
getting your balls.
because then you won't be able to put it. He pushed me. He pushed me. You, dude, come on. Dude, come on. That made me.
I gotta
Go.
You keep pushing it into his face.
Dude, stop doing it. I'm filling up.
Jimmy's pushing him.
I'm getting my dick is filling up. Stop it. Hang on.
All
right, I'm just gonna. Here we go. Ready?
Smell his balls.
Are they? Did you get a whiff or no?
No, not yet.
Here we go. That's the nut right there. Oh, smell good, right?
I keep trying to push Bob into Joe's nose.
What does balls smell like? Was it good?
They smell really good.
Yeah.
This stuff is fresh balls.
If you had an ounce of integrity, you would have done that with stinky balls.
That's a testimonial.
Fresh.
I'm
That's a real
you.
test for the ages.
I smells good, right?
Oh, they smell really good. Will you smell mine?
No, not around.
No reciprocation.
Jim, will you smell mine?
What a one-way motherfucker.
No.
Sam?
No.
Iraq?
Yeah, Iraq?
Somebody should.
Iraq smells balls.
I swear to God, I'm not saying it.
No, but his balls are different. Those are Egyptian balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, those balls fucking.
Here comes Iraq.
Here
Iraq,
comes
you just
Iraq.
smell him. Don't touch him.
Oh, it's rolling. Rolling.
They smell, I mean, my hand.
I gotta piss.
Yeah, no.
Fucking
Iraq,
fresh balls.
Iraq's coming in. He's
Okay.
gonna smell
Coming
Joe's
in.
balls.
All right, he's going to smell Joe's
Dude,
balls.
you didn't flinch at all when I made those kissing noises.
No, he's
That was,
used to it.
that was you?
I went.
I couldn't hear it, dude. I'm
Like
too
that.
fat, and I couldn't see it. if I was thinner, if I was thin, Bob, I would have fucking been mad.
I was actually going to kiss your balls. I was afraid you were going to punch me.
No, I wouldn't have punched you. You kissing my balls?
Kiss a man's balls like that.
Yeah, well,
You know,
for a
public.
gag. You gotta love college Joe.
All right, Iraq, you're gonna smell Joe DeRosa's balls to see how they are.
We're gonna do.
Bring down the mic, Eric.
Don't videotape it.
No, we're not gonna get you nuts. Okay, right now
This is so awful.
you're gonna do fresh balls. Joe's wearing fresh balls.
One of my balls is gone.
What?
Oh no!
Oh.
Balls is gone.
Yeah,
so happy
Turn,
if
turn
you-
your back to the.
I know. I
camera.
hope it's with the same green. Fuck me.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say
All right.
Tom Green cancer joke, but I didn't.
Here
there we go.
goes. Iraq is
Dude.
gonna kneel down.
It's in there. It just went back in a little bit. It's probably humiliated.
Yeah.
I think you got
just
enough
have the
nut
one?
out there to smell.
I can't get the
He's
other
not
one
gonna.
out.
He's not gonna teabag you.
I like the fact that fucking fruity Iraq turned his hat around.
Because he knows how to suck it.
Over the top.
Are you getting my nuts?
No, I'm not getting you
I
nuts.
said only balls.
Yeah, here we
All
go.
right,
Here
he
we go.
goes.
Here we go. Ready?
Smell it.
What does it smell like? Do it one more.
There's
Nothing, right?
Get close.
Bob pushed
Bobby
Joe.
pushed him into his ball bag. Did you hit his balls?
I didn't get his ball, but I felt hair just whipped across my
Oh shit!
How did it smell?
no smell at all.
None. Wow, that's
good.
pretty
Fresh
good
balls.
Smells like fabric softener.
Would you wear fresh balls?
Yeah, definitely. would.
How do you apply it?
Well,
You just,
you
it's
just
a
rub it on.
cream.
It's a cream.
It's a cream, and it turns into a powder.
Comes out of a cock.
It comes out. It's a cream, and you put it in your hands, rub it on your balls, and it turns into like a powder.
Wow.
Okay, but
It's
it
like
doesn't
magic.
get mushy like talc.
Right,
when
right.
you sweat,
it would get gummy.
It doesn't get gummy.
Oh.
That's the best part. It's like you wearing talc with no fucking bread batter.
That's magical.
Fresh balls.
All right.
I'll get you some. You want some fresh
On
balls?
on that note, let's take a break, and then we'll all just go in the bathroom and smell each other's nuts.
Yes, we
Yes.
All right.
I'm actually getting fresh balls. I want to try it.
Yeah?
I got some for you. You want some?
At 10 o'clock when tickets go on sale for June 9th.
Oh, Jimmy.
Foxwoods, myself, Artie, Nick, and Dave.
I have a,
Why do we have to sign something
bit to
else?
play to, a new bit to play to break.
Whoa!
Hey, can I?
Whoa!
I'm gonna be at Magoobies
Magoobies.
next
Very nice.
week in where is it? Maryland.
Yes.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Baltimore.
And I'm doing South by Southwest next Tuesday. The festival
Yes, the big
with
festival.
Amy Schumer.
Yes. The lovely
Gary
Amy Schumer.
Coleman.
I'm touring the Southeast, starting this coming Tuesday in Nashville, North Carolina, and on to Atlanta, Georgia, Chattanooga, Tennessee, some other places. Check out JoeDeRosaComedy.com for all the venues.
Are you gonna be
Hey,
driving with a
boy.
fucking orangutan in the passenger seat?
It's the Every Which Way But Loose tour.
Yeah. Hey, boy.
That would have been.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Yeah.
If I had any idea how to market
See?
anything.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And this is
we'll be right back.
Making plans with Jim and Tom.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah, here you go.
Well, it's time to bring it down a bit. Yeah, making plans with Jim and Tom.
You gonna stick around for the Sunday show?
You know what? Everybody got their own day. Sunday is the day of the Lord.
You got a day of rest?
I don't like to work on the Lord's day. If the Lord don't work, I don't work. So I fly casual. I fly casual on Sunday. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to come home and relax and praise His name.
You best have a good show. It's gonna be the 3rd-year anniversary down there in the Point Long.
Go home now.
I do believe we will be going to that show.
It's fun.
Lordy, it's hot today.
Yeah.
Why you won't be gone today? Gone.
Yeah.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
What are we listening to here?
This is Eminem.
Oh, okay.
I made my Siri, I changed it so she calls me, "You are my master, motherfucker."
Really?
Yeah, you just change your name and your fucking contact.
In your contacts.
Did you hear that?
What, did he just blast one?
Ugh.
I hate the Siri commercial where the kid's like, show me a B flat minor. Because I was saying the same
I'd
thing.
say that.
Oh, I was a flat minor. Because
you know how funny that is, and how fucking lightning fast it is on fucking so many levels. The fact that this quick cocksucking comedy genius, and I'll never say that again, actually did that character with B flat minor. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
No, you weren't,
fuck
Chip.
you, Chip, you ruiner.
No. But that doesn't work.
My wife did Chip last night. We were watching fucking TV at 2 in the morning. I wanted to punch her in her fucking cheekbone and crack it.
Yeah, Siri doesn't work that well like that.
It doesn't any noise at all.
It sends you to a fucking website. I could search Google, motherfucker. I want it popping up on the screen.
I changed it with the jailbreak. Now it opens up apps for me. So I go open up notes, and she opens it up. So if I'm driving, I don't have
both thumbs.
Well, if you're driving,
you doing, you lazy.
If you're driving, and you don't want to look at your phone, and flip through the
Don't
shit.
you have to look at it to press the initial button to start it?
Not at all.
Go ahead. Just talk to your phone and make it turn on.
Siri, open
I think you got to
YouTube.
press a button. And then don't you have it locked?
YouTube.
Is your phone locked?
Yeah, but, huh?
So now you got to slide it
No,
and put
I
in the
don't.
code.
No, I go like this. Open YouTube.
I pray it doesn't work.
It doesn't
I don't want it to work.
Fuck. Look.
Why didn't it talk to you? Why didn't it say opening YouTube, douchebag?
She opens up the apps for me
It
now.
opens the apps.
She does. She.
Yeah.
I can change my voice on Siri too. I changed that. I can have an English dude. Hello, Robert. I can do an Italian guy. Hello, Robert.
Make it say your name. I want to hear
okay.
it say who you are.
Hello, fatso.
Who am I?
Ain't nobody.
Here's your current location.
Exactly.
Say.
Hang on.
Siri doesn't work.
Siri
doesn't work.
I got the new Siri though.
Go ahead,
Oh,
ask.
okay.
Who am I?
Everybody in the country is saying the same thing.
except in Maryland. At Magoobies.
What happened?
You go, what do you think happened? This little midget spoke up.
He spoke after you spoke.
Exactly.
No, but
Who
she was
am
still
I?
thinking.
Who am I?
Ed, who am
Do it
I?
one more time.
What's my name?
Asshole.
Fat Shady.
You're asking me you are my master, motherfucker?
There you go.
That's what I changed it to.
Nah.
Hey, we have to promote this brackets thing.
Oh, let's do it.
Brackets.
Can me and Joe help?
You
We'll just do this in the background.
I don't know. Fun. I don't know anything about it either.
Me and Joe will sing songs in the background.
This is a big thing we're doing. Sign up now to compete against the hosts and staff. A little lower. Sign up now to compete against the hosts and staff of the Opie and Anthony channel for a chance to win $1,000.
$1,000.
Go to SiriusXM.com.
Oh God, turn the mics down a little.
.com. Go to SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony for information on how to sign up, join our league, and fill out your bracket.
Oh.
The password to enter our league is Ropers. That's great. You can sign up now and fill out your bracket beginning Sunday night after all the teams are announced. Deadline to sign up for brackets is tip off the first game on Thursday, March 15th. So you have to sign up from Sunday to Thursday, March 15th.
Yes.
You got to be 18 or older, obviously. Complete rules are at SiriusXM.com/hoops. But it's a big thing, and you can win up to you can win $1,000.
$1,000. Righteous. Wow.
$1,000.
That's right.
Did you like our Foley work in the background?
That was very
Foley.
That was very
good word.
Joe was eating pussy at one point.
Oh, like this.
Is that how you eat pussy?
I do this. I get in there. I do this thing. I do that. I do that against pussy. They go crazy when you do
Who's
that.
they?
That's uncomfortable
Girls.
because your fucking thing is your scruff is hitting their
Tell you,
fucking cunt.
that's when you bring it home.
I do this. You get on the clit like this and just go.
No, Jimmy does have I've seen Jimmy at work, and he has a fucking technique that really is. I don't know if I have it in me, like I can breathe that long. I don't know if it's because he's a fucking cold-blooded fucking lizard.
I'm reptilian.
It is very reptilian.
He can hold his breath like an alligator. But he does a technique that I've tried to recreate, and I can't get. Because what happens, I'll do the thing, and then my brain will realize that I'm doing it for a long time, and then it will just
Here's
go
where I
skits
don't
out.
believe you.
That walnut.
It's just terrible. Walnut.
That fucking Stegosaurus brain realizes nothing.
That's just fucking.
You gotta breathe while you're licking.
mean.
First of all, wait a minute. Way back up, you fucking mean people. I like you.
Very angry
He
room.
called me a walnut. That's
Walnut
just
brain.
mean. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I like this Walter Coppage guy. Look at them. Sitting there by the brook.
No,
She's so hungry.
It's the child fund to send money to starving children.
Yeah, you give them some. Here's some.
Didn't that used to be called the Children's Christian Fund or something? And they kind of wanted to take the religious thing out of it, I guess.
And they
wanted to get
changed
some
the babies.
Jew money.
They changed the babies from the African babies to these little Filipino
The
broads.
cuter ones, because the African ones get too crazy when you pick them up.
They don't have. I was going to say something terrible, but I backed off of that.
They kick and scream and make all kinds of noises. Trying to kiss their tummies.
They show the kids now that look like those women in South America that wear the bolo hats, and they all look exactly the same.
What are bolo hats?
Those round derby-looking hats.
Like you're talking about the Guatemalans.
Is that Guatemalans?
Yeah, they wear those hats. Yeah, it's
those are the
hats. Yeah, they wear like,
they wear those derby hats.
Some of them wear top hats.
Those fucking pieces of shit. I love how Dice will just lambast an entire peoples like that for no reason. And they're wearing bolo derby hats like Edward G. Robinson. What pieces of fucking shit? Really, Dice?
I gave Dice a bit one time. It was in the limo, and I'm not going to say the ethnicity, but it might not be the obvious one that somebody might be thinking.
Yeah.
But it was. I actually don't remember the ethnicity, but I was complaining about some group, and I get in the limo with Dice.
You?
But I forget like what I was saying. But I said something about like those little flat-faced fucking monkeys, and I don't remember what set me off. This was just us joking in the car, and he's howling, and he fucking goes on stage that night. And it became I couldn't believe he had the balls to do it. And I honestly, I'm not even being evasive. I just don't remember what set me off on it, or even what the group was.
And this fucking cunt. Wow, really? Dice, I care about you so much. Fuck yourself in your ass.
Talk about fucking the people in bolo hats, please.
Oh, those fucking animals with their face. They all got that face.
Don't they carry a lot of shit on their head up a mountain?
Yeah, on their head. That's like that Rex Ahanti coffee guy with the donkey. They bring coffee beans down the mountains, these stupid fucks, with their derby hats. Fuck off with your derby hat. I'm looking down. This one is sucking my cock. I can't even see because I'm looking at the top of a stupid fucking hat. Really, Dice? She's blowing it with the hat on? Is that really happening?
I like how you're retorting like this is real material that he does.
Yeah, I know. What am I doing? That's right. that is me. It's not Dice. Shit. I thought I was listening to Dice for a second.
Dice, don't the little kids sell chiclets? They try to sell chiclets.
Chiclet, sir, chiclet. Get the fuck out of here with your gum. I'll give you gum. Gush, gush.
Dice, what do you think about how Bill Maher said Sarah Palin's a cunt?
She is a cunt, but he's a faggot. Fuck them all, you cocksuckers.
Even the impression couldn't get Anthony to enjoy Bill Maher.
No.
Real Anthony creeps out.
Yeah.
You don't like Bill Maher?
Hey, big fucking forehead. I like that you fucking drive a truck into that forehead. You faggot.
Fucking Chip just laughed.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
What is Valley Girl Jim?
Dice.
Oh, my God.
Dice, what are you, in a casino or something on the table?
What?
What happened?
Chip? What?
I fucking hate Chip.
Hey, Chip's funny.
Yeah, me and Dice go on the road or something like that. Hey, what are you doing? Rolling around like a bunch of Yahtzee dice or something?
Oh, no.
Dice.
I'm going to use that one, Chip. That's hilarious.
I hope. Hey, look at like we should be in Vegas, Dice and Chip or something. Like we're on a table. I'm a big stack of chips, and you're rolling around like all crazy with snake eyes.
I hope Jim gets amnesia. I hope he gets into the car and he wakes up and
I think that every time you talk, I wish I had it.
Me and Jimmy. Me and Jimmy.
Oh,
Jesus.
Jimmy really woke up.
He really did.
This cocksucker was mumbling his words earlier.
He's
Now he's
dangerous.
on
Amnesia.
fire.
How much is the jailbreak your phone?
How much you think I'm a sucker?
I don't know. Is it nothing?
You think I'm going to
just does
fall
it.
into your
True.
fucking traps?
I mean,
You think I'm falling into your
He's acting.
You think I don't know you?
You see that?
Look at this shit-eating smirk on his face.
The phone costs $400.
Who's that?
Kidding?
Who is that?
That's his new character. Scream out anytime someone says the price of something guy. So if you go like, yeah, it was like, yeah, it costs like $2,500. He gets very
But the new
agitated.
the new iPad's like $600. $600.
Yeah,
bucks.
600.
600 iPad. What is your eyes? You can't see or something?
Who's Valley Girl Jim?
I don't know Valley Girl Jim.
Oh.
Grody guy that comes around here every now and then.
Grody?
Yeah, he's just
Grody.
Well,
I
he's not
hate
Grody. He doesn't like Grody people.
Valley Jim. I hate Valley Jim.
I hate Valley Girl.
I'd rather
anything.
take Chip the entire show than Valley Jim.
Valley Jim's more rad than Grody.
Rad?
He's like rad. He's just like this rad guy. I think he's from the West Coast.
I fucking hate
Can
him
we,
already.
He says, "Gag me with a spoon."
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I say, gag me with a spoon.
Oh, God.
Oh, the
Isn't that
face.
embarrassing?
The fucking...
It's like I'm embarrassed.
The cocksucker makes the face. His face, ugh.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
I know, right? Yeah. Bobby's leaving. Valley Jim stinks.
Oh, my
He's
God.
had it. Bobby's had it.
I fucking hate
Isn't that terrible?
I hate. You know what I hate? Is his face acting.
Yeah,
he,
he's like, oh.
he actually does.
Oh, yeah? Well, why don't you talk to the mirror or something? You're really... You're so grody.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I hate him.
It really is just embarrassing.
I'll take Chip over that fucking fucking piece of shit from the 80s.
Gold.
Any day.
Oh, yeah? Like, totally you'll take something.
Oh, his fucking nose crinkles up.
Yeah, he does the whole Valley Girl thing.
Oh, my God.
Moon Unit Zappa Valley Girl.
I love Frank Zappa. I hate that song with a
That
fucking
was
passion.
so bad.
Whatever happened to the kids? They were famous for a minute.
Well,
Uncle Paul.
they drank their milk and fell asleep.
Hopefully fucking Kony woke him up one morning.
Yeah, the last thing you want to see is Joseph Kony tapping you.
The Joseph Kony alarm.
It's time to wake up, cockroaches.
The last thing Joseph Kony wants to see is Ahmed Zappa. Oh, shit. All right. No, never mind.
Well,
sorry.
What are you going to do?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
That was the first.
No, you know.
What'd you say?
Fucking
I
hell.
missed it.
I'm not even going to repeat it. Valley Jim.
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Oh,
I fucking hate him. I can't stand him.
Oh, he's so terrible.
I hate him.
You get embarrassed?
Yeah, it's very embarrassing.
Yeah, it gives you douche shivers.
Yeah. It's one of those things that like.
Oh, I'm so
It's
happy.
more obnoxious than Chip.
That's worse.
Chip is bad though. Chip's an asshole. Chip's addictive.
Yeah.
Chip's addictive.
Well, other people start doing Chip.
Yeah, other people get addicted to doing it.
Yeah, people love doing the chip thing, even when it's completely inappropriate and doesn't. Yeah. It's not a chip.
But it's
I like when people go, "Would a chip say that?" It's like, no, that was.
I know. Just shut up when you stop with your fucking TSSS. Shut up.
I don't like the fact that your ring fits like a corset.
Oh,
man. It looks like salami string.
Oh, fuck.
Really, Joe's really a punch. Joe really knows how to punch up a joke.
He stood up for that one.
That was a good one.
He's standing.
I'm sick of him standing and sitting.
I get
Shut
antsy.
up. You're not getting antsy. You're not fucking in your 60s. You're not nervous.
Yeah, where are you
leg
getting them?
syndrome.
In your pound seat?
Fucking God.
It is horrible. And the hand acting that goes along with the face acting for that character is really what's
the only time you'll see hand acting. Yeah. Oh no, he puts his hand up. Oh,
but his nose, fucking. I don't like the sides of his
crinkles.
Yeah, well, I don't like the smell in here. Okay.
Stop it. It's an embarrassing old impression that people used to do. Like there are certain impressions that you just can't do anymore because they're so hacky and old and
overdone.
Yeah. They were done fucking.
It would be like
decades ago.
It'd be like if a guy on this show still did a Ronald Reagan impression.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Hey, talk to the hand. Yes. Well,
Jesus.
Whatever. Yeah. You're grody. Yes. Gag me with a spoon,
Oh my God, you're so old. You should call dirt by name or something.
Let's do some improv.
Do Arnold Schwarzenegger, but as a governor, not an actor.
No, I don't do real Arnold
I could do him.
impression.
Go ahead.
I do fake Arnold.
I'll be back or something.
Chip's the worst.
Has Chip ever gotten a good one and elbowed you?
Let me tell you something. I hate the physical contact, and then I hate the
Yeah.
Well, I hate your hat with your hurry or something.
Get off the nudge. I hate the nudge.
It's uncomfortable, his forearm nudge that he gives you. It's supposed to be like an elbow to the ribs, like, right? But he goes like, and he molests you with his forearm. It's disgusting. It's uncomfortable.
It feels like a raw chicken wing.
Yeah.
Fucking
terrible.
Chip's the worst. Valley Girl, whoever the fuck that is an asshole.
Valley.
Dice, what do you think of Valley Girl, Dice?
Hey, I'd fuck her.
It's always just about fucking.
Can you talk about the pan-faced assholes? What was the thing you said?
Flat-faced fucking monkeys.
No, these fucking, where are they? Guada monkeys? They fucking with the hat, and they're always carrying tobacco or coffee on their heads. What is that? Get a truck, you fucking savage. You learn to drive. What's this, a balancing act on your head? You dumb motherfuckers.
What?
Holy shit, dude. That never gets old.
I love when he does
I hate him.
I hate him. There was a news story yesterday. I heard the mall in Jersey. No, mall in Jersey. Mall in Jersey. Some guy was shoplifting and took a chick hostage with a knife.
Oh, as if.
Oh God! Oh God! No.
It's just annoying.
Oh, I hate Valley, Jim. It was a guy was shoplifting. Security kind of catches on the shoplifting.
A guy?
Yeah.
A guy.
Well,
say it.
Yeah. Well, I'm
A guy,
gentleman.
All right.
A gentleman.
A gentleman.
Yeah. Right. And so he starts running away from security. Realizes he's going to get caught. Grabs a woman. Random woman, and just holds the knife to her throat.
Right.
So these cops, uniformed cops that work in the parking lot or some shit, come inside, tell him, drop the knife, drop the knife. He doesn't drop it. They fucking take the headshot One of the cops takes the fucking headshot while he's holding the woman with the knife to the throat, blasts him right in the fucking head. He's dead. Hostage is fine. That's movie shit.
If he died immediately, but then as he fell, he just slowly sliced her throat.
Yeah, he just plunges into her and then goes down and cuts her like fucking Antonio Andolini.
You imagine you going to the mall, though, her story. How was the mall? Well, I was in line, and the next thing you know, a man's holding a knife to my throat, and then he gets murdered.
I was trying to get those new
brains
colored,
end up on me.
I was trying to get those new colored tampons at Target.
They have new colory ones?
Yeah, they're fashionable.
Ew, for what? They're going to be red and awful when you pull them out.
You really hate periods. Jimmy hates periods.
I almost took a picture of it on Instagram.
What?
It was a fucking tampon fell out of the garbage.
Where?
On the street.
Oh.
And it was fucking...
Shouldn't call her that.
Blood.
Hey, garbage. Hey, your tampon fell out of garbage. I told her, hey, garbage. Bleed to death then.
Oh, you did. Eat my shorts.
Oh, fuck.
Billy Jim's going to have a towel.
It was on the ground. And I looked over I didn't see it, but I saw my girl dog going over for something, and I looked. I almost threw up because you could see the dark red period blood in the string.
That is a deep, dark, rich. That's like espresso blood.
Yeah.
That comes out of a pussy.
It is.
Really?
It is the fucking dark chocolate of blood.
That's the blood that would kill a vampire.
That rotting, stagnant, vampire-killing blood that comes out of that thing.
Barf me out.
Barf me out.
I'm sorry, guys.
He really is the worst character.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking. It's my fault. I apologize.
I know the second you said it, I'm like, no.
It's my fault. It's some douchebag on Twitter told me to fucking ask. And some asshole on Twitter was like, ask him about this. And I was like, okay.
Great. Yeah, I remember the old days when girls used Kotex pads, those big pads.
Yeah.
And I guess, Mom was still getting her period and had to wrap it up in the toilet paper and put it in the bathroom garbage. And then occasionally the fucking dog would get at it.
Nice.
And it just looked like a jackal on the plains of the Serengeti ripping a zebra neck out. It was terrible.
That wrapped up pad in the trash can, it looked like a fucking prom abortion. Somebody fucking just emptied out into the fucking can.
That dog was like this. Bacon. 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 Bacon.
Oh, why can't I get more Kotex?
He ran up to that garbage like, oh my God, she left a steak in the barrel for me.
To them, that is like a fucking steak.
Fuck yeah.
Because it's thick, dark blood, and there's always a hunk of something on the outside. That's like a clot.
What the fuck's wrong with what are you talking about?
That's what the fucking tamps look like when they're that thick.
How do
they're
you
clotted.
know?
I've sucked them.
No, you haven't.
No, but there are guys that do.
What do you mean? What is that called?
Yeah.
It's a period fetish.
Fucking disgusting and sick.
It's disgusting.
So,
I've had sex. I've had sex. I don't mind having sex when they're on their period. It's not as good as when they're not.
Except it feels weird.
But you fucking... You roll over, you feel like Jack Waltz.
Like who?
The Godfather.
Who's Jack Waltz?
The guy with the horse head in his bed. I start pulling the sheets away.
Yeah, but when you fuck with the period, it gets dry, real. Because once the blood hits the air,
coagulates.
It just turns into fucking.
It's a horrible murder scene.
It's gross, man.
And then you get it you could get it. Sometimes if it's light, it's just a little ring around your dick.
Yeah.
And stuff. But sometimes, I swear, it can go from almost your kneecaps to your chest. It looks like you were blasted with a shotgun in the groin.
Dude. Yeah,
you're like fucking. It's like being Zed from fucking Pulp Fiction.
Girls get mad too. I've had girls get mad at me. Come on, it's just a little blood. It's like, all right, let me fucking slice my dick open and you suck on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you.
Exactly.
Yeah, you whore.
Exactly. Thanks a lot, AIDS scare. Get out of here. Did you ever see that movie, Your Friends and Neighbors, with Jason Patrick and Ben Stiller?
No.
Brutal fucking movie. It's brutal, man. It's about three couples they're miserable people. It's fucking brutal. But there's this, Jason Patrick plays this fucking scumbag womanizer. There's a scene where he corners Kathleen Keener in a library and he goes, "You're a useless fucking cunt." Like, it's just a brutal movie. But there's a scene where he's yelling at a chick through his bathroom door, and she's in the bathroom crying, and you're like, he's free. You're like, why is he dressing her down like this? And you find out it's because she got her period and fucked up his sheets. And he's literally going, "You stupid fucking whore. You didn't fucking know you were going to get it, you piece of shit."
Wow, yeah.
Dude, it's one of the most brutal movie scenes I've ever seen. It's this guy, Neil... it's the guy that did In the Company of Men.
Yeah, he was great. That's a great
Neil
film.
LaBute. Every movie is like guys somehow just not literally dismembering, but just like dismantling women.
Imagine a girl like that, like
brutal,
if she bled on the sheets and you just dressed her down.
It makes
like
you
that.
uncomfortable for the women.
Yeah,
Really uncomfortable. You feel a lot of empathy for the women, though, even though these must be the most fun roles to play. I have to say, what? You're a fucking cunt. You had your period. I could sing that in my sleep.
Sing it.
You cunt. You had your period.
Did you break into my office and steal my script?
Wait a minute. Jimmy's song is the best. I want that as my ringtone. Can you sing it?
You can't. You got your period.
Period.
I love that he chose classical. He could have chose hip hop.
I could have done a little Queen. You are a cunt and you got your period.
Oh, is that Queen?
What about?
That's good.
What about some rock and roll, some heavy?
You're a cunt and you got your period. That's all I got. I hate shit.
Holy shit.
That's
But I'll tell you though,
these guys great.
for some reason, blood does come out of the sheets. It does.
Oh, all right, you
It
fucking
comes out of the sheets. It's
goddamn
never
murderer.
stains. No,
Yeah,
well,
of
no.
course you'd know that. You fucking goddamn creepy old
I just
dude.
mean period blood then.
Yeah.
not that, you know. Not murder blood. You got to throw those away.
It's the same blood.
I won't fucking do it, and I
Isn't
don't.
it?
I don't like redheads because you can see the blood pumping into their vaginas.
Oh,
inside
that
their
kind
inner,
of translucent,
inner
kind of
thigh.
the visible woman model.
Where do you fuck them, on an operating table? Who looks at the thighs and the blood? Just fucking turn the lights off and do what I do. Put your face down neck and just groan.
What a treat.
Yeah, and smell their ears.
Thanks for the advice, Jim. What are you doing? What my friend Jim told me to do.
Yeah, because the sight of the blood rushing into your pussy makes me physically ill.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking you ginger doll.
Oh, shit.
So their pussy lips get real red? The redheads?
Redheads, yeah. Their
didn't know
pussy
that.
lips get yeah, because
Never
there's
had
no.
a henna head?
I have, but I didn't notice.
Yeah, there's no.
Guess
They bruise easy. You grab their leg a little bit, and all of a sudden there's a black mark.
What are you doing?
Your fingerprint is actually inner thigh.
Jesus. What are you, goon-legging him?
Yeah, I don't fuck with
Grabbing
redheads.
on?
I like a good freckled redhead.
I don't.
Yeah, it's good because it's different, you know.
Yeah.
I like those risen moles too. They're bumpy. Just a bump. Your hand goes over it, and it fucking. Ugh.
And the hair on their arms is rougher than regular, let's say, humans.
Well, red hair tends to be coarser unless you get a strawberry blonde girl.
'Cause it's like
and then it's like, yeah.
It's like survival hair. You know, seriously,
It's
right?
very wiry.
Because their fucking skin is more.
It's fair, so it's got to like shade them from the sun.
Yeah,
their hair is like a fucking a canopy in a rainforest.
He just made that up, and it sounds great. This cocksucker just Wikipedia'd that.
I don't know.
Redheads have coarser hair to protect them from the elements.
sun.
By the way, in a couple of years, we won't be able to make fun of redheads anymore. We'll go back. Do you remember we used to just trash redheads?
Why? Who can't we make fun
Why
of
they're
now?
gonna
No,
be-
but I'm saying you like every special interest
Oh,
group.
right. They'll be like the redheads against fucking bullying.
Yeah.
Some thin lip cunt,
The
with
G
one-
word.
with a messed up fang tooth.
Yeah.
Just a dead tooth. All redheads have one dead tooth.
What do you mean? Like a crooked one or?
Yeah, they got.
What?
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Are you getting personal?
No, not at all. I'm just saying. I like certain redheads make me. I like the dark redheads that can tan. The ones that can tan are fine. The ones that can't go in the sun because they're
Real pale.
Oh, their fingernails will fall off. Fuck them.
Fingernails? What does that mean?
I hate them.
The
I hate
sun
them.
gets under there and they just pop off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or slide
them.
off. They
Yeah,
slide
like the
off.
fly.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I was going to say,
Great.
what's happening to me? Am I dying?
That's probably one of the worst parts of that movie is when the fingernails, he's just like chewing it.
That is one of the scariest movies I've ever seen in my life.
What is that?
The Fly with Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, it's a
Holy
good one, man.
Christ.
That didn't scare me at all. Why was it scary? It was gross.
It's so disturbing to watch. David Cronenberg said when he remade it, he said AIDS was so popular in the media at the time that he goes, I just thought it'd be really terrifying if I made it like this degenerative thing where he fell apart.
Yeah,
that's what's so disturbing about it. He's like literally slowly becoming deformed and falling apart.
And
it's so scary.
And the worst part of it was like he knew it and kind of felt all like there was nothing he could do about it. It wasn't like, I'm a monster, look out.
Yeah.
He was still like just, oh, fuck, man, I'm falling apart.
Remember the old movie? Also, the guy goes in a suit and he comes out wearing a fly hat. Like, oh, wow. He's got big wings. He's zipping around, landing on shit.
He really was the worst fly because he was just a human body and the fly head and arm.
Yeah.
And he'd still wear like a fedora on it. I'm going to work, honey. Right. Stupid
He
fucking
really was
fly
big
hat.
dumb eyes. Yeah. Hey, can you see that? No, it's in the next town. Fucking good eyes.
And that's one of those movies too where everybody goes, one of the scariest scenes in film history when she takes the hood off and you see 20 of her because it's fly. It's like it's not scary.
Not
it looks
scary.
like a Spencer's Gifts man. It's not scary. Even if it was the 50s, it wouldn't scare.
I
me.
know,
And the
it's stupid.
50s, though, that would have scared
No,
people.
not even if
Yeah.
I was a fucking fly hunter.
You know
I'd
what
be
scared
afraid.
people in the 50s? Negroes.
Exactly. Patch It Blue scared people in the 50s. Fucking guess who's coming to dinner?
Yeah,
in the
to Sir
60s.
with love.
He came out of the telepod with a tan.
Yes.
Oh my she starts screaming. She takes the fucking thing off his head. He's black.
Yeah. Yes.
The movie theater's fucking screaming. People are running out
Yeah, it's
fainting.
Brock Peters.
Calm down now.
Everybody, calm down. Calm down.
It's me, baby. It's me.
It's me, baby.
What you getting all riled up for?
Yeah.
Not like I'm a fly.
Yeah, I'm the same motherfucker you've been with.
Yeah, and look at this.
Oh my god.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Goldblum, yeah, but it was because it was.
I love that we just
Exactly.
I love that we just fucking ran out of steam.
Wow,
we didn't.
yeah.
What are you, a bunch of steam engines, something?
Fucking the worst.
And then when he starts going crazy from it, and he's going, "There wasn't a lady that's swallowed a fly. Perhaps she'll die." Well, he starts doing all that shit. It's so crazy. Like, Jesus.
Is Sam growing horns?
What do you mean? Oh, he's always had those side little
Those
demon
side-
things from his hair.
What is that? Are you getting thin, dude? Are you losing weight?
Uh-oh, AIDS.
Sam looks like,
Oh my God! Bag your face.
Sam looks like one of the Fright Night vampires.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a vampire. He looks like the ghoul, the vampire helper. Do you mean his head ridges?
Yeah,
Those fucking Hellboy things.
Yeah, what is that? Are you all right?
Yeah, the big
Yeah, I'm
twisted
fine. I've
horns.
lost some weight since I was younger, but
Yeah.
What the fuck is going
What
on?
are
with
those
your
head ridges?
Yeah, what are those?
How do you lose
forehead.
weight? You're like a skinny guy.
I had some baby fat, and it started. My metabolism started slowing down.
Well, would you lose weight in your head?
I just, body fat. You lose it.
Have you ever got that checked out? You might be
No.
you're like another species.
It's the shape of my skull.
Like if they find your skull like 100 years from now, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, why does he have these two fucking weird like
You fucking
guardrails?
stupid Nefertiti head.
His
Fucking
skull would be
escalator.
perfect for the predator to like run his fingernail over as he's holding it on that brow. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, when he gets mad, something wings shoot out of that forehead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the predator would hold the skulls.
Yeah, he'd hold the skull and kind of run his fingernail over it, like all proud of his kill.
Fucking Predator rules.
I like when he pulled that spine out. That was great. First Predator. That movie was just a great fucking movie.
That scene where it might be my favorite scene, and it's not even anything crazy, but just when he's got to fix himself, the Predator's to fix himself.
Yeah.
And he lets out that fucking scream.
Yeah.
And you see Schwarzenegger's crew, they have that reaction like when they realize like, what the fuck are we up against out here?
Yeah,
like
that's
what just
great.
made that noise?
Well, when he did that, though, it was just Schwarzenegger was the only one alive.
What? When he cut his leg?
No,
no,
it's before.
the others were alive.
It's because it's
when
when
they
Jesse
all
Ventura.
unloaded, yeah.
I don't know why I had to fucking correct you, but I just did.
And that was a great scene when they're all just shooting into the fucking brush. It's just an amazing display of firepower that they're
Did
all
anybody
just
hit him or
shooting.
no?
Yeah, that's where he got hit, and they left
okay,
some of that glowy green snot blood.
But talk about a badass movie, because that was still when Carl Weathers was still like an action star.
Badass, yeah.
And Jesse Ventura was still like wrestling related.
Yep.
So it's like when those two guys were part of the crew, and they just got fucking iced.
Yep.
Like, not that far in. Jesse's chest gets blown open, and Carl Weathers' arm. You
Carl
were like,
Weathers'
this
arm
thing's
is
not.
cut
They're
off.
not fucking around in this movie.
Yeah.
I love when they do that in the movies. They did that to Seagal in that President. What was that movie with?
Where he was the cook?
No. He was in the first like 5-10 minutes of the movie, and then he gets sucked out of a stealth bomber. Remember they were going on the plane with John Leguizamo and Kurt Russell.
Under Siege.
Kurt Russell.
It's not Under Siege.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's Under Siege
Executive
the
decision.
president's hat box.
Executive decision.
Executive decision. Seagal was at the top of his game, and he was out of that movie in the first 10
Wasn't he
minutes.
going from plane to plane?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
And you were like, what the fuck? Seagal's dead. Fuck. And the whole movie you're expecting him to come back. I had a parachute. You know what I mean? But he didn't.
Yeah, well, that's what was so ridiculous about the like Predators, the new one they made. You're like, fucking Schwarzenegger led a pack of the baddest dudes on earth into the jungle to fight this thing. One of them. And Schwarzenegger barely made it out alive.
Yep.
Now you guys are up against 5 of them. I'm supposed to believe Adrian fucking Brody is the guy that got you out of this right now.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
It sucked.
It's not a Predator movie.
What was it? Predator versus Jason? Was that one?
No, they had
Alien
versus Predator, which I don't consider a Predator or
Yeah,
Alien movie.
Alien versus Predator.
Don't like
Did you see Adrian Brody? I think it was Splice. The horror movie just came out last year. Adrian Brody's in it. They create like this alien baby or this demon baby or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
And he winds up fucking it.
Really?
Him and his girl create this. They're scientists. They create this new life form, and it's just crazy. I didn't see I forget the fucking beginning of it. She has like these fucking deer legs. She has wings and a regular.
And he fucks it?
Well, yeah, she's kind of hot. She's kind
of hot with deer legs?
Yeah, she's kind of hot. They have a sundress on her, and she kind of clicks around like hooves. And then his girl goes out one day, and the alien thing kind of catches him in a weakened state, and he fucking bangs the shit out of him.
Guys would do that, though.
But yeah, fine, fucking alien in a second. Deer legs.
Deer
fucking
legs.
Hold those legs right up over her head. And then his chick comes home, and she's like, what the fuck?
Wow.
He's fucking this broad in a barn. And
Jesus.
then, yeah.
Did it
creepy.
Yeah,
Did it get pregnant?
It died.
From
After he
being
fucked
fucked?
No, his jizz killed it. His human jizz
I
killed
wish
it.
the girls I fucked would do that when I'm done. Just die, you fucking cunt.
You can say anything
Dice.
in that voice.
Oh, Dice. Oh, look who's here. We should. You want to take a break, or you want to?
Do you want to break?
Invite him in.
What time is it?
It's 23 after
Do we need
the
another
hour.
break or no?
I don't think we do. I don't care.
Do you have any reads over there? I don't know.
Reeds, schmeeds, I say. Leave him for the shit show.
Can someone bring Bobby in a chair?
Yeah, Bobby needs a chair, preferably an electric one. See, to kill you.
Or a wheel. A wheelchair.
You gotta wait. You can't just laugh.
I know.
You gotta wait, you fucking
I'm
anxious
terrible.
asshole.
I'm terrible. You know, I could be funny.
Like the gym.
I could do that.
When you
but
say
yeah.
something, it should happen.
I know this.
Yeah.
And
When
it
you
should be
say
an
something,
extra
it should happen.
Lickety
microphone.
split.
And the fact you're the
Lickety
talent,
split.
you have to work this shit out.
Domenick Lombardozzi. You might remember him from The Wire, right?
And he's Breakout Kings, which is a more popular show.
Yeah.
In the Wire.
In the
Yeah,
Wire?
I think, it's like mainstream popularity, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty
Is it
impressive.
a Bronx Tale, too? A Bronx Tale.
No, he wasn't, was he?
It says he's a native of the Bronx and started acting in '93 in A Bronx Tale. I'm going to ask him about that. Hey! Domenick, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Take a seat. Have fun. We're on the air. We just do this. We like, screw it.
No,
Come
we were
on
going
in.
to.
Nah, we were gonna, and then we said, screw it. Why bother?
Mike 6.
Why
What's up, man?
bother?
You're on.
That's Bobby and Joe.
Hi, buddy. How are you? Nice to meet you, man.
There's a bunch of
Nice
comics
having
in here
Good to see
today.
you, man. What's happening? Good to see you.
What's
going on?
And Jimmy Norton, of course.
You smell really good. Dom smells good.
Jesus, man. You smell great.
What's it called?
What the fuck is wrong?
What is it? Fresh balls like you two are wearing? Jesus
Fresh
Christ!
balls is good.
I saw Dom outside the building like a week ago, and we said hello and we hugged, and then on the whole way home, I could smell you on my shirt. I felt like a girl. Like, what a hot
What is
date that was.
Wasn't that in Brokeback Mountain? He was smelling the other guy's shirt the whole time.
Well, no, it
in the
wasn't quite
closet?
like that.
Yeah, I know. It's getting
This was more of a hello, not a tent rape.
we just said hi to each other. I was like, this is what me and Norton could look like if we had better genes.
Oh, well. Yeah,
it really is depressing. But you're in season 2 now, man.
Yeah.
Breakout Kings, yeah.
Yeah. This Sunday is the second airing, second episode.
Do you think this is more popular than The Wire mainstream-wise? Because it seems like this is getting a lot more attention than The Wire did when it was on. Like, a lot of people are talking about this show, maybe because it's Twitter.
Yeah, it's getting out there. A&E, which is really now known for their scripted series, more reality. It's getting out there, but it's like what we talked about the last time. The Wire is so big now.
Yeah,
with the DVDs and people, people word of mouth. It's just become like this cult classic.
And that must be odd for you guys because, to you it was a while ago. It's a job you did quite a while ago. So when people first watch it now, to them it just happened.
Yeah. We started in 2001. I think we finished 2007.
Are they ever going to do a movie? Are they going to? Didn't I hear talks about maybe doing a Wire the movie?
No, but I think that a lot of those other shows on HBO, I think like Entourage might be doing a movie. I don't think that's David Simon's kind of thing.
Really?
I don't think,
the Wire animated series? No.
You were on Entourage too.
I did 3 episodes.
Yeah. I remember I turned it on. He was just blasting the chick from behind. He was just fucking, and he opened the door. What's up, man? He's just fucking cranking this broad.
Yeah. Came in like a tornado on that show.
Yeah.
What did you wear when you fucking banged her? You got to wear something to like keep your.
They make this. It's like this sock.
A cock sock?
Yeah, something like that.
Did you get a rod?
Is that the name? Cock
Yeah.
sock?
I would have got. I don't know if I would have got a rod in front of those people, but it would have been hard not to.
It's the most uncomfortable feeling in the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's got to be, man. That's got to be.
Do you understand? If it wouldn't fit in the thing that they gave me, I'd actually have to get a semi just to get it in it. Because I have a little mushroom.
You're making it sound like
it just goes away.
Like you would be too big.
No,
it sounded like.
That's the way it came off.
Yeah. No, not at all.
You have to give the cock sock with the rubber band.
They'd be like, exactly. They'd be like, put it in this. I'd have to rub it. Hang on 1 second.
I've never done a fucking fool around scene with a girl. I made that with Nina Hartley at the end of the fucking
you
movie.
did a little kissing.
Really?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Because I was nervous. I'd never kissed. It was a comedy.
Recently?
This is probably 98, 99.
I love
or
her
2000.
so much.
She's
Jesus.
very sexy. And I walked up to him like, look, I never did a kissing scene before. Are we supposed to use tongue? Like, I didn't want to be disrespectful because she was a porn chick, and I'm like, I was actually being extra.
Oh, yeah, don't be disrespectful.
Well, that's why, though. This is at the comic strip.
Principles.
Yeah. Fucking resume. Asshole.
DP. She's doing DP, but you don't want to be disrespectful by asking for a kiss.
Drink 9 loads out of a martini glass. Listen, I've never.
Should I jerk off on your cheek after we make out? What's the proper etiquette here?
I know you've done ass to mouth, but listen, let me ask you a question.
I don't want to offend you. Can I kiss you?
Yeah, in hindsight, that was a very silly stance.
Of course you can.
So she's like, yeah, come here, baby. We're supposed to be attracted to each other. She just starts making out with me in the green room. Like the little dressing room area, and she's rubbing my dick. And on this
called rehearsal.
That's exactly what it was.
Let's get this right. Come on now.
It's not Julia Roberts, you ass.
I'd rather pull around Nina Hartley.
It's Nina
I'm
Hartley.
amazed. She started like touching me and said, she's a porn star.
She kissed me right away.
She was doing research.
Yeah. She knows. She's a professional.
She was fucking sexy, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather fool around her than Julia Roberts. Julia Roberts is hot, but
Remember that
love
scene
Nina
that she had in
Hartley.
Boogie Nights?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, right. She was
Remember
the one that was
she was the
fucking...
wife.
The William H. Macy's, whatever you want to call
His
it.
wife.
Fucking the guy in the parking lot, and they're all gathered around watching, and
Get
William H.
away.
Macy is just like...
Leave me alone.
He goes, what kind of lights do you want? He goes, my wife's got an ass in her cock. He said it back.
So, William H. Macy is so great in that movie.
He's great and everything.
My
You
wife's
gotta
got
love
an
him.
ass in her cock.
An ass in her cock.
The way he just walks in and blows his fucking head off at the New Year's Eve party. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the guy was asking him about the I think it was the first day of shooting the porno the next day, and it was like a kickoff party. That was the scene, right? And
Yeah.
comes up with him and was like, I'm thinking this for tomorrow, and he just came out.
Yeah.
And he's watching her get fucked by the group watches her.
Fucked well.
He was great in that movie.
Fucking. Did you ever see him in Oleana? Holy Christ.
I was in it. I was in Oleana.
Oh, yeah, you told me that
I was
one.
a fucking the only extra work I ever did, first when I was in Boston, my acting teacher got me the gig. I got in trouble because I ordered a pizza. Because they were,
Leave it to
extras, they
you.
don't fucking feed you. You got to
Jesus
wait.
Christ,
starving
Bobby,
in the fucking
2
hot
seconds.
sun in a field. I ordered a pizza. The guy pulled up in the middle of a fucking scene, honking his horn because he couldn't find He was honking
his horn on a movie set.
They had to yell, cut! And then all of a sudden, this German broad who took care of all the, who ordered the pizza on her headset. And I was like, I did, you fucking twat. Feed me.
If we're both here, isn't it our time?
And they ran out of. I was in one of my fats. I think it was my third fat. So they didn't have fucking clothes to fit me. So they dressed me in. I looked like Fred Flintstone. They didn't give me a backpack because it was a college. They gave me a bowling bag. so I'm in. Nothing fits me. I'm just a fatty with a bowling bag in the background. That stupid movie.
Damn it!
And can you be seen in the movie? Yeah,
I never watched it. It was the most. I watched a couple minutes of the Mammoth back and forth. I want to fucking.
I love Mammoth stuff. You don't like Mammoth stuff?
I do. I like,
my
I like
favorite.
some of it, but
One of my
that one was
favorites.
that one was fucking annoying. Only on is annoying.
It's really persistent. That one, yes. But what I'm saying is that.
What are you saying?
It's geez, it is. But that scene at the end.
What
Have you
scene?
seen it in Oleana? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Never
That's
mind.
that, but that's
He's
that type
acting.
of thing. But that's that back and forth
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
It's very. You think I should go? I think I should go. It's really weird. Mantanya's great at that
Do
shit.
you want to go with? I will go
Does
with.
Old Man-
What?
He does those Old Mammoth
Did you ever see
movies.
Edmund?
Yeah.
Yeah, with William H Macy.
Brutal.
I didn't like the
Brutal.
message
that
at
he
the
did
end.
with
But
Don Amici.
No, that's called Things Change.
Don Amici.
Yeah.
Don
What?
Amici, who's
Is
she?
it Don Amici? Am I
No,
saying?
Don Amici.
Yeah.
The actor, Don Amici.
Don
Yeah.
Amici,
He was
yeah.
in a Mammoth movie called Things
He
Change.
was like a failed gangster.
Yeah.
Fucking how Joe's in his element right now. This cocksucker loves trivia movies.
Man, right?
Fun.
Look at
Anything
him
about
go.
movies.
Okay, I got one.
In life, he doesn't have experiences. He relates it to a scene in a movie.
To movies, yes.
Yeah,
One
it's
time-
sad. I'm like the cable guy.
It's
I
like when
think
Joe
you said.
Montana said, what?
No, Joe Montana.
Whatever the fuck his name is.
Joe Montana.
I don't give a fuck.
The
I'm talking,
fucking
I'm talking about
quarterback.
the quarterback when he did that
Scarface 84.
commercial.
Here's a trivia question.
Sorry,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, Jimmy.
Who played the Don in Godfather 2?
The Don, Michael Corleone. Al
Really
Pacino?
bad trivia question.
Horrible.
That
And you're
fucking
making
face
dumb
is so
faces
funny.
when you do it.
I just.
Why are we talking other movies and shows and actors?
I don't know,
Dominic
sorry.
here.
I'm
He knows because he
Jesus.
knows all these guys. It's, or at least
Yeah.
he's aware of their
And
work.
on the new show though, there's the
Breakout
nerdy
Kings.
guy. What's his name?
Jimmy Simpson.
He's fucking talented guy.
He's phenomenal.
Yeah, he's in a show. He did an episode of Psych. That's one of my favorite shows. But he's
Well, we
fucking
also
hilarious
have
too.
the producer Mel Demansky directed a few of our episodes.
Right.
And they're coming back for another season, aren't they?
Yeah, they just came back. Yeah. It's weird too because I didn't know this because I never really did TV.
Right.
I've done like a part here and there, Law and Order, whatever. But on that show 2-2, there's a different director, a different crew. You know, the crew kind of stays the same, but there's a different director, PA. All these people change out, and there's
Yeah, that
like
is weird when that
six or
happens
eight
on the show.
writers, and there's all these directors. So every week you're switching up who the fuck's completely switching up who's there. So some directors really cool. They like you. They get you. Some guys are very business. Let's fucking go. Shut your face.
Gotta be
say
rough
your
for
lines.
the crew.
Yeah.
One
Right?
day you just
I didn't know that.
On Law and
work
Order?
with an asshole.
Not Law and Order is the same way, but I didn't know that because you only did one at a time. But being on that show, the 2-2, every episode, it's like every week you have a different director that you have
director, and then they switch off the first ADs.
to. Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Odds and evens, kind of.
Yeah, it's
because the reason for that is because
The AD's the assistant director.
assistant director.
No, I'm kidding. All right.
And
Google it, people.
They're preparing. So when one AD is there, the other one is usually preparing or prepping the director that's going to do the next episode.
Right.
That's why they switch off. But so, you know, I think there's some shows where there might be 2 or 3 different directors, and what they do is they alternate.
Why do they do that though?
Because they
Doesn't
have to do their cuts.
because you have to. You can't do it every week.
Yeah.
You have to. There has to be one
They can't
doing.
prep and
Yeah,
cut
you get
at the same time.
Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal's dad was a director on one of the shows. It was
He used to do. I think he was History Blues. His father used to direct those.
Hill Street Blues.
Yeah, all those
A
shows.
while ago.
Oh wow.
yeah. Fuck.
What's happening in Breakout Kings? Because I saw the teaser about somebody getting.
They fucking.
What are they doing? Yeah.
Yeah, this is all over Twitter. They dropped a big one.
Yeah. I mean, it's no surprise, I guess.
Yeah.
We could talk about it. They killed the character Charlie Duchamp.
Yep.
And now, what they did was they created a show that's set up as a procedural. Now they put some sort of serial aspect to the show. So now we would be chasing the Damien character throughout.
So there's a running storyline, and then
Yeah,
the other peripherals, storylines that go around with
It's pretty much like an extra ingredient that they put into the show.
I like when that happens on a show. Like, you know, shows like The X-Files used to do that, where they'd have that story about David Duchovny's sister and that whole alien thing, but then there were weird shit stories that would go on.
What's a procedural? What's that mean, procedural?
Well, it's when they take a finger and touch your prostate.
And then procedurals like a Law and Order. Like every episode,
a one-off.
It'll, there'll be a case, and by the end, you're.
Oh, there's no running.
There's no ongoing sort of story like The Wire, Sopranos. Those were serialized.
Oh, okay.
Shows. They're an ongoing story.
Procedurals are wrapped up every
different
episode.
Storylines, and that's what they incorporated into Breakout Kings this season.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a procedural.
That must suck as an actor. Beforehand, but to get the script, just see dead.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
It's like, boy.
How did they tell you this guy was going to die? They just gave you all the script, or did they sit you down and go, look, we're not renewing his contract?
I heard from Laz. He called. It was something we knew we were going into the first episode, and I had mentioned it on Twitter. It was the hardest day working on a set.
Why?
Because you work with somebody, you create a show. This show's went through a lot of different obstacles, and we always been together. So you become sort of a team. Year out, 2 years out, become a little family, and then you're not going to be working with some guy. And then on a professional standpoint, that's the guy who I bounce off of. That's the guy who gives me the friction.
Yeah.
That's the guy who gives my character Ray the energy. And I was sort of thinking, so where do I go from
where
here
do you
now?
fit in?
What's going to fuel me now? And I had to make some really quick decisions.
Just imagine if E-Rock left, how you'd. Oh.
Right. There would be no one to make fun of, or nothing to look at and feel physically ill.
There's nary a grin on his face.
No, where is
He's
it?
behind that glass, just miserable, looking out, going, "Fuck you, Anthony."
But is everybody quiet on the set that day when they kill somebody off?
Yeah.
Yeah, until lunch, and they're like, hey, that's cool. Let's go.
Right, well.
Dude, they got fucking Mexican for lunch today.
Let's see the next script.
Is he hoping for dream sequences and shit where he can come
took
back?
it well. Laz took it like a man,
Motherfucker said dream sequences.
I like big pussy. Big pussy.
Yeah.
What is it, Charlie's Angels?
So what happened? What was it like on the set as it was happening, as the scene was shot, and they said he's wrapped.
It was a pretty emotional day, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I remember I think they did that the last day, and then it was just no one really talked about it, so we all went to dinner that night and
Afterwards?
wished him well. Yeah, I mean, because Laz is a real gentleman.
Right.
He did what he needed to do for the show, and took it like a man. And
why did they do it? It was just an important thing to do in the show to have one of the main guys go.
Yeah, it's just something that just happened from a creative standpoint.
It almost seems like shows now, and I credit HBO with this more. I think with Killing Big Pussy and The Sopranos, is these guys.
David Simon did it on The Wire.
He did it with
D'Angelo.
what's that?
Yeah.
I know who he said
when he killed
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo.
Oh God, yeah! It's season 6. What was first? That or Big Pussy? I think Pussy was first, but I could be. That was the 6th episode of the second.
Big Pussy,
season.
I think, was first. Yeah.
How did Big Pussy die? How did they kill
They
him?
fucking off the back of a boat. They shot him.
Yeah.
And then threw him in the water. But it's like now it's almost like you have to kill because reality TV and you understand how real life works. The heroes don't always make it.
Yeah.
And 5 or 6 or 7 main guys in a story like that, or Sopranos or Wire, where there's gunfire all the time.
Yes, someone's gonna.
You have to.
D'Angelo represented hope.
Yeah,
Right.
And there was no room for hope on The Wire.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to get out and he had a.
Well, if there was anybody who had the potential to become something different than what he was presented on the show,
right,
it would be D'Angelo. And I think David just nipped that in the bud right away.
Gotta put a stop to that shit.
That's not.
That's just a fucking.
I don't think
sad
that's
day.
always the case. I think, I think they, there are many different reasons why people get off shows.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's budget. Sometimes they're like, look, we need to save that much money.
I couldn't believe they killed off the character on Boardwalk Empire. I don't know if anybody.
Oh my
follows
God!
That, but I couldn't believe that Jimmy got.
He
killed,
was phenomenal, that dude.
Who'd they kill?
Jimmy Darmody.
Jimmy Darmody, yeah.
The end of season 2, I couldn't, because you think they're
Michael
going to
Pitt.
shoot the Jewish delicatessen guy, like the Jewish kingpin.
William Forsythe.
Well, and they fucking pop, and fucking Buscemi pops Jimmy Darmody. I couldn't fucking believe. I think I went, ah!
That's a
that
great.
really
That's a
bugged
great
me.
performance on Steve's part.
Yeah.
Because he didn't play that guy. He played. You go do this, and you go kill that guy, but never really the guy pulling the trigger.
Gotta love
It just,
Buscemi.
Like this whole, he's phenomenal.
But I mean, plus his fucking teeth are the worst teeth in the business, and he's just a superstar.
He's a talented
It's
director.
fucking just unbelievable. His mouth is literally should just be fucking archived in a museum. But
yeah, he
he's
fucking rules, man. I'm not going to debate you, Jerry.
Yeah.
Don't you always say that?
Jerry, this isn't a debate, Jerry. I'm not going to debate you.
I love that.
Buscemi.
Fucking
You gotta
great. That
love
was
Buscemi.
Fargo. He was fantastic at Fargo.
He's great
Again,
in the-
William H. Macy. Fargo. Fucking tastic.
I got the facts right here, yeah.
Oh,
But
the
I
numbers
can't-
are smudged, Jay. Smudge the numbers.
That's right. Well, okay then. We'll just
Wade, it's Gene. Oh, geez, Wade.
That's great.
He's practicing his phone call to Wade, and then he gets on. Hello, Wade. Yeah, I'll wait. Like nothing ever worked out for him.
Does this show shoot in New York City?
It takes place in New York. We shot this season. First season we shot in Toronto. This past season we shot in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Wow.
Yeah, great town.
Yeah?
I really enjoyed shooting there.
Do you go out and maybe partake in some nightlife every so often?
Where? Here in New York?
Anywhere, because some people go like, no partying, I don't do anything. No?
Not really.
Yeah?
You don't want any trouble on the set, right? You don't want to do something in the fucking.
I just mean just being anywhere, maybe because
I'll go out. I mean, usual dinners and stuff like that.
So you're
but
Baton Rouge.
I'm not on like some dance floor in a club or.
I
at a
don't mean
table
that
in a
either.
club.
Like,
Yeah.
but I just hear Baton Rouge is a pretty fun place to go out and maybe hit a bar or two.
You're an hour away from New Orleans.
Yeah.
Which is fun for 5 minutes. So you're like, all right, I got to go home.
You're clocked on the side of the head as you're walking down the
fucking
street.
awful. It's good during the day. It's kind of cool, but at night, it's like, shut the fuck.
Yeah.
Woo! Shut up, you fucking beaded assholes. Yeah, I hate that women are fucking so uptight and they go to fucking Louisiana for plastic beads. They'll throw their dignity out a fucking window. Go If you look at those videos too, it's always this hot college girl with a bunch of her guy friends around her, right?
Yeah.
And she looks around, takes her shirt up, and then there's one black hand that will always come in and grab a tit and shake it.
Shit.
And on all those girls
Really?
go wild video. Yeah, you see a black dude in the back waiting. She takes her shirt up and
Give
then
a little-
just grabs a tit,
a
shakes
little
it, and
quality
pulls it away.
control.
Hilarious.
And that's the craft
testing it
services
out.
guy. That was supposed to be shitty.
Is it cheaper shooting down there?
The U.S. Dahmer.
Are you shooting something here?
I think Louisiana. I think that's why all these projects are going down to New Orleans,
Right.
Baton Rouge, other parts of Louisiana. I think because of the tax incentives.
They're smart.
Cheaper.
Pittsburgh did the same thing. It's like they're fucking New York and L.A. are losing. L.A.'s gonna lose porn.
Detroit,
New York's got a lot of
huge
film.
for
New
it.
York's filming a lot, though. New York's
Well, I
got a
think
lot of
of
shows.
porn went to Miami, right?
Probably because the fucking in L.A. They now you have to wear condoms. It's mandatory. They voted it in porn.
And you still need the outdoor kind of beachy pool shots.
Well, it's just hot chicks more than that.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're in L.A. and you're filming a porno, how many of them take place out by the pool?
But you can get those hot chicks to live in Miami, too.
Yeah, no, I understand that. That's probably why it's in Miami and not in, like, Montana.
Wait a minute.
I'm sick of seeing the, I'm sick of seeing the pool. I'd like to watch a girl get fucked right against a dead tree.
You want to see, like,
the leaves crunching under their feet.
Fucking
tired of the
He
pool.
likes that Russian
Maine.
porn.
Yeah, exactly. Maine.
That Russian porn with always some old car that was popular here like 30 years ago.
Detroit is
like got a wool skirt on. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some blouse. She has a blouse. Fucking 18-year-old, a blouse and a wool skirt, sucking big Russian vein dick. You can put a quarter in his pee hole. Just shoots jizz like a fire hose.
Jesus Christ, Robbie.
And then Stevie Van Zandt shows up, and it's his new show on Netflix called Berrywood. What the fuck is that?
Lilyhammer.
Lilyhammer. Berrywood.
You haven't seen that show?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Not this shit on the. No, it stinks. It's terrible.
Really?
Is it?
Not this shit on the guy, but it's like it's Stevie Van Zandt plays this mobster that goes in the witness protection program.
Does he have a bandana or the hair?
No, he's like it's basically a Sopranos character, but not the same name, right? So he goes, I'm gonna give you up to, I'm gonna give you the guy you need. He goes, I want you to put me in Lilyhammer, and they go, where the fuck is Lilyhammer? And he goes, the fucking Olympics were there. Beautiful snow, and nobody's going to be looking for me. And then, like, right from that minute on, it's like, Lilyhammer isn't ready for this crazy wop. He's going to spin things around out here.
Oh, really?
It's a fish out of water?
Yeah. I swear to God,
you stop moving, you move my microphone.
Sorry.
Yeah, come on, Rodney. I'm nervous now. Really? Don't touch me either with those fingers. Lilyhammer, you're okay. Every time he moves his chair, my microphone flies out of control.
There's a scene where he's in the car going to the airport, and the FBI guy turns over from the front seat, and he goes, here's your file on your new identity. Your new name is Fernando Hendrickson. So they gave him just an Italian first name, and they just changed his last name to Hendrickson. And it's so bad that you can't tell if that's supposed to be like a dumb joke, that's really funny, or you just it's just this shitty.
Is this a comedy?
It's supposed to be a comedy. His next door neighbor is the chief of police.
What channel is it on?
And
Giovanni's his name.
Netflix. Giovanni Hendrickson.
Wait a minute, Netflix has it. What
Fernando.
Is it?
Fernando.
I couldn't
Spanish.
Yeah, that's not Italian. That's Spanish.
Hey, I never said I was good on my feet. Listen,
apparently you are because you keep standing up.
Yeah, Giovanni Hendrickson.
What channel is it on? Netflix.
It was made by Netflix.
Oh, okay.
And it's just stinks, man. It's really bad. It's not very good.
The thing with it,
that's the network. Stare at him tonight.
Netflix made it like it's just on on your the Netflix app
exclusive to Netflix.
I'll give it a shot. I'll give I like shows like that. Just people shit show. I'll give it a shot. I'll probably like it.
He makes that face. Did you realize he makes that face? Every scene he's like doing. You're like, would you?
Yeah, it's the over the top like hey, meh. Gangster face.
Yeah.
What happened to all those Soprano guys? They were the fucking shit back
They're
then.
in every fucking commercial you turn on still, pretending to be mobsters. Hey, I don't mess around. I'm not a wise guy when it comes to my laundry. Try time. Go fuck yourself.
You guys get car insurance? Go to the General. This guy's no joke.
There's always some weird fucking reference, some whacked reference.
Oh,
yeah. Did you audition for The Sopranos?
I did. I this close. This is when I knew they didn't know what the fuck they wanted. It was me, some 40-year-old dude, and Pat Cooper.
Pat Cooper
comes out of the audition and does this. You guys can go home. I got it. And does 5 minutes and kills the room, the audition room. Fucking levels it. Everybody's on the ground.
He was on that.
He totally took me out of my fucking thing. I go in and I did all this crazy hand movement. And the casting lady comes up. She goes, listen, do it again, but don't move your hands.
Oh, you thought you were doing well with the hands, and then
it was a good
they're
scene.
going to love the hands.
It was. I got killed too, which is that's what everybody waited for.
Was Pat Cooper coming off to analyze this?
I don't know. But he fucking he fucked me, dude.
He can be funny in any room, dude.
Dude, he killed in an audition. He came out and just went off. for 5 minutes. Then the elevator went ding, and he went, all right, take it easy. Good luck, guys. Break a leg. And he was gone.
God bless.
And then they go like this, Robert, and I was like, I don't
I gotta go in there.
I gotta go get some gabagool.
I gotta go. Bobby goes in there and starts making shadow puppets on the wall.
Yeah. Do you know what show I did go in for that I thought I was so fucking gonna get? And this is when I used to wear the baseball hat backwards all the time when I had the goatee. Fucking Entourage. I went in for Turtle. I went in for Turtle. And I'm like, when you get something, I'm like,
Walrus.
Probably audition.
It's just
you're just mean.
It's just
you're just a
relentless.
mean asshole.
Sorry,
it's not
Bobby.
even funny anymore. It's just mean.
You're
it's
right.
just mean.
I don't even have to think you're
it's
right.
just mean.
That was nothing but
it's not
mean.
even like conference. You're just looking.
I thought you did get Turtle Gamera.
Wow, he's going old school Japanese monster
creature
movie.
double feature. I get it.
Oh, shit.
Emphasis on the double.
I don't.
Nah, come on,
fucking,
almost.
You can't be on my side and then jump on their side.
You're right.
You're either on their side or my
I'm on
side.
your side. I'm sorry. I'm coming back.
Right.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
worry
I'm
about
on your
it.
side.
No, it's okay. It was funny. Gamera was funny.
I would be a good killer on Breakout Kings.
Oh, yeah?
Just saying.
Now
I'd
you're
be
good.
good.
I think I haven't been thinking about you, man.
What would you do?
Put his name in?
What would you do? Come out of a hole in the ground and grab
He would have to be. He would have to be the guy that the other guy sneaks out with. And do all the dirty work.
You can do a scene where your character.
Can you just put a rattle on the end of his fucking foot?
You can do a scene where your character gets hit with toxic waste.
He should be a CI.
Jimmy comes out.
I like to have him on as a CI.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, they gotta find a cure. They have to find a cure for that to get you back to normal.
Hey guys, my sick brother's coming on the job this week.
He's got AIDS cancer.
This is just me.
I don't know how to come back from that.
Don't make fun of him.
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, shit.
Maybe.
Well, I had a really good experience working with him, So every now and then,
Where'd you guys work together?
Oh, now all of a sudden somebody wants.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
A show called Bork to Death that I can't believe they canceled.
I know.
That was a funny fucking episode,
I auditioned for that too. I auditioned for the fucking role. Me and you went for the same thing.
Was it the same thing, or did you win for Dom's role?
I might have went for his, but I fucking bombed.
Really?
Oh my, yeah. You know when you leave an audition and you're doing it in the elevator?
Yeah.
You're doing the right lines the way you should have did it in the elevator.
After the fact?
After you leave, you know
right.
you bombed when you're in the elevator going, you shouldn't do that. Don't fucking look at me. Oh shit, I fucking. Oh.
That was the way. Oh.
I went back in once. I did that old. Because
you thought it would be a Hollywood legend story someday. Like, wow. And then he went back in. And if I didn't go back in, dude, I never would have got it.
I went
but
back
boom,
in.
I believed in myself, dude.
And all the story was, this asshole came in and bombed again.
Fat jerk off. He was worse the second time.
They have the story now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what
I'll never see him again for anything.
I took the elevator. I literally I hit the elevator button. I hit the elevator button like with pride, and I went, I'm going back up. And I hit 3. I went
Did the
back
elevator
up.
cry when it saw you?
I went back into her office. I walked by where you sign in. I went right to her office. I go, hey, listen, I really messed that. Is there any way I'd love to do that again for you? She went, no.
Oh, no.
I'm good. We're fine. And I went, really? She goes, no, I know. We're fine. I went, the second elevator ride, I wanted to kill myself.
You ever
the
just
first
walk
one,
out?
Yeah.
You ever just walk out of an
I have,
audition?
yeah, I have.
Like walk in
no,
and then walk right
Like
out.
look around and
No,
walk
like
out?
look at them
Uh-huh.
and walk out.
No, I never did that.
Never did
Wow.
that.
They asked me to. When I walked in.
Why?
For what?
Why?
Just,
I'm not gonna what
just
it
give him a
was.
look and
Really?
Just walked in
I wish I had it.
and said, you know what? Today's just not the day.
not going to work.
Walked right out.
Really?
Why, you just didn't feel it?
I just didn't feel it.
I thought you were
I
just
didn't feel it
acting
as
with
soon
your
as I got in
face
my
and
car.
figured you'd get the role just going like, I'm looking at him.
Yeah,
Then
just
walk
giving them
out and
the,
they go, "She's
the hard
brilliant."
look. Yeah.
What's the most important thing to you when you get a script? Is it to learn the dialogue immediately and then go from there, or do you start to get like the emotion or whatever, or do you want to learn the words first? Because some guys don't want to be off book completely.
all the auditions, I'm off book. Just because that's just my process. It's easier for me to be comfortable that way.
Right.
Memorizing the lines and knowing the lines are two different things. When you memorize the lines, then you're able to play around with the lines and then have fun with what you're doing. To me, it's a very instinctual thing. It's you could prepare for a scene. You say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and then when you're on the set, you don't know what's coming at you. Right. So I never really set anything in stone.
You got to adjust.
Oh, right.
Be able to
But
to
auditioning and having the gig and auditioning are two different fucking animals. I mean, getting the gig
and
the
you know what the
audition
second
room,
part's like.
and the second one, but being on in the set, it's like they fuck around the thing. I mean, they like the 2-2. They change that shit all the time. You can make shit up. Things happens. It's actually funner and easier, more relaxed. But auditioning, it's like they want you to fucking.
That's the hardest part of the job.
Yeah, that's the shit one. And do you go off like do you learn it and say them exactly the way they're written?
No,
or do you not you dummy? Or do you allow yourself to fucking to go off a little bit if you know what I mean?
I try to be respectful and stick to what's on the page. But if I'm in an audition and I happen to miss something, I'm not going to sweat it.
Right.
I'll change words though if it feels like if they say, "Why are we going to do that?" I'm comfortable saying things like, "Do you think we should do that? Why would we do that?" Like little things that make it your own. It's more natural. It's easier to do
because you know that's you being human and you making it sound real.
Some words are hard for me
and
to.
You deliver it the same way. Why are you doing that?
Well, I'll actually do this with my head and make the question mark thing. 'Cause I'm so married to the. But I had to do this thing recently where the line was. Toss my room regularly. My mom would toss my room regularly, and that's hard for me to say. Some words are just hard for me, like toss my room regularly. It's just like a room. So I had to switch that up a little bit.
Would you keep saying salad?
No.
Motherfucker, I hate you, you cocksucker. I was slow drawing that. I had it right there, and you fucking. If I had seen your face, I would have known you.
Why would my salad toss my room?
Oh. Jimmy.
What was that?
I was right
Toss
there.
my salad.
Cocksucker Anthony. I wanted that line so bad.
Sorry, Bobby.
Jesus, that's funny. I got almost...
salad doesn't come in or go out of your mouth.
God almighty.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
He couldn't pick a salad out of a lineup.
What'd you come up with?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah.
We did a bunch of different ways. I said room regularly, and I just said my mother would always fucking go to my room.
Regularly.
Yeah, regularly. It's not natural for me to say regularly. Although I was voted boy with best diction in town.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was 2 years in a row.
Yeah, but are you just offer only now, or do you have to still audition?
Well, I auditioned.
Not you, dumb. You really do look like a fucking shrunken him.
So yeah, are you offer only?
Oh no.
You'll audition?
Yeah, of course.
I would hate to see him in an audition. Because like we're both, I have short hair, he has short hair. If they thought we should go out for the same cop part.
It's a hard process for me. It's
yeah.
it's
What
always
cop
been.
part would you go for, Jim?
But they send you on it, whatever.
Dog cop.
But it was just when you see like a real actor, you're like, oh, you fuck shit.
Yeah, that's the worst.
You do have that definitive cop kind of look and attitude when you're acting, the voice, everything. So that
the the cop, the friend,
the
fucked up friend,
Well, who'd you play in Bronx Tale?
Oh,
Nicky Zero.
Oh, right.
Selling the guns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Holy
the guns.
shit.
Yeah, selling the guns.
Fucking A.
I just saw that again. I didn't realize it was you.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was you. I just saw.
I had here.
Can I look you up?
I was 15.
Holy
You were
shit.
15 in that?
Yeah.
Jesus
I'll be,
Christ.
36 this month.
That's fucking hilarious.
I love when I see famous bald people. It just gives, you know what I mean? I like seeing famous fat people. Like when that chick won the Oscar, I was like, good. But when I see bald guys, it's like hope. Like maybe I could get some. Seriously, Dane Cook's had his sitcom, his pilot. He
just picked up a pilot, didn't he?
He picked up another one. Yeah,
just got one. Yeah.
His best friend Robert. It was literally written. It was me. It was my voice, my lines, shit I've said. It was down to me and 3 other guys. And Sony said to him, and he goes, what is it? Because he's bald? They go, we like hair at Sony. They actually said that. It was like, yeah, we kind of like hair.
It's the Kramer thing from Seinfeld.
We kind of
the
like
real
hair.
Kramer couldn't play
That
Kramer.
means fucking I'm bald and they don't want to fucking do it.
Which one are you, Dom?
No, he's the guy that sold him the.
It sold him the guns.
I want to see a picture of you.
Sold him the guns.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Type his name.
Why don't you just Google him and then put image Google Domenick Lombardozzi and then hit what's that? Nicky
Why
Zero.
did Nicky Zero Bronx Tale image and it didn't? How do you spell your name, Dom?
It's right there. It's right there.
D-O-M.
Jesus, come on.
L-O-M-B.
Is he a motor vehicle here?
See, I'm not.
D-A-R's.
Well, that
Chaz is
true.
actually doing
right
the one-man show.
I've seen that.
Which
just him.
Everybody's lit. It's an amazing show.
I've seen it. I've seen it. It was
amazing.
He
came by here last time he was doing
Did he?
it. He's just fucking fantastic.
He's
man.
fucking, it was unbelievable, that show.
Yeah.
We made
he
a guy
spits a lot when
Oh
he
yeah,
does
we
it.
made Rich Voss act with him.
We told Voss he was doing
we
a
talked
scene.
about this last time I was
Oh,
in.
yeah.
because
Oh,
he was
right,
just
yeah,
in like 2 weeks before that.
Yeah, fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
man.
Voss
What did he do?
stunk.
Yeah, Voss just was horrible.
We told Voss it was going to be me and him doing a Bronx Tale like as a goof. So he was like actually looking at the script and getting nervous. And then as we're at the microphones, I brought Chaz in from the fucking dressing room and he had to do the scene with Chaz Palminteri.
He was nervous thinking he was going to do it just Jimmy. He just had to have to do the part. And it's actually fucking Chaz Palminteri comes in.
Did you hear it?
It's
really
so bad.
Fucking hilarious.
Louis Beans. Louis Beans.
I want to hear that.
You read, John? That was fucking...
He really was trying to act because he thought that Chaz might be like,
DeRosa,
not
you ever hear it?
No, I would love
it's
to
terrible.
fucking
Well, you know
hear
what? Let's just, we might as well.
We're here. We're
It's
not
fast.
going
Let's,
Please.
yeah, give it a play there, Iraq.
I can't hear it.
And then John is the name because that was the name.
Headphones
It's
on.
not Sunny.
I got
It's,
none.
Right behind you. Right behind you.
the name John was from the play. It's not Sunny.
Yeah. There's a couple of
In the
little
play,
things
his
that have
name's
changed.
John?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Here it is.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go.
All right.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Oh, God.
See, what are you doing? Come on. What are you yelling about?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
Listen, see, come on. Sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got him cheap.
You're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time. Then I read.
You read?
Yeah, I read. Come on. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something to eat.
What do you read?
You know, I read things. You know, I read philosophy.
Philosophy? You read philosophy? Come on, John.
Sure, you ever heard of Machiavelli? Come on, Nick Machiavelli.
There's so fucking great. The tone is the same through the. There's not up and down.
No.
There's no emotion. Come on, John.
Breathe. And Chaz is so fucking smooth. He's just like, yeah, well, come on. Yeah, he's so good. And then, Louis Beans.
You read, John? Jesus. Who's Mark and Velli?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Now we know why he's fucking working restaurants in the Catskills.
He literally acts like in a sitcom when like the principal at the last minute has to jump into the school play. The fucking worst, man. He's just no fucking instinct.
Incredibly bad, and it just goes to show how hard that is to do.
It's easy.
Is it really?
When you got the gift, man. Just
Is it the gift? Is it the gift, Jimmy?
Yeah, the whole thing. Your teeth
Yeah.
are just a way to hold that gift back.
That's fantastic.
What were you talking, a fucking silent film face? That's when Jim does his best acting with a train coming.
With a fucking ragtime piano playing in the background.
This fucking face actor.
Yeah. America's sweetheart. Oh, what do we got? All right. Well, I'll do this after we should.
Oh my God! Oh, I
We'll
forgot to
wrap up.
mention. Hold on, it's after 10.
Yeah.
Shit! Tickets went on sale 5 minutes ago. for the June 9th show I'm doing with Artie Lang, David Tell, Nick DiPaolo, and myself, the Antisocial.
Jesus Christ,
comedy
that's a
tour
show.
at June 9th at Foxwoods in Nantucket, Connecticut.
Wow.
The MGM. That will sell out. It sold out
Once
last
was a man
year.
from there.
What's
Glad
that?
Artie's back. You know?
Huh?
Glad Artie's back.
He's doing great.
He's doing so happy.
Yeah,
Him
I'm
and
having
Nick
fun,
are
too.
fucking
Really
great.
happy. I'm a big fan. Really big fan. I always wanted to do a show with Artie Lang.
Yeah.
I wanted to, because we know some of the same people. I'm like, it would be great to do a sitcom with him.
I
really threw that out there.
I finally saw Artie when you guys were playing that show at the Borgata.
That was the first time he's
First time I ever saw Artie.
He
Yeah,
is fucking
funny, man.
one of the funniest guys, but one of the nicest guys in the business too.
I love him barely.
Great guy.
I didn't see that.
Nice guy.
Barely?
He's a great
One
guy.
of the nicest guys in the business. One of the nicest guys.
I would give
He's
you
the
the
nice-
shirt from his back.
How about this? He's the nicest guy on that show.
That's not, how hard is that to be?
He's the most psychologically stable too.
The reception for him was fucking amazing, man. Amazing. The crowd fucking.
Did he get married?
No, not the reception. The crowd reception was fucking fantastic.
I get it.
I know, but I'm just finishing my sentence.
Yeah, people are really happy to see him like back on his feet. And,
I mean,
you know, it's nice.
That show is fucking. It's not as big as my show at Magoobies next weekend.
Oh,
Weight-wise, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Again, he gets hit.
Well,
Go to Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think your Magooby shows will be good, but whereas you're playing one venue, I'll be playing several on my Southeastern Any Which Way But Loose tour.
Which way but loose tour.
That starts this Tuesday.
You should get an old truck, a case of Budweiser, and a fucking orangutan. Yeah. Right turn, Clyde. Cocksucker.
What's that girl got on? Her mind.
Yeah. And, of course, Domenick Lombardozzi, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Breakout King Season 2. It's in progress. Sundays at 10 o'clock on A&E. But you can, I guess, go on demand, too, if you miss an episode.
Yeah, that's so fucking cool now. You just, hey, I want to watch this now.
You can go back.
First season DVDs are coming out pretty soon.
That's great.
Oh, really?
And you can watch the first season, I believe, online.
On Netflix?
Fantastic.
Not Netflix.
Oh, you-
On demand.
iTunes.
Get cable. What's wrong with you?
I have the fucking ultimate cable.
You do?
I called the guy last night at 2 in the morning. My thing's fucked up. Okay, fixed it right from where the fuck he was.
What's cable? What's that? Files?
No, it's the Time Warner Supreme.
Time Warner.
No, the new, high.
Shut up! It stinks.
It's.
Yeah,
I
here's
got
my
the-
Time Warner when I'm watching a movie. So, what do you think he should do? It just skips. It's
That's 'cause you're
pixelated.
sucking cock while you're watching TV.
It's not me making that noise. It's the TV.
It's the
fucking TV, you jerk off. Hey, asshole. Don't fuck your mother, you piece of shit.
You don't like Time Warner Dice?
I hate Time Warner Cable. It's like a hooah that won't fuck. What's good of you? Get the fuck out of my house, you cunt. Right, Dice. Get it.
That's fucking brilliant.
You're still reacting like it's him saying
I know. I can't help it. It's the way.
Fucking
He's
Anthony.
possessed.
Hey,
Anthony.
Jacob.
Holy shit. Do you like Fios, Dice? You into Fios?
Hey, Fios is the good one. That's the one like a hooah that grabs your balls and plays with them while you gush in her fucking face. You piece of shit.
Dice, what about those Central American fucking chicks who wear the derby hats?
The derby hat girls from South America.
Yeah.
Where they from? Guadalajara? I don't know. They wear the hat, they carry the coffee beans on their back, and they fuck Alexa Hente's donkey.
Right, Dice.
Hey, Dice, you hear about Joseph Kony?
Hey, Anthony has to talk tonight, okay? This hurts his throat.
Yeah, what are you on a table or something? Dice in Vegas?
Chip, shut
I hate Chip.
Jesus
At least we got rid of that other one.
God
Yeah.
damn it,
The other
man.
one was the worst.
You know what? We're going to wrap up. But I'll be back for a read after, like, Iraq plays a quick thing, right?
Yes, sweeper.
That way we start fresh with a read.
I got
I don't
you.
like doing reads in front of, like, real actors.
He's still gonna be here.
Why?
In the room.
Get some
do
tips.
the read. Get some tips.
Get some tips from an actor.
No, Rachel, tonight on FX.
No, I'll do it later.
What, can I see what it is? I just want to see what it's for.
It's, the hell is it?
Peloponnese. No, Rachel, you've come back.
That's my favorite show.
It's fucking great, isn't it?
I love it. I got the box set.
Yeah.
I take it on the road with me all the time.
And you can watch the same
All the
episodes
time.
all the time and still laugh just as
watch
hard.
them all
The
the time.
Honeymooners, the classic episodes, hilarious.
Trying to get the lost one.
There's a new box set out of all the ones, because I had the classic 39 one, and there's a new box set out with like all the other shit. Which I really like.
I got the movie with the black guy where he actually does hit her at the end. He goes to the moon and cracks her right in the head.
Wrong with you.
When they made that movie, Cedric Dinner goes. He goes. I took out all the all the stuff where he says he's going to hit her because I didn't think that was right. It's like, oh, you mean the part I die for in every episode?
Yeah, everything.
The thing I'm fucking waiting for the whole time.
I love under his breath when he goes, "You dirty old," he like shakes his fist. He wants to punch her in the face.
Here's the thing: he doesn't. In the classic 39s, he never says the thing about to the moon. He never goes. He goes.
It was a different show.
He never goes.
That's
One
why
of
they
these
changed
days, pal, right in the kisser. He never says that. What episode? When does he say that to her? Because he doesn't say it in any of the classic.
He would go.
ones.
He'd look at her and go, "Bang, zoom."
That's all he would do.
When you say classics, you're talking about the lost tapes.
The box set we were just talking about, like the classic 39 episodes or whatever. He never says one of these days, pal, right in the kisser.
Yes, he does.
It is.
Joe, you're wrong. I believe him. Even though you're one of my best friends, I don't like you
I'm
anymore.
actually scared to argue with him right now.
Joe, you have those glasses on. You can argue with anybody.
Dom's literally going like this. He's going, no, yes, he does.
I've heard him go bang zoom. I've heard him go pow right in the kisser, and I've heard him go, "You're going to do that on the moon." But he
doesn't go
bang. Yeah,
I'm telling you, he doesn't.
Sit down, Joe.
He used to say to the moon. Did he ever say bang? Bang zoom to the moon?
He doesn't go. This is the one he says. He does that.
That's such a great line.
There!
I'm going to hit you so hard.
He was so ahead of his time.
I'm going to hit you so hard you're going to go to another planet. That's how hard
Well, the
I'm going
moon
to hit
is
you.
technically not a planet.
Satellite.
This is
That's
so
a
are
satellite?
you.
My
Really?
favorite.
Really? You fucking asshole.
I know,
He's a
Bobby.
SATA heavy.
All right. Tag.
All right. That was good.
A Saturday.
I don't like this fucking lizard and this midlife crisis fucking giving me shit.
I'm at the end of the line here.
I know. What do you think? He's going to be 106?
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I could do some math. That's not right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'll do the read now because
okay.
tonight on FX, I didn't know it was tonight, catch the special premiere event of The Ultimate Fighter live. The coaches are UFC favorite and bitter rivals Uriah Faber and Dominic Cruz.
Yeah.
And they're going to coach their teams to survive in the octagon. It's every Friday on FX.
It's live, too. Right? It's live this year. I think every show is
The fights are live. It says every Friday night you'll see a live fight.
Yeah, there you go.
And go inside and outside the locker rooms, which has never been done before. Because the fights are always pre-taped, and I guess nobody ever has a spoiler, but these are actually live.
This is going to be great. I love what FX is doing with the UFC.
I do too, and it's good for the shows that are on FX to have them there. 32 fighters from all over the world with different backgrounds going to fight their way into the house and have the unique opportunity to train with professional trainers and fellow housemates. The pressure mounts as the fighters are shut off from the outside world with no contact to family or loved ones. The drama unfolds in the house as the guys who live together. It's like every reality show.
So you want fucking all alpha males with no contact to anything female or anything that helps
spells disaster,
nothing.
right?
No phones, nothing.
Nobody on this
That's how
show
the
will
thing
be...
started.
That should just end with a guy rape in a closet.
These guys come with their fists. The drama unfolds in the house as the guys who live together and train together become opponents, vying for the chance to earn a UFC contract and become the next Ultimate Fighter. Don't miss the special premiere event of The Ultimate Fighter live tonight at 9 o'clock, only on FX. And Faber and Cruz really are rivals, and I'm very psyched about this.
Yeah, Cruz actually, when they were doing a thing for charity, he was signing over Faber's face on the poster.
Oh, really?
This is a
That's
dick.
an insult.
Dude, you're here for charity, you sign it, and he just looks over, and his face has the other guy's name on it.
Was he
What a dick
joking?
move. No, he was being a dick. He's like, go fuck yourself.
Good
right on
job
his
being
face.
a dick, yeah.
Yeah, they really do hate each other.
All right, gentlemen, thanks so much for coming in. Always a pleasure. You guys are hilarious.
Thanks. This was a blast.
Fun with you
and
guys.
Springsteen tonight.
Oh, yeah, we're going to be there. Yeah.
Boo.
Well, I was going down Asbury Puff.
Guys, this is my wife. Give it up for...
It's a very fucking hours. Roland's saying this could go on for 3 hours.
It's a very big, serious event.
With the fucking horns and
3 hours of I love America, but I don't mean it. I'm being ironic.
Well, I mean, I love Levi jeans.
Oh, the horns, right? We get it.
The horns stink.
Brass
and you're seeing
instruments.
it. You're seeing that shithouse E Street kid with the horns.
Look at Roland's like, don't say that, John.
Your little Jimmy's just fucking trolling the audience for photos.
Of course I will.
Oh, yeah.
Tom Hanks is going to be there. You bet I will.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to be looking who's going to the bathroom, because that's where all his best pictures are taken.
No, not for a picture.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right,
All right, everybody. So have a
and
great
of course, Breakout
day.
King Sunday, Sunday 10 o'clock on A&E.
And hasta mañana.
See you
or
Monday.
Monday, maybe.
Sirius XM. And now the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
After Opie and Anthony Live. 4 hours of radio and not a phone call. I wonder who is hosting today. Fabulous show by Anthony Cumia, flying solo, as he's going to be flying solo today and all of next week. Opie left for his vacation. So it was just Ant and Jim today, along, of course, with the greats Bob Kelly and Joe DeRosa. It's very funny. Ant just doesn't like talking to you guys. I don't know what it is, but he doesn't. I mean, he's active on Twitter, so he likes that you exist. He likes you listening, but there's just something in his DNA that he does not want to hear from you. He does not want your voice invading his show. I mean, I can understand it. I get it. But I don't know how that makes you feel. I don't know if that means that maybe you guys need to start stepping your game up as listeners, as callers, because you can't blame him. He knows what's best for the show. Anthony Cumia is the one who's been doing this for years upon years. He's the professional here, not you guys. So I think that's something, that's a flaw that you have to examine in yourselves. Because today's show, let's face it, was gangbusters, okay? It was a fantastic show. And it was without phone calls. Okay, Roland has been walking around here like a kid on his last day of school before summer vacation. It's like summer vacation is today.
Yes.
Bobby Kelly. Travis was making fun of you again for calling him. Remember we talked about this before?
What do you mean?
How Travis makes fun of you for just calling him to talk?
I like Travis.
I woke this morning, the first thing he said to me,
Yeah.
we rode up the elevator together.
Okay.
And I've talked about this before.
All right, too much details. Just get to the point.
This is what we do. I've talked about this before. I like riding the elevator by myself.
Are we on the shit show right now?
No, it's called After Opie and Anthony
okay.
Live. Yep. But he told me, Bobby called me again last night, and he goes, Bob, it was talking to me for...
Somebody get Joe in here.
Bob was talking to me if he's just standing out there waiting. No, he's not booked. I only booked Bob Kelly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's not booked on the show. No, he's not booked. He's not
Come
booked.
on in, you fuck. He has a alternative lesbian face.
But Travis says...
Doesn't he?
Travis says that you guys were talking for 20 minutes about electronics.
I love when Bob calls.
And then he said, Bob, why are you calling me? Yeah. And your response was, oh, I don't know. I just wanted to see what the talking points were for tomorrow.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing the show?
Dude, I was being sarcastic.
That's not the way Travis told the story.
What, did you think I was serious?
Yeah.
I knew he was being sarcastic.
That's not the way you told
but
the story.
That's the reason why he called.
For the talking point.
I've never,
sarcastically ask.
Stupid. First
Well,
of
then
all,
why'd you call?
I literally called to say what's up.
You like Bob. And I like that he does that.
No, you don't. You make fun of him every time he does that.
That doesn't mean I don't like it.
You come to work and say, fucking Bob Kelly keeps calling me. What a loser.
You
call me a
never
loser?
said that.
Yes, he does.
You call me a loser?
I've never said that. You know I would never say that.
Stop for a second.
You asked me a
Roland,
question.
did he call me a loser?
Roland has no idea what's going on.
Look at me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know you lied because you had to add. You had to add
He's
fat.
got Springsteen tickets. He's all hyped up on energy.
Listen, horns.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, you know what Sam does. He instigates.
Listen, first of all, you know I was kidding about talking points. That's a joke. You know that, right?
See what I'm saying?
I've done this show longer than you. I know when Opie's away, I know that Anthony's not going to whip out talking points. There's not that much show prep going on with fucking.
I was just saying. Listen, you did
Next week is the easiest week for us.
You did 4.5 hours of radio and took 0 callers.
Can I be honest? I love that, by the way.
Yeah.
But here's the deal. I remember when I first started doing O&A, though, I would actually wake up and read the paper.
Would you write things down?
Because when we first started, when you guys were at the other place, you were there at the radio station when they had
57th Street.
Right when they came back, you had the we had to go to 2 places.
Oh, when we were on K-Rock.
And you would have to show up at K-Rock at like 5:45. If you were doing the
6.
if you wait, let me
Sam and I used to be there at 4 in the morning.
Yeah,
no, the guests. When you first started, they would say, "All right, show up at 5:45 or 5:30," because you would do they were like, "We're going to do show prep," and everyone would have a newspaper. Right? Everyone had a newspaper.
In the office.
In the office.
What else in the office?
And someone would say, "Well, what do you think about this?" And that's it. That's show prep. That was
fun.
What?
I used to love sitting in the office.
Do you know what? Do you know what show prep is now? Like even when Opie's here or whatever.
Yeah.
Opie's here at 5:45.
Yeah.
Anthony's here, say 10 to 6.
Yeah.
Travis and me, we used to get here at 4:30. We're now squeaking in at 5:30.
Right.
And it's just. It's not. We talk to them a minute before they go on the air and throw some shit at them and say, "Talk about it if you want."
K-Rock was the end of
a radio
collective show prep.
Yeah.
Because you don't need it. Everybody's a professional. You know how to fucking talk about something. Bring up a topic. Go ahead, Sam. Any topic. Go.
E-Rock.
Me and
sniffing Joe's balls.
Oh, fucking Christ.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
And E-Rock over here saying, I'll do it.
Because, I mean, look, first of all, it's interesting. Maybe E-Rock likes smells, like gasoline. People like markers, Sharpies.
He likes scents.
He likes scents. So maybe that's his thing. Maybe it wasn't a fucking sexual thing.
Or maybe he likes balls. Maybe that's his thing.
Maybe it's both. Maybe it's a fucking, it's an infinity little thing.
Yeah. I can think of at least a dozen things that Eric has protested longer than
Joe's balls.
Come smell Joe's balls.
Like what?
Like coming to work on time. I don't need to get here at 5:30. Yeah, I'll sniff his balls.
Like we had to convince Eric.
Like not eating a third piece of cake.
Yeah,
that's just mean.
We've had to convince him to
there he is. Sorry, I thought he was gone.
It's not mean if he's not there.
Can we
I
quick?
thought that was behind your back, E-Rock. I'm sorry.
No, I actually waited until Jimmy's just going like this.
Shit.
So.
What'd you say?
I was waiting. I just stood in here. I'm like, no, we got to go break. We don't really have to do this. And Jim's getting that face where his teeth clenched together and he's waving, get in here.
Yeah, how about this?
You've done things.
No matter how angry Jim's face is, I'm not sniffing another guy's balls today.
Oh, Jim's angry.
I was surprised Jim wouldn't do it.
Why?
He never does
Jim,
that.
He doesn't
He
get
never
on,
does
He wouldn't
that.
do anything like
No,
that?
he's not going to do that unless he's paying you.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless he's giving you $5 on a fucking nightstand.
Joe, were you creeped out that Eric was so quick to be like, I'll sniff those balls?
No, I regret terribly. Bobby and I have discussed this Fresh Balls product for a while. And
which I totally back.
Are they sponsoring your podcast?
No, the guy Brooke is he sent me a package of it, a bunch of it to try out.
They used to sponsor the show.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
Yeah, they're real. I fucking love it. I think it's great. I like being fresh.
Send this air check to
I wasn't freaked out at all. I was fucking pushing you to let me do it.
Yeah, I know. That's what's freaking me out.
That was weird.
But in my head, I was like, if we ever do this smell each other's balls thing, I'm going to kiss Bobby's balls.
That was your fantasy.
And watch him like leap up in the air. And then I just didn't do it. I got scared that he was going to get mad, and I just chickened out. I'm like so mad I didn't do it now.
First of all, baby girl, I would never get mad at you for that.
That's beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah, Bobby wouldn't flinch.
But while we're sitting
that
here,
would freak me out.
Would it?
If I felt his little fucking Arabian lips on my balls,
I should have done this. Just
Dude, what? Eskimo kissed my balls?
Damn it. Why did I do that?
We're sitting here saying, why is E-Rock was so quick to sniff balls, and Joe's like, not only do I not regret being quick, my regret is that I didn't get in closer and use my mouth.
Yeah, no.
Just watch a guy fucking yelp. It's so funny, man.
I've got some regrets.
He wanted to put it in his mouth like a hard-boiled egg and just hold it.
Yeah.
Dude, one of the hardest I ever laughed in my fucking life, I was peeing with my friend Mark in a bathroom, and we were drunk, and he's like, check out my balls, dude. And he goes, I dare you to touch one. And I reached over and I squeezed one of his balls like that while he was peeing. Dude, we were laughing so fucking hard.
Is that funny to you, Bob? Is this a comedian thing I'm missing?
That's funny.
This is
All right, you're gay, Travis, so
No,
that works out that
there's
way.
funny things to do in the
Travis is a gay. His body is.
I don't know.
And his beard.
Yeah.
And his whole head is just like, he's like
Don't talk about his wife like that. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the beard he has? Okay.
There's funny things you do in the bathroom.
Like what?
Like back at 57th Street when you used to walk into the bathroom and Jim would be there at the urinal with his pants literally down to his ankles taking a piss.
That's funny.
Yeah, but Joe, he talked about it on the.
But it doesn't mean you shove
the
your finger up his
podcast.
ass and say it's a joke.
Well, no.
Joe used to do fucked up shit in college. He used to do what was that thing with your friend where you'd, hey everybody.
I'd go out of the room. I'd wait till everybody was like from our hall, like from our whole wing was all in one dorm room. Because they'd always hang out in my friend Jim's room, and they'd all be watching football or whatever the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
And I would sneak out, and I would set this up with my friend Jim, but he was the only one that knew I was going to do it. I'd sneak out, I'd strip down naked in the hallway, and I'd knock on the door, and Jim would be like, who could that be? And he'd open the door, and he'd be like, hey, everybody, look, it's Joe and his cock. And I'd come dancing in, pulling on my cock, and I'm like, hey, everybody.
Are you proud of your cock?
No.
So you just use it for comic
it's not like
relief.
shameful.
Every once in a while, Joe will send me a picture, random, and it's come up like I'm talking to Esty, the lady who books the cellar.
Sure.
I'm literally at the bar talking to her about some shit, and a photo of him will come up, like with just his cock out, like from his balls up, like some artsy Instagram photo of his helmet.
Do you think that's a little gay? Or funny?
There's something about Joe that doesn't make it gay.
We've done that bit on the show. Gay or funny?
Yeah, but
I think it's funny.
Like, to me, it stopped being funny when E-Rock said, well, when you push, I didn't get any ball on my face, but I did feel the swipe of hair brushing across my cheek. That's pubic hair brushing across his cheek.
My nose and eyes.
From a man. Hair.
When I used to live with Jay Ogerson, and I one time he was sitting at the computer, and I snuck up behind him. And I took my cock out and I put it like right on his fucking shoulder, and I kept being like, "Jay, turn around," and he was like, he kept being like, "No, stop." I'm like, he didn't know what I was doing. He just thought like,
did you think it was your hand?
He didn't feel it. It was just kind of resting there,
What
and
kind
like,
of cock do you have?
It's very light.
It feels like a hand.
Well, it was short enough that this happened. He finally turned and went, "What?" And my fucking dick just went across his cheek.
That's just funny.
You think that's funny?
That's not gay. Yeah,
Either,
absolutely.
which one would you want to be?
You want to be.
You want to be the guy. You want. No, I think he'd want to be Jay.
No, you want to be Joe.
You want to be Joe.
I think Travis would want to be Jay. And be like,
Travis does want to be Jay.
No, what? You're hilarious, Joe.
Yeah, he wants
turn around
the
and start sucking.
Tip of a cock to rub over his lip and leave like a trail of pre-jizz,
Yeah.
like Blistex.
Yeah,
Little snail trail.
The new Blistex that really leaves your lips shiny.
Travis would do the prank and not realize why nobody thought it was funny because Travis was fully erect when he was doing it.
If Travis had a dick rub across his lip, he'd do that thing where women put too much makeup on and they rub their lips together and they put it on a napkin.
I just think the stories are funny. I wouldn't want it to be happening to me.
But all right, who's the gayest in the room right now?
Travis.
In the room?
The gayest in the room. I wouldn't say
Joe.
Travis. I wouldn't say Joe. I'd say Sam.
How is that? I don't have a thing for
listen to your voice.
I don't have a thing for trannies. I don't have a thing for.
Whoa. I don't have a thing for trannies either. I have a thing for a particular tranny. It's two different fucking ballparks.
I'm not sitting here talking about how much I wish I had more experience putting dicks on people's shoulders.
I don't say I wish I had more
So you're saying it's down to Joe and Travis?
I would think so.
Okay, you're not even in the mix.
No.
But Eric
Really?
smelt his balls.
Yeah.
Yet this is the guy who's deep-throated a dildo that's been attached to
It
Eric.
wasn't deep throated.
You deep throated a dildo.
I put it in my mouth, but I didn't deep throat it.
Why?
You
'Cause
put
you
it in
couldn't.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not experienced enough, Travis,
I'm
to
so
deep
glad I
throat
don't delete
something.
pictures.
How did the weight of it feel in your mouth, like on your tongue?
I felt unnatural.
That's the first thing I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like a popsicle that doesn't melt.
It wasn't like a comforting weight.
No, no. It's horrible.
Really? Oh my God. Dude, first of all, I'm going to tell you something right now. I'll tell you why I know Sam's gay. I'll tell you why I know this kid is a smoocher. Because he put a fake cock in his mouth, but he covered his teeth like a fucking chick who sucks a real dick.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna
That's
do
only somebody who sucked the cock knows to cover your teeth.
I'm not going to do something half-assed.
Yeah, see that, and he's sucking in at the end. So he's a
Sam.
you're a professional cocksucker.
I could be. I'm not. I could be.
You covered
Sam,
your teeth, dude.
That looks right, dude.
You think so? Like that
looks right.
That finally looks natural.
Yeah, you don't look unnatural.
Look at that. That looks like a guy that knows how to suck cock.
You know how to suck dick, dude.
Travis was born a gay guy.
Let me tell you something.
He used to play games when he was a kid that is just typical gay kid stuff.
Sam, I'm sorry. I know this is your show.
It is.
But I'm seriously. I'm not joking. You in those photographs know how to suck a cock.
And by the way,
that's not your first thing in your mouth that you sucked.
Speaking of who's the gayest in the room, I've never gone to a radio show and flirted with one of the male producers for years at a time. Bobby Kelly.
Yeah.
Okay.
What show?
This one. Dummy.
Who do you flirt with?
That little fucking twink right over there. That professional cocksucker over there.
So far, I would say
there was a reason you were flirting.
All three of you were gayer than me.
I was right on the money. If I knew you had to suck cock that good, I would have done it earlier.
Now everything got sexual instead of just romantic.
Dude,
now it's just lust.
That photo, honest to God, that's a guy who sucked a dick before.
Yeah, I got news for you, Sam. I'm going to be flirting with you from now on, too.
Maybe I'm just a natural.
I think we should all try to fuck him.
What is that?
It's Bobby and Sam.
What is that?
Jesus.
Which one? What
Which
picture
one is that?
You attacked Sam in our old office one time.
Oh, I remember
He kneeled
that.
down on his neck and was trying to pull his pants off.
You tried.
You sexually attacked.
You tried to have sex with me.
Was that when I was a retarded dude with the banana on my
No,
head?
that's not when we were
just regular
playing.
Bob Kelly.
Yeah.
That was one of the last days of 57th Street.
That was thin Bob Kelly, too. Look at those skinny jeans. You wanted it, too. Look at you.
I didn't want it at all.
How about Happy Birthday?
You didn't fight him?
Where's Happy Birthday?
That's Creepy Gay Kid on YouTube.
Which is you.
That was a character.
Creepy Gay Kid. Listen to me. He sang Happy Birthday to me. He tied his shirt in a knot.
Yeah, I was doing a character.
He sang Happy Birthday.
You're not a police officer.
Dude, look.
But you played a character.
Bob.
I'm not on this show.
I'm with you.
This is my only venue.
He's dressed like a fucking teenage girl that works at a farm.
Yeah, yeah, he really does. You have a record store down in the East Village. And you just
I don't have any record store.
Listen to me.
Just
you
see
know how to
milk in
suck
a
it
can.
down.
You have a newsy hat on.
Tell me you've never sucked a cock.
I've never sucked a cock.
Well, how did you know how to cover your teeth?
Because who wants
on
teeth?
a fake? It's a fake dildo. It's fake.
Yeah, but
you don't have to really suck the dick. You can just put it in your mouth like you don't like it.
I'm gonna do
and
something.
number two, he closed his eyes.
Yep.
You closed your eyes.
And like, oh, I don't want this to be reality.
No.
I don't want to see this.
Kind of like, what if this was really Eric's penis?
I'm torn here, and as much as I want to trash you about this, I got to say, I've never blown anybody.
That you didn't like. You fucking homo.
I think if I had to blow it, like if somebody was like, dude, listen, you got to blow somebody and you got to do it good or we're gonna blow your brains out or whatever.
Yeah.
I think I would know how to do it. Just
of course you would.
Seeing it done and having it done so many times. I feel like I would just know how to do it.
Okay, here's the thing though. First of all, would you get on your knees and put it in your mouth and show the world that you know what you're doing?
If it was like, dude, we're gonna murder you if you don't do this, or if Bailey said, just do it.
If Bailey said, hey, baby girl, get on
Tranny that Joe has a thing for. We have to take a break because you guys don't take breaks on the main show.
Well, even on the there's a guy that likes our podcast. Can't we talk to Marcos?
No, I got to take a break.
Why?
Your podcast is at riotcast.com. We'll be back.
What's it called?
You know what, dude?
How many millions listen to it, Joe?
Millions
and millions of
finally.
Finally.
All right, we'll be back. Hit this
Sam
week,
is
Eric.
gay.
The O&A show continues. Sort of. This is After O&A Live. Stay tuned. Sirius XM. This is After O&A Live.
Bobby Kelly's hanging out. Sam Roberts
I
here.
love the fucking shit show.
Yeah? It's the after show. is what
I
we call
love. Okay.
Why is that?
Because it's. I think it's a good hang.
Just a hang,
I
right?
like the fans of the shit show.
Yeah,
The
after show. We call it after
sorry,
show.
I keep messing that up.
I
think it's a. You get good fans.
Speaking of fans, I figure I should reward somebody since nobody got to be on the air today because Anthony was hosting and he doesn't like talking to the people. Me and during the break, Bob Kelly and myself or earlier today, we're talking about professional wrestling. You're back on board.
I'm back on
because of The Rock, really.
Well, I was back on a few weeks ago.
Well, I'm doing. Did you see the movie The Wrestler?
Yes, come on.
Of course.
Come on, son.
You know those,
Come on, son.
those little wrestling shows in gymnasium? Yeah, I'm going to Rahway to do one of those tonight.
No shit.
Same night as Bruce Springsteen.
It's in a 1,000-person venue.
So is
it's
the
not
Bruce
like anyone.
1,200?
That's what I'm saying, Bruce. It's not like everybody's going to see Springsteen.
Well, they can listen to it. People can listen to it at home.
On Sirius.
That's true. Does anybody know?
So you can if I have Sirius, I can listen to the show
The full
tonight.
show live, yeah.
No shit, that's cool.
What
I'll
channel?
do that.
What channel is Springsteen on?
I wonder if I can hear Jim going. You mind if I take a picture?
I'm looking it up. No, you hear.
So anybody,
yeah, Tom Hanks going, no, get away from me.
anybody who's close to Rahway, that's where it is, Rahway, New Jersey. Anybody who's in New York or New Jersey, call up the show right now if you want tickets to this wrestling show because the Shockmaster, Bob Kelly, you've seen this clip on YouTube, right? Where he falls down on his face.
Yeah.
The Shockmaster is going to be at the show.
Oh, no
tonight,
shit.
in Rahway. I'm working at the show with the Shockmaster.
Wow.
The hotline.
Yeah,
that's when he comes to the wall, right?
Yeah.
One of the funniest clips ever.
I'm hoping he does something where he just falls down again.
Fucking great.
Is nobody screening calls?
Oh, there's a call right there. Go to Marcos.
So have somebody screen calls. We have a live show on the air. What are
Give
people
Marcos.
doing?
What's Marcos?
Wait,
I like
all
Marcos.
3 lines. We have it in here. You can't see it.
Yeah, I can
all
see
3
it.
lines have information.
I know, but somebody's been calling the hotline for the whole time, and nobody picks up the phone.
How
You have
do
a
you know?
room full of people.
By the way, it's Channel 20 East Street Radio tonight, starting at 6 o'clock.
Marcos.
Hey, what's going on?
My man.
What's up, Marcos?
Nothing. Just wanted to tell Bobby, man, and Joe, I love the podcast, bro. It's one of my favorite ones right now.
Thank you, buddy. Does it make you sad when we fight on it?
No, actually, I find it entertaining, man. I like how you rag on Joe, and I love the whole Joe and Kathy episodes. It was fucking hilarious, bro.
That's going to be on next weekend, right, Eric?
Yep.
Yeah.
Next weekend they're playing that on the channel, right?
Yeah, next Saturday at 11 a.m.
Marcos, what are you doing tonight? You working?
No, I'm off today.
So why don't you come out to Rahway and go to a wrestling show? You want to?
How far is that from
fuck you then.
Sam just wants you to come out so he could suck your dick.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that in front of all those people.
Marcos.
That's insane.
Marcos, I love his response.
How far is that? It's in Rahway. It's ProWrestlingSyndicate.com. Hello, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
What's up?
I gotta go.
This is getting weird. There's all these guys coming in with boxes.
That's the show.
Yeah, but they're getting this looks like a real show coming in, and
I gotta go. I gotta go to the Apple store and.
Yeah, I
What are
gotta
you
go
gonna
take
do?
a piss.
I gotta exchange headphones, you cocksucker.
Why?
Oh, I get it.
Huh?
Why are you mad at him?
No, he's just
cocksucker.
saying it because remember what
'cause
we were talking about
'Cause he
before the
sucks
break.
cock.
Yeah, he does.
What's your
All right.
name?
Dave?
Dave, where are you from?
Woodbridge.
You want to go to this wrestling show?
Sure.
All right, I'll see you there. What's your? I'm going to put you on hold and give the phone screener your name, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, hang on.
People want Springsteen tickets.
I don't have Springsteen tickets. There's 1,200 people
Don't get
going
mad
to
at
this
me
thing.
because your fans want what you don't have.
I already gave Dave tickets to the Pro Wrestling Syndicate
Yeah,
in
but
Rahway
you
tonight.
forced it on him.
No,
you went,
I
you want
asked who-
tickets. He went, yeah, fuck. I
What
guess.
the fuck else did he call in for
He's
then?
not gonna go.
No, I guarantee you, nobody you give tickets to gets them.
They've already pre-sold like 500 tickets to this
Oh,
thing.
so 500 people are going to be there.
It's in a rec center. How many people do you think are
Voss
showing
sells
up?
more tickets.
How many people do you think are going to show up? It's not in the
1,000,
garden,
right?
No, not 1,000.
I want to ask Bob if he's coming to Madison. What? All right, listen.
Are you going to
man.
Madison?
No, but go to
All right.
RobertKellyLive.com and you'll find out where I'm going.
What about you, Joe?
JoeDeRosaComedy.com for the Any Which Way But Loose Southeastern Tour. Date start Tuesday.
I loved how mad you. I gotta just
I
roll
see
in.
this?
You
I'm
can't.
outta here.
Let me see it.
It's uncomfortable.
Because stupid Roland gets excited because he got
These
good
guys are
Springsteen
literally.
tickets.
This is just turning into a better show. I gotta go.
The tour kicks off
just
on
put-
Tuesday in Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, check it out. We gotta go, man. We'll see you next time when the show. You have more time. This is just.
You know
rushed.
why I don't have time?
I gotta
Because you idiots don't take breaks and don't leave on time.
Riotcast.com.
That's why I don't have time. It's your fault.
Don't get mad at me. It's not my show. I'm just
Sam.
talent.
Sam, would a cock make you feel better?
No, it wouldn't. And you know that. It would probably
Sam.
make you, one specific cock, though, would make you feel better, Joe.
Ooh.
And I know whose that is.
Sam, I'll see you later. Bye,
All
buddy.
right. Thank you
Have
for
fun.
hanging out.
Bye, Roland. Have fun at the.
You want to go to Rahway tonight, Bob?
Yeah, I'll go. Leave tickets at the door for me.
Okay. Look, Rahway's going to be a good time. UCB Fred's probably going to be there.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, really? Your mic's not on, stupid.
I know, it's on screening.
You could get all the Springsteen tickets you want. You still can't talk on my show. Why don't you go complain to management, kiss ass?
Oh, I will. Your name's on the target.
Your management's boy now, Roland?
Number one is management.
You love the company, huh?
I love the company.
Company man. Are you excited about this Springsteen show? You know Papa Shango is going to be at this wrestling show in Rahway?
I don't care.
You don't care about that. As long as, because Clarence is not going to be at the Springsteen show.
But his nephew is Jay Clemens.
Oh, my God. That's a great replacement.
Tell him everything he knows.
What song are you looking forward to hearing the most?
Incident on 57th Street.
Incident, that's your song. You don't know the lyrics, but that's your song.
That's my song.
Well, listen, Eric, you're not going, are you, to the wrestling show? You
No,
can't.
He's going to smell DeRosa's balls all
'Cause-
night.
Is that what you're doing? You're going to smell Joe DeRosa's balls?
Yes, that's my new gig.
Eric's got to hang out with his parents tonight, so he can't go to the wrestling show. Liam's coming in with the guitar. There's some crazy shit that's happening today. Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. If you want to come out and say hello, I'll be in Rahway tonight. ProWrestlingSyndicate.com for all the directions. Roland will be at the Springsteen concert. Wait till you get a dick. One day you don't get a dick in the ass, and you're all smiles. You sell out. You sell out.
Over under, he falls asleep.
Thank you, sir.
How many shoes do I have?
No, shows.
Shows? A lot.
Exactly. We're all sellouts.
I'm not a sellout. I want to do shows.
Yeah, you're like, yes, sir, I'll do this other show.
I don't get asked to do them. I ask to do them.
Just
get the fuck out of
just
here.
wrap up and say good weekend.
I'll see him
I'm
Monday.
betting he falls asleep.
Yeah, of course
Oh, yeah,
he'll
oh, yeah
fall
big
asleep.
guest on Monday, too.
Who?
Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell's going to be here on Monday? Stay tuned for that then. And Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony Show is now